Well, we're back with more Silksong immediately after Christmas, but it's still gonna happen. We have a lot of things I want to finish today. I didn't want to put the model up just because I'm not really feeling like trying to be expressive with it, but it's fine. So last time we ended, where the hell am I? Is this Sands of Karak? Is that where I'm at right now? Why the fuck am I all the way over here? This isn't the Sands of Karak, is it? Did I make it this far? I don't remember making it, like, that far into this. Maybe I did, though. Oh, right. Yeah, that nonsense. Okay, what the fuck were we doing? We needed the map of this area. So what the hell was I doing? Oh, you know what? I do remember what I was doing. It was this. I remember what was happening. Yep, I remember now. Shit. I'm gonna fuck it up immediately. Well, see, now that's a problem. Alright, let's do this again. Jump, jump, jump. Jump, 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 jump. Shit. I am apparently not good at platforming today. But it's okay. I'm not upset about it. It's just gonna be obnoxious to do. And we're probably gonna die and lose our stuff, which is fine. Okay, yeah, there we go. Easy, he said, as if we're not like immediately dying horribly. God, I'm trying to remember how we need to do this part. God, that's hard. I mean, I have to remember that we do have a double jump, so like, that should be useful. If I can remember how to do it, is the problem. This is a really like long platforming section, so it's going to be pretty difficult to get through it anyway. But I think we'll be okay. I think we'll figure it out. Let's just not fall into... I was hoping to avoid that. Okay, here we go. Now, jump over here, jump over, jump, jump over. Shit. Well, I guess that works. Jump over, jump over, jump over, here. Okay, yeah. Got it. See, we're already getting better at this. Now, let's see if I can remember how the fuck to do this shit. Shit. Alright. I guess we're going to heal then. Back to full health. Fuck. I'm trying to figure out how I want to do that, because like we need to like jump into that wall thing and then jump over to the other spiky part. Oh, damn it! jump on that wall. And then over. That's rough, dude. We did this like once, I think, but this still like continues on to get like even more obnoxiously hard. Shit! Oh, we almost had it that time. Fuck. Okay, let's do it again. Jump. Jump, jump. Ah, damn it! I messed it up. Actually, you know, I wonder, can I bounce on the top of that, like, platform thing? Like, is that a thing I can do? I've not really ever tried that, but, like, it might help me get the height that I feel like I need to actually get over there. That. Okay, that's kind of stressful. But hey, first try this time. Good shit. God damn it. That's so hard. This isn't like the other area in like the Mount Fay or whatever, where we can just sort of like damage boost our way through it. Okay, so like that spiky wall there. Can I bounce on that? Because if I can, that might make this a bit easier to do. I think I'm trying to make it like more difficult than it actually needs to be. Assuming I can actually do it. I think I'm making it too difficult for myself. Let's go. 2, jump, jump, smack, jump. Jump, jump. Okay, nope, we cannot. As it turns out, we cannot do that. Alright, noted. So we do have to do like a jump to that thing and then double jump off of it to hit the spike. Alright, where the hell do I go from there? I think I have to like I have to hit that spike and then go over to like the right back towards that wall to get back up to the top thing again. I don't really remember where we were actually at with this, but this feels doable, right? Like I feel like I could do this. It's just difficult like platforming is all it really is. Shit. Okay, we totally got this though. Jump, 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 over, over. Okay, there we go. That is still very stressful. I wish there was a way to do this like slightly faster so I don't have to do that first thing over and over again, but shit! God, okay. Come on, Obsidian. You can do this. Jump, jump. Jump, jump. I fucked it up! That's really hard, though. Like, it isn't just a matter of, like, being, like, bad at this, necessarily. I mean, that's part of it, for sure, but, like, it is also just, like, hard. Damn it! How did I fuck that up twice? Hello, hello. You have a good Christmas? I did have a good Christmas. Hopefully you had a good one as well. There's not a whole lot to report on my family Christmas. It was, just had to go drive to go visit family and then exchange gifts and come home. So, it was pretty chill. I just got back home today, actually. It's a bit of a drive to go visit family, so, you know, it takes a hot minute. Also, I got pinged by something. What did I get pinged for? What is this ping? Schedule set. Okay, cool. I see. Very nice. Anyways, back to this. God, this platforming is hard. I'm still trying to remember how to play Silksong. I feel like every time that we play this game, like giving it like a week of time between like every session that we do of this, I do feel like I am forgetting basic gameplay mechanics every single time, and I have to take the first like 30 minutes or so to remember how to play the game. Shit. That was almost really bad, actually. Asshole. Fucking hell. Wow, this is a horrible, horrible run immediately. Oh, God. Okay, now. No. We don't even have to actually, like, do the double jump thing. Okay, well, that was unnecessary damage to take. Sucks. Now, can I do this part? Yeah, let's just go ahead and heal from this. Over, hit that. Now we go. God damn, that is so fucking precise. Jesus. How the hell am I not hitting that? What? Shit. See, now I'm too fast on it. Okay. I feel like this is definitely going to be, like... This is going to be the area we're stuck at for a few hours. I'm remembering why this was so hard to start with. Yeah, this is going to be a rough one. Nope. No, fuck! Damn it, I had it! Shit! I psyched myself out. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Hold on. I have a grapple. I have a fucking grapple. Wait a minute. Why am I not using the grapple for this? What the fuck? I'm trying to do this like the hard way. I don't need to do this the hard way. Okay, that's fine. I'm assuming the grapple will work here. Okay, let's try that out in a second, because that might actually make my life easier. How do I do the grapple again? Okay, it's left trigger. I'm gonna try it right here. This is like the safe spot to try it. Oh, dude, the grapple will totally work. Oh, dude, that totally fucking works. Jesus. I made this so much harder. That was so much easier to do with the grapple. Dude. Shit. Okay, where are we going? Oh, dude, that's so much easier with the grapple. Holy fuck. Okay. I got this. I totally got this. Oh, shit. Okay. We're still in a hurry, but I can totally do that. That's definitely doable now. I know exactly what to do. Oh, let's go! All right. Jesus Christ. Now, please, for the love of God, can I get, like, something to keep me from dying here? What's down below? What is this? Can I get, like, a rest or something? Like at all? Anything? Okay, what's over here? Oh, right. These fucking things. Okay. How did I... This feels familiar, actually. Why does this feel familiar? Like I've done this before. Oh god, okay, I see chakra stuff over here. Is chakra here somewhere? Oh, she totally is. Let's go. Chakra! Fair greetings, Chakra. In these drifts consumed by crust and sand, these caverns have returned to nature, but I see evidence of bold structures buried throughout.
Yes.
The shells of their builders rest in the tower above. A grand tribe they seemed, and strong fighters, I'm sure. Alas, they exist now only as hardened husks. Lament, child-wielding needle. We lived too late to match their claws. Oh, I need this. Tell me I have, like, something that I can use. Only 30... God, there's not been anything here! God damn it! I need this, though! She needs 90. I need at least 60 of these. God, okay, where the hell are the rest of the things here? I need rosaries. Okay, there's a lot of stuff here, though. Okay, that's more platforming that I have no interest in doing. We need, like, a rest of some kind. Okay, now what's below? Come on, there has to be something for me here. Silksong, come on, be nice to me. Oh? What is this? What is these bastards? I don't need you. What I need is rosaries. Wait, I'm just back here again. What the fuck? Hold on. No. No, that's not right. I don't like that. What did I do all that platforming for then? What did I do all that platforming for? I feel like we did this. Yeah, because like this just takes us back the other direction. Yeah, I've already done this. Don't tell me I did all that just to drop down in an area I didn't need to go. Alright, so chakra is there. I might have done that entirely for no fucking reason. God, anything give me rosaries at all? fuck else do I need to do here? Well, that was where we dropped down, right? I assume. Yep, there's that. Okay. Well, this is obnoxious. What do you got going on, friend? Aside from just, you know, getting in my way, being annoying. Well, we're at full health. That's nice. Is this something? That's nothing. Okay. Shit. Ow! Shit. What's the point of that? Okay, what is this? Crust nut. That sounds gross, actually. Oh, wait, that was one of the things I needed. Oh, shit. Okay. That was one of the things I needed. I thought that sounded familiar. All right, well, that was totally worth it then. Obnoxious as all hell to get to, but, like, you know, it works, I guess. Ow, fuck. And that goes nowhere. All right. What the fuck is this? What the, ow! What the fuck is that? What? Why? What? That's definitely like a space to go. So why? Why would that be there if you can't do anything with it? That's something I'm gonna have to look for whenever I figure out how to get back to, like, having shit to give chakra. Okay, and that's back to where that room was. So we already did that room. So there's really not much down here I need to, like, bother with. And that's not enough for a heal. Okay. Okay. Well, this takes us back here. What is up top? Anything up here that's actually useful? It does sting a little to have done all that platforming just to realize I didn't need to do any of it at all. That does sting a little. Damn it. Is there anything even here? This feels familiar too somehow. Why does this feel... Oh god, don't be a boss. Oh god, it's a boss. Didn't I already kill you? Didn't I already kill you? Okay, where even are we right now? Like, we don't have a map of any kind, which sucks, but I need to get one. Is there a way... There might be a way for me to go back down. Because we're above the Grand... I'm assuming that somewhere that's going to take us back up to Mount Faye. Like, I'm assuming that somewhere up here is going to take us to, like, the bottom section of the slab. And then that's going to be a whole thing. So, like, I don't know how we're going to get over there, but I feel like there has to be something to get us back to the slab. Like, that feels like it has to be. But we need rosaries. So instead of doing, like, whatever this fucking nonsense is again, I think we're going to go down and try to get something to go spend for Chakra. And then once we have everything purchased for her, then I will worry about, like, what to do after that. Yeah, I don't need to kill you. You're worthless. Okay, what's down here? Okay, though, yeah, there's totally some dudes I can kill here. Okay, cool. I remember this. Where are they, though? There's one. Excuse me, friend. I need you to perish. Yeah, come over here. Thank you. They're kind of stingy with the roses, though. Okay, that's 38. I have a thing that gets us 30. That doesn't actually do anything. Anything else over here? Aside from the rest, which I'm not actually that worried. Well, you know, actually, why don't we go to the rest? And I'll respawn the enemies. We'll get the stuff we need for it. And then we'll just make our way back up to where Chakra is. Because now we know how to get over there. It's actually not very hard at all. That entire platform section we did, all that dying and struggling, was basically for nothing, so. Yep, thanks for that. Hey, that's not very nice, dude. Jesus. Oh, hold on. Actually, that was wrong. We did go. Oh wait, no, I was right. Okay, never mind. I thought I had to do. So where's this? Okay, it's like up there somewhere. And then we go up here. Yeah, I don't really care about fighting you. All you give me is shells anyway. Now, we have this. We can go this direction. So we don't actually need to go that way. I don't think. I don't think we do anyway. Because that drops, there's nothing down that way except for the thing that like leads us back up. So it has to be like this direction. Because I remember being able to like do that thing before. We've been to that before. Unless I have to do all this shit again, which I decidedly do not want to do. Did we like not do that? Thanks. Slap. Oh my god, can we not do that? Okay, hold on. Shit. Really gonna make my life like kind of annoying, aren't they? I don't want to go that way. Alright, cool. We got that. Alright, fantastic. So now we just gotta get back up to Chakra. Alright, Chakra, I have stuff to give you. The moment I consume this.
Yes, Gareth.
Thank you for this. Oh, thank fucking God. Now. Gee, well, holy shit, dude. That's really all this place has. There's nothing that goes up higher? Really? That's it? Are we for real right now? Dude, that is fucking wild. That is not how I thought that was gonna go. Well, let me go look at this then. Dude, I thought for real, I legitimately believed that was gonna connect to the slab somehow. That really doesn't, huh? So you have this whole ass other area that we just... Does it connect at all? Wild. So how do I get down to the... I thought I was going to come up to the bottom of the slab, but I guess not. Because like this section here next to Citadel Spa, that goes into the slab. This whole thing is there. We still need the key of the apostate somehow. So like, we must have missed something. I guess. Like, I guess we missed something? I don't know where the key would be, though. Oh, that wasn't enough to heal me? Shit. Fuck! That sucks. Okay, well, I guess we're just gonna go... Well, not that way, I guess. Is there really not, like, a closer rest to this? Because that feels like some bullshit. Like, imagine if, like, the only rest you had in this entire area was that one way on the other side of this. Like, that's the only one we have, other than, like, going out of, like, the blasted steps. And you know what? I actually do want to kill you. Can we come back over here, please? Could you fly over here? And over here. Oh, hey, we can actually heal from that. I forgot that that was even up here. Alright, this guy should be totally fucking easy. Raging conch fly. Rage all you want, bitch. I don't care. Hold on. Shit. Okay, that did more damage than I thought. Alright, now where are we in relation to the... Okay, this is not a hard thing. It's mildly obnoxious, but not in, like, a way that's, like, actually bad. Because all we need to do is go... We need to go this way, and then go straight up. Is what it is. This actually is going to make my life a lot easier, I think. But you know what? We proved ourselves by doing the really obnoxious, like, platforming section, even though we didn't need to do it. We've totally proven ourselves with it. I call that a win. Ow, shit. And then we go over here, up here, and over here. I don't really need to bother with you because you are on my fucking nerves. Okay, let's try not to die stupidly this time. Ow, fucking asshole. Okay, not nice, but whatever. Oh, he drops on me, alright. I'm trying to remember how to fight this. I mean, we killed like 2 of these already, right? Like, we've already fought like a bunch of these things. They're not like that difficult, I don't think, but like, I think we just hadn't touched this in like a week, so I guess it makes sense why we would have a bit of a problem with it. I don't think this is going to take us very long, though. And then we just zip. This is actually not that bad of a run back. Like, this is like a pretty like forgiving run back, all those considered. It is annoying to like try to do this. I wish there was something a little closer, but it's not so bad. See, and we're back. No problem. And full health at that. Yes, yes, yes. We see you, Raging Confly. Oh, shit. Ow! God. Getting hit from the same angle is mildly obnoxious. God, I wish this didn't take so long, though. I think that's, like, my one complaint here is, like, I do wish that this, like, wasn't so far away. I shouldn't have to go to, like, a whole ass other area just to, like, run back to it. Even if it is, like, just going straight up a thing. I don't know. I feel like that could have been not as obnoxious to deal with. I need you guys to, like, get out of my way, please. Alright. And then we just zip. 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 Alright, there we go. A little bit out of silk, but, like, that's not a big deal. Ow. Okay. That is definitely a task I gotta figure out how to deal with. Okay, go here. Heal. Ow. Fuck. Ow. God. That's kind of annoying to dodge. It's very, very annoying. I'm trying to find like a good spot to hit him from, but like you kind of have to like hit him in between every attack. Is sort of what that is. So, I mean, I guess it's like just a matter of like not getting hit. I mean, I guess that's always like what it is, but. God, I do like that double jump we have now, though. That feels really nice to have. Okay, there we go. See, easy. All right, let's try to do this properly this time. Okay, so let me smack it a few times here. Ow! Shit. God damn. Alright. Ow! Fucking asshole. Okay, stop that. Ow, damn. I'm a little, like, low whenever I'm doing my, like, downward attack to bounce off of them. So I'm taking more damage there than I really need to, which is already the first thing. I also just noticed, I think we can, like, smack the drills around. So I think we can act, if we're, like, aggressive about it, I think I can knock the drills, like, out of the way, so I'm not having to, like, dodge them as precisely as I think I have to. So, like, that might actually make things a bit easier if that is correct, which I think it might be. And this was like an Act 1 area? Dude, imagine trying to do this in Act 1. That would have been rough. I cannot imagine doing this in Act 1. This would have been so terrible. Archon fly. Oh, I totally can hit it. Okay, cool. Ow. Ow, son of a bitch. Okay, not ideal. Oh, shit. I fucked that jump up. Ow. Shit. But hey, we got to phase 2. Alright, that's new. And we can hit the drills back, as long as I do it right. We did kind of goof it earlier. I do have a parry as well, I just realized. How many times have we done that this like entire game thus far? Is like, I'm forgetting that I have a parry, and then underutilizing it until I get really annoyed. And then realizing, oh yeah, if I just use my parry, things will be easier. Because it probably will be. Like, that didn't take us very long to get to the second phase of that, so. I don't think this thing has, like, a whole lot of health, all things considered. At least not now, after we've, like, already upgraded all of our stuff quite a bit, so. I think it's, like, largely going to be pretty easy. It's a warm-up boss, you know? Like, it's not a big deal. Yeah. Where's he going? Yeah, already doing better. Ow. Where's he coming from? Son of a bitch. Ah, shit. That was just bad spacing on my part. I'm not even really mad about that. We did pretty good, though. I mean, that was like a consistent second phase. And we did more damage than last time, so I'd say doing pretty good. While we're thinking about like progress and how much damage we're doing, I'm honestly like really pleased with how much progress we made last stream. Like despite being like sidetracked with Pending and Jay, I honestly like did not expect us to make as much progress as we did. Because we got through like a lot of areas and stuff, got a lot of upgrades and things. We beat all the stuff that was like, really obnoxious. So we're kind of like back on track to like doing what I was trying to do originally. You know, like shortcuts and whatever else it was we were trying to do. I mean, we still have like the delivery thing to go do, which is another part of that quest or whatever. But we have other things to go look for too. I think honestly the courier quest I'm gonna like put on hold for a minute because there's some other stuff I remember. There's like two things I remember that I don't remember where they are that I want to go try to find. One of them is like a door that you activate with music that I think is in the wormways, and then the other one is like a cage or something that I can destroy by like charging my attacks more. But I don't know where that one was. Oh, the spikes hurt him too. Interesting. I didn't know that. Yeah, bitch. Fuck you. Ah, shit. I fucked that up. Ow. That's fine. Where are you at? Oh, shit. I kind of forgot where we were. Alright, just gotta carefully focus. Oh god, this is so fucking annoying. Oh god, alright. Alright, let's go this way. Shit, that was not a good choice. Okay, but that was pretty good. I made a bad choice, bad call right at the end, but that was pretty good. We did all right. I said that feels like this is like maybe the next 1 or 2 tries. We totally got this. That's nothing. That's easy. If it had been last session I had done this, we probably would have killed it. But like, I had no idea we were like gonna be able to bypass so much of this level by just, you know, using the wall jump and stuff. Like, had I known that, I don't think I would have done that really obnoxious parkour section. But I mean, there's no way we could have like known that without doing it, I guess. But definitely kind of sucks though, because I feel like we wasted a lot of time and a lot of rosaries on that. Well, that was my fault. Oops. My bad. Alright, let's do this upright. Alright, conch fly. Shit. Alright. Something there. Now, that sucks. Alright. Just have to be more careful. Or, you know, just die immediately. That's also fine. I'm really bad about that. Like, I notice how much time I take damage from, like, not spacing my, like, downward strikes as, like, good as I should. I take so much damage from that when I really don't need to. And this session I don't even think is the only time I've done that. I'm pretty sure that's, like, a consistent issue with me. Go over here, over there. Up, up, up. Over here. And bam! Ready to go. Alright, I need to use my parry as well. I remember Obsidian, you have a parry. Jesus. Ow, fucking God. Yeah, that's my own fault. It's fine. I need to think about when to use that. That's definitely the bigger issue here. Because, like, really and truly, like, my parry needs to be something that I do is, like, a last resort kind of thing. Like, the moment that I'm going to get hit with something, I need to, like, really quickly hit the parry button so that way I can counter it and do damage. As opposed to, like, so, like, I guess, like, if I get sloppy, then I can use it to, like, account for my sloppiness. And it just looks all the more impressive if I actually do pull that off, you know? It looks like I did it on purpose, and not because I'm accounting for the fact that I fucked my dodges up. That's definitely the reason to do that, for sure. To make you guys think I'm cooler than I actually am. Definitely that. Alright, no problem. Ah, conch fly. Oh, shit. Damn it. Already a problem. Well, at least now we're not going to die from that. I might die from this, though. Okay, where's he coming from? Ow, shit. It's fine. It's fine. I can't get cocky. But hey, we did do a good parry there. I wonder, like... Because I keep getting hit with, like, the, like, this... When he does, like, the sideways thing, I'm supposed to, like, jump over him. I wonder if, like, trying to do a parry there... No, because, like, the problem doing that is he moves. So, like, it's gonna, like... He's gonna dodge the parry thing. Or it won't do as much damage as I would hope because of that, so... Maybe it's like if he's coming like upwards or downwards at me is when I need to do that. God damn it. That's obnoxious. But it's fine. I'm not worried about it. Unless you guys are. In which case, I'm probably still not worried about it, actually. Okay, focus time. Kill this stupid boss. Nope. Obnoxious. That shit. Fuck! God, I thought I could like risk that. I need to wait if I'm gonna heal. At least in this first phase, I need to wait until he's gonna shoot the drills at me, back up a bit so I'm not gonna get hit with it, and then just use that as my time to heal. That seems like probably the best time to do that at. I think. Okay. I need you to like get out of the way, dude. Okay, here we go. That's a better one of that. And over we go. Okay, here. Doing this again. Flap, flap, flap. Oh god, I hate that. That's so obnoxious. Alright, that kind of sucks. Ow, that sucks worse. Ow, that sucks even more. Alright, let's... Nope. Dodge that. Heals, we're not dying. Okay, get that. Oh, shit. Okay, where's he going? Fuck! Damn it. I go Spiky murder. Didn't you already fight this boss? I did, and this is another version of it. This is like the third time I fought this thing, Jay. So here's what it is. The Spiky Balls of Death area that I was at before, the Sands of Karak, I got a map for it finally. Turns out it doesn't connect to the slab like I thought it did. And that entire parkour section I was struggling with, I didn't even have to do. Because I can come down here to like the blasted steps and just kind of go straight up. And I can go right up into where the boss fight. So that entire like whole parkour section, I didn't even have to do it. Apparently. I did it. I completed that only to realize like, oh, I think I've done this before. This looks familiar. And I realized after I bought the map that like, god damn it, I didn't have to do any of that. I was struggling is a problem. Yeah, I think this is like the conch fly's like final form. So I just gotta kick his ass a bit. It's not like the hardest thing. I'm just kind of bad at dodging some of his like new attacks. So it's not bad. And actually this run back isn't terrible because I just have to run back up this like thing again. And then like over here. And then it's really like... It's not bad if I can not fuck my jumps up. Like that's more so the thing. Yeah, see, it's like right here. It's super easy to get back to. Also, really, I wishing death on you by constantly fighting you. Yeah, for real. Like, what's your problem, Conchfly? You bastard. All right, I love that. Obnoxious. Let's do that. God damn it. Fuck you. Shit. I'm really fucking this shit up. That. That. I need whatever this is. I need you to not do that. Okay, that here. That stuff. You here. Do that again. Shit! That is really fucking annoying. God damn it. Need to do that. Do over here. Shit! There's a problem. Did I really hit myself with the drill? Fuck. Very zesty thinking that, yeah, for real. Did you enjoy your government-appointed holiday celebration? I did. The government sanctioned, totally okay. Holiday celebrations. All government approved, definitely. And not at all questionable opinions being voiced at all. Definitely not that. We're all copacetic here, or whatever you want to call it. Everything's fine. But yeah, holidays were fine. What'd you get to, Jay? Hopefully you had a good time off, maybe? I don't know if you actually got the time off or not, but like maybe. Or if you even celebrate. I don't know if you do or not. If you do, great. If not, sorry you didn't get a holiday to enjoy time off. Time off is always great, regardless of the reason. Okay, Conchfly. This time, I will get you for real. Shit, I'm really bad at hitting that. Okay, smack. Smack. Smack again.
People alive at the same time. My holiday was fine. I do enjoy the holiday. And celebrate it, whatnot. How's murder going?
I am struggling. I joked earlier that like whenever I start a Hollow Knight session, I tend to like have forgotten what I did the last time or like how to play the game because it's been like a week. So I've just kind of like forgotten how to play the game, and I'm trying to like remember how to play. And I remember last time we did this, I had no problems with this boss really, and then now he's like got a couple of new moves. I'm just struggling to kick his ass, even though I really shouldn't. It's fine.
It's okay. The healer's new and just wiped the party.
Pretty much.
So I'm feeling that in a different way.
Fun. Back to your dailies, I guess?
Yes. I was in this queue for at least 12 minutes.
Well, I mean, at least you're not in the queue for like, 45 minutes this time. That's
true.
good.
Where are they? Jesus Christ, they ran so far away. They don't know how to Asuna poison, which is a requirement.
Weird.
I'm gonna assume they don't know what button that is, or that they can do that. This is a relatively low-level dungeon, but I also need leveling.
Right.
So, I get to deal with people who don't know what they're doing, which is perfectly fine.
Yeah, I mean, that's like a great time. Oh, hell yeah, we killed it. Let's go. You talking about dailies got me to kill the thing. Let's go.
I just have to talk about the most boring thing in my life, MMO dailies. Let's go.
Let's go. It's the best time.
I tried to get Red to go treasure hunting with me today.
Oh.
In the game. But,
how did that go?
He stayed up all night last night, trying to defeat a train.
You have to explain trying to defeat a train to me. I'm not sure I follow.
So, there are 2 evil trains in this game.
I see. One wasn't enough, apparently.
One was from Final Fantasy 5, and one is from Final Fantasy 4.
Oh, good. One
is a ghost train, and the other is a doom train.
Doom. Good times. Oh, I found a tablet.
Times.
At water source at Coral's heart, our lord born last to rule. What the fuck does that mean?
But yeah, it took him 12 hours to defeat a train. So... I went to bed.
Yeah? Conch
and then
cutter.
The next day, you can cut conches.
Oh, I can throw the
means...
stupid drills at people.
Hey,
let's go.
There you go.
Let's go.
Do something.
I get to yeet shit at people now, which is gonna be really fun.
Yay.
Hey, and a secret place to rest. Fantastic.
Fun
God, I needed that.
That sounds like what you really did need.
A rest place? Yes, absolutely. Well, now I get to go like trick back to some Act 1 areas to try to find the things I thought I was looking for originally. So like there is, I remember this being somewhere, I think it's in the Wormways. There is an area where like there's a door that the door is what's what I'm looking for? Something that you can open by playing music at it.
Yes.
So I couldn't reach it last time. That was the problem I had, because I couldn't jump high enough to it. But now I have a double jump from like last stream stuff, so I'm assuming that this time I can like properly get up there and figure out where the door leads. But I don't remember where the door is, so I have to like figure out where to go.
You probably should have written it down somewhere, maybe.
I mean, yeah, probably. Oh, but here's something. I'm seeing a thing in the Blasted Steps down. So if I go straight down, back to the rest area, and then I drop, there's a thing that seems to be higher up. I see something that looks like a door in Wormways. I don't know what that is. That might be what I'm thinking of, though.
It might be.
Yeah, there's a lot of things I have to go back and revisit. I remember running into like a door or something somewhere. I don't remember where it was. But it's like a door that it says something like you can only break it with like a stronger hit or something. And I'm like, okay, sure, I can do that. But now I actually have like a charge attack that might be the thing to open that thing, but I don't remember where the hell that was. So
that happens.
who the hell knows where anything is anymore? I have no idea.
Nope.
Should I remember where everything is? Absolutely. Am I going to? No. I will not.
You're not like me, the note taker who even took notes during the D&D session. That was not even really that important.
You talking about Asu's like 1 hour D&D session or pendings? Not
yes.
Asu's.
Well, it felt like Asu sometimes, but yes, pendings. 1 hour D&D session. I took notes.
I feel like if I played D&D on any consistent basis, that I would be a person who would take notes. But I also know myself that I probably wouldn't, and I just wing it.
loves you when you take notes. They don't like people who don't take notes, in fact.
I mean...
Generally.
As I understand it...
You're not paying attention.
Yeah, there's that. But I also recall hearing stories of like DMs who were kind of like, wait, I forgot about this NPC. Like you catch them in like a thing because they forgot about it.
Oh yeah.
And
for
it's
sure.
like, oh yeah, no, I remembered this. It's fine. And so then they have to like invent an entire
I think my favorite
storyline
catching
for it.
of the thing is when the characters ask for every single NPC's name in an area. Because he did,
Right.
like, if you were like at a tavern, they just were like, and there were a couple of people here, but the most important was obviously the guy sitting in the back looking like Aragorn in Lord of the Rings.
Good shit. I'm here for it.
And they'll be like, well, but what's the name of the goblin at the bar? And you're just like, the name of the goblin at the bar is Tiddlewinks or something. I don't know.
It's like, don't worry about the goblin at the bar. It's fine.
But you know, he points you to the guy
Right.
who's in the corner looking like Aragorn and tells you, isn't that guy weird? Okay, but what about the guy standing next to him?
How the fuck do I get up here? What the hell? I have a double jump already. There's not a wall for me to jump off. How the hell do I get up there?
Maybe you need to defeat a boss that gives you a skill that you can use to jump.
It might be.
Maybe you do learn double jump and you just haven't found it yet.
I mean, I have a double jump, or I have, a double jump kind of already. But maybe I get like an upgrade to it later that gets me like another jump, which would be really nice, honestly. Like, that'd be really helpful. Let's see. What else is down here? Bone Bottom and Shellwood.
I hope someone picked up the scroll.
The scroll?
So in this dungeon, which is a haunted mansion dungeon, there's a barrier that prevents you from just skipping to the final boss.
Okay.
And so you need to defeat 2 other bosses in order to get the scroll needed to unlock the seal on the door to the final boss.
Okay.
You do not automatically pick up items that drop from monsters.
How fun. I'm sure that will go over well.
So there have been times where I'm doing a dungeon and it's like there's a key on the floor. And no one picks up the key, and you won't find that out until you're basically at the door. And then you have to walk all the way back to find the key that's missing.
God, I've had to do that kind of stuff before from like my own like forgetfulness or whatever, and I'm like, oh god, you gotta be kidding me.
Yeah, it's basically that, you know.
That's what I should be doing in this game,
remember.
is like writing shit down, but like no, why would I do that?
That would make it too easy.
Yeah, well, Souls games are all about suffering, so even if it's like not officially a Dark Souls game.
That Silksong is a Souls-like, like every other game gets called a Souls-like.
I mean, I suppose at least in this context, it does actually like apply, considering that most people assume, or most people would agree, I think, that the first Hollow Knight is actually a Souls-like in many ways. Like it's one of those like actual proper descriptions of that game, and this being just a sequel to that does make sense.
Isn't Silksong more of a Metrovania title though?
I mean, you could also make the case that Souls games are Metroidvanias, but 3D. There is an argument to be made.
Don't get me wrong, there is platforming in Dark Souls. Whether I would say that platforming is a major component of the story, or if it's just a way to make it difficult so that way it increases your time to get to the next boss.
Yeah, if you were to classify Metroidvanias, I think if you were to classify Metroidvanias as games that would require you to backtrack over areas you've already been to once you have upgrades, then Souls games, I think, do absolutely classify as that, just because that's pretty much the bread and butter of Souls games. Is like you get upgrades, you figure out stuff, and you have to go back and figure things out later. Also, I found a door. Let's go.
Nice. I already have that.
So like the other aspect too is like looking at what Souls games tend to classify as. So, like Souls games have like, dodge mechanics and things that are pretty common for them, like a dodge roll of some sort. But the other more important core aspect is having like a rest station of some kind that when you use it, enemies reset. That you have a currency of some sort that when you die, you drop it on death, and if you die again, you lose it forever. So
I guess I could see
it
that.
depends very much on how you want to like what aspects of the games you're focusing on. But like that's why Hollow Knight and Silksong have both been sort of like classified as like Metroidvania Souls-likes. Whether or not you would agree with that classification is another matter, but like there is a good case for it.
I can see it, and I won't deny that that is a good case. For me, if I were to play Dark Souls, and then afterwards play Metroidvania, I feel like don't get me wrong, there are some skills that transfer over, but I think the majority of the skills wouldn't transfer over because a lot of the combat and mechanics in the game, when it's not pretending to platform and has all that other stuff, is about fighting monsters and rolling and dodging them, versus Metroidvania, which is more like, don't get me wrong, you still have to dodge boss attacks and everything like that and hit them at the right time, but there's also a lot of stages where there are platform mechanics that don't really apply to most.
Yeah. Like I said, it's a very like loose term, I think. Like Souls-like is a term that doesn't really mean much of anything, I think.
I feel like it doesn't mean anything anymore just because every single journalist will say any game that's even slightly difficult is a Souls-like.
Yeah. I don't think, like, for my case, I think that, like,
I will say this one at least has a bit more sense.
Yeah. The number of games that are, like, Souls-like really kind of depends on, like, how you want to look at it. Because I think, like, things like Sekiro, even though they're made by From Software, I don't know that they really classify as, like, a Souls-like in some senses of other games, because like how they've changed the fundamental like combat mechanics and stuff, it feels so dramatically different.
It's a little bit more action-y based, rather than.
So it's like you can look at games that FromSoft has made and be like, this isn't really Souls-like. I think a lot of times when people talk about Souls-like stuff, it tends to be more of like a how you approach combat is sort of what it is. The way I've described it to like Charlie is like Souls combat tends to be very like methodical. You have to think about how you're approaching every boss encounter, how you have to look at every boss moveset, have to dodge and handle things properly. You can't just like bludgeon your way through it or whatever. Like there's a little bit more like strategy to each one. But like that's like a very loose term in and of itself that I don't think is like very well defined even by myself when I'm trying to define it. So it's like depends on like pick your poison.
You can bludgeon kind of through it a little bit. Obviously, you still need to like be aware of the mechanics that the boss has.
Yeah.
But I have seen people who just basically dodge rolled their way to victory.
If you're playing Dark Souls 3, yeah, absolutely. Dark Souls 3, I think, is like the worst offender of that. Of like, you can sort of just like dodge roll through anything. And it's, you know, depends on like if you want to classify that as like a good choice or not. I feel like it's a little bit too forgiving.
How dare it forgive?
I know, right?
I think most people that I've heard that complain about Dark Souls 3, it's something about the magic or something in the game.
That's not even like a new thing. People use that as a complaint for every Souls game. Like in Dark Souls 2, they were complaining about hexes being too overpowered and whatever else. The argument that I think makes the most sense to me about that is like Souls games, they have like a difficulty setting in the sense of the stuff you choose to use affects the difficulty of the game. Magic is easy mode. Magic in every Souls game going back to Demon Souls is easy mode because you basically no longer have to engage with it.
Kidding. Yeah,
I know.
I guess we could see it. It's like playing Skyrim as a sniper
like
class.
It's not a secret to anyone who's ever played a Souls game that magic is overpowered.
Yeah.
Like magic is always overpowered as shit. With some degrees of variation. Like when Elden Ring came out, one of the first things people figured out was you had like a spell called Kamadazur, which is just a fucking like Kamehameha wave, and then you could get another thing that like boosts or like what is it? It makes your FP consumption 0 for like 10 seconds, and people figured out how to boost that very early game to the point that they could use it to one-shot bosses. Like you could just turn it on and melt a boss in like 10 seconds and be done with it.
Oof.
And I'm like, people figure that out immediately because like it's how Souls games are. It's like you find like a magic thing and it breaks the game because of course it does. But that's not really like the fun part. Like doing that is like interesting if you like care about one-shot builds, but it's not really like fun or satisfying to do unless you're just really stuck. So like if you wanted to do it because you were stuck, like yeah, that makes sense. But
Yeah, I could see that.
But I mean,
can
that's
see why
also
that would
like,
be a problem.
I don't know. It's also a matter of everyone kind of has their own way of approaching those kinds of games, and I think that there's not any
I can
like
tell
one
you
way
how
to
I
play it.
approach all those games so far.
Is
I
that by
pretend
not
I'm
playing
playing
them?
No, well, that too, but Assassin's Creed. I treat them like it's an Assassin's Creed game.
You know what? That's
I have,
fair.
I'm a
I could see
coward. I
that.
don't want to fight them in person if I have to.
I honestly can't even blame
I
you
don't
for
think
that.
you can do that for a boss though.
No, you do have to actually fight the boss, as it turns out.
What? You can't just dodge them?
Sadly.
No way.
I think my philosophy with Souls games is almost like, what is the stupidest thing I can do? And how do I make that my entire build personality? So in like Elden Ring, for example, one of my other friends, Fluke, he and I were going to play parts of it through co-op. And I think he just kind of forgot about it. But early on, he'd get to be a bunch of souls to give me like a higher level than I was supposed to be. And also drop me a fucking rusty anchor. And I'm like, you're telling me I can have a giant anchor as a weapon and I can just use that? And the answer is yes. And then the moment I figured that out, that became my entire build throughout the entire game. I was like, this is what I'm using forever. I added like fire to it. I was like, oh, that's hilarious. I have an anchor that shoots fire. Amazing. Does it make sense? No. Do I care? Also, no. It was funny. It is not a useful build in any way whatsoever, but I had a great time with it nonetheless.
I do recall my friend watching me playing Elden Ring for the first time and being like, why do you keep just trying to go around this camp over and over and kill everyone and failing? Like, because I feel like this camp is important and I'm also playing this like it's Assassin's Creed. Like, they're like, you can't play this camp as an Assassin's Creed. You can't tell me what to do.
You can't tell me what to do. I'll do what I want. Which, I mean, honestly is fair. Also, this is spooky. Did I come in this place before? This feels really spooky. I don't know if I like this. Weave nest alma. Okay. Did I do this already? What is this? I'm so confused. I feel like I've been this place before.
What?
What? What happened? Did you die?
No, I didn't die. I'm in the middle of a queue. Why would I die? Someone wants me to DM someone in the game, and I'm just like, what?
What? Why?
Because I want to do maps. I want to go treasure hunting. I need money.
I mean, I feel that.
And I only met this person slightly yesterday after Kie's stream rated red stream for a hot second.
Oh, there's a place over in Deep Docks I haven't been to yet. I'm gonna go over there. I bet there's something interesting there. Probably.
I don't even remember how you whisper someone in this game. Oh god.
I remember, from what little bit I did play of FF14, I remember the chat thing being kind of awful. And I did not like it.
You would be correct.
Nice. I have a critique of FF14 as someone who doesn't play it that's actually right. Let's go. We love to see it.
The chat can be organized. Oh, I'm being summoned. Oh boy. All right, go in.
Best of luck, I guess.
Another dungeon.
You got this, Jay. I believe in you.
You know,
I'm back to these early areas, which should be like no problem at all.
He says.
I'm sure it's... Look, these enemies are basic. I did these at the very... This was like 40 hours ago I played these things. It's fine. He said... I mean, probably.
I cannot whisper while in a duty. Okay. That was a waste of time. I hate it here. I'm fine. This is fine.
I mean, I assumed it was fine. I figured it was okay.
I worked so hard to type that in. I even waited until we teleported into the dungeon. And the moment, oh no, and it's the dungeon that is basically high. I heard you know what the mechanics of all the dungeons are, and so we're reversing the mechanics.
Oh god, that sounds annoying as shit.
People sometimes fall into habits.
Mm-hmm.
There is not a dungeon that does this ever again.
Oh, hello, New. What are you doing here? Greetings,
what a
New.
wrong
You have
button.
traveled far from your lodgings. I was not expecting to meet you in these lowlands.
Oh, the tank died. Cool.
F.
Cool.
Hello
gonna
again,
die
Miss
here in a
Grown-Up.
second.
Yes, New is not the fastest, but she goes great distances to follow the scent of learnings. And look what New has found. A great big beast, cracked open and broken apart. There is much to learn from him, so New will savor it slowly.
I don't think the healer got them.
That's...
The
I mean,
healer wrote,
they did die,
"Don't worry,
so...
buddy, I got you, babe." And then they died.
Well, that's a problem.
This is the start to a wonderful dungeon run. Nothing could possibly.
I mean, this
ever
sounds like the least infuriating
go
experience I've
wrong.
ever heard. I'm sure it's perfectly fine and normal and not at all annoying.
It's fine. You know, these are early game dungeons, so most of the people who play these are new, and I'm just being salty, like the chips I ate.
I thought about getting chips today. I had to like drive back from my parents' place today, and I have like a bunch of like snacks and stuff, which goes like, you know, like sour gummies and everything. I'm like, yeah, maybe I want some chips. Maybe that would be good. But I did not get any.
We do in my family on my mom's side because there are too many damn people. We do a gift food exchange white elephant thing instead.
Okay.
This year was weird. Half
Oh.
of the presents were raw meat.
What? Why?
You heard me. They
Why?
were raw meat.
Hi, Pending.
I don't know.
Hi,
Do you
Pending.
want a
really don't
gift
know
of
that
raw meat? Does that sound
That's
delicious
a
to
very
you?
time-sensitive gift to give.
It is. But you know, one of them was apparently frozen so rock solid that it would take like 8 hours to defrost. And
That's
the other
hilarious.
one was the host family's present. So, you know, they could just stick it in their fridge and then wrap it up and put it out. There was also ice cream as one of the gifts.
Dude, I want ice
We
cream.
got really weird and creative this year. Normally it's just like chips and cheese. The joke gift being like fruitcake, a jar of hot dogs.
You should have given them like ice cubes of hot dog water, just to make it
No.
extra vile. I think it'd be funny.
My mother was being very nice, and she knew that some of our cousins were gluten intolerant, and so she made sure that our gifts were for people who couldn't eat gluten. Because she was being very nice.
Well, that's good.
But yeah, it was interesting. There was also one present that was a positive taco.
A positive taco. What does that mean?
It was a toy, like a knitted toy, that was in the shape of a taco that held a message on it that was very positive.
That's nice, I guess.
It also came with a gift card of food.
I mean, good for them.
The other one that was also a gift card of food was a positive potato, which came with 30 different little messages that you could exchange on the thing that was knitted. And that came with some Dunkin' Donuts. How are you doing, Penny?
Yeah, what's up, Henning? How was your holidays, or lack thereof?
Pretty well.
Your holiday, your government-given holiday.
Yeah. Was
Yeah,
everything government approved?
My government-approved holiday. You know, it's as Jesus would have wanted, I assume. I didn't know him.
Yeah, I didn't know him very well either. He seemed
Yeah.
like one of the guys of all time.
Yeah,
Wow.
truly.
I don't think a lot of people know him very well, in all honesty. But
That's okay. I'm sure it's not a problem.
I'm sure it's not a problem.
I've been messing around with Godot, or Godot, I guess, as it may be called.
Are you giving yourself more carpal tunnel?
What was that again?
No,
Remind me what that does.
I made an auto clicker button.
Oh, good.
Godot is like the open source version of Unity.
Ah, okay. Also, hi, John. Good to see ya.
Hi, John.
Hi, Don. So I've been making like a little idle clicker game.
Oh, fun.
Play protect.
Mostly so far, I've just been making like the underlying idle architecture and the buttons. So I think the button logic is mostly done now. Like
Nice.
you can click the buttons, you can activate the buttons, you can upgrade the buttons. The buttons show at what rate it's generating currency. I made an auto clicker button.
Because this is the reverse. Oh god, we're all gonna die.
What's happening?
Jay's having a hard time with incompetent people in FF14, apparently.
Oh, okay.
Look,
I thought this.
this is the one dungeon where they just said, you know, all the dungeon mechanics you learned previously in the other dungeons? Don't do those mechanics. So, unfortunately, people don't, if they aren't new, don't remember this. And die quite a bit. So, I'm just trying not to die, and I died. Oh boy. I hope they can kill Libby fast enough. They didn't.
You expected them to actually be able to do stuff, Jay? That was your first mistake.
You know, I thought they're a warrior. Warriors are basically really OP because they can heal themselves as a tank, and they don't need no healer to tell them what to do and to live. So I thought maybe they could survive, but you know, okay. I can't remember, but I think we're not supposed to touch the rooms.
Also, I'm finding entirely new enemies now, and I'm not sure how to deal with that. That is.
Oh, it's
Ow.
like they realized you finally finished the beginning segment and they made it harder for you.
It's more so of like I just haven't really been to this area because I keep forgetting to come back with a key. So it was locked with a key that I just happen to have a version of now.
Ah.
So like I probably could have been here like ages ago, and just for whatever reason I did not.
See.
So you know it's fine.
I'm sure it's fine.
I mean this is again like one of like the early areas in the game, so something I definitely probably should have done ages ago. Ow!
I am trying my best
I believe in you.
to focus on this boss and hope that everyone else pays attention.
Alright, my guy, I need you to stop that.
As I thought, if you don't touch the men, we survive.
Don't touch the men. It's bad for your health. You heard it here, folks.
It is.
Men are bad for your health.
It is bad.
Yes,
Very
I've
bad.
heard this. So I think.
Yes,
I
I also
think-
think sometimes.
Yes.
But
Oh
only
my god, we
sometimes.
survived.
My idle game might be at a state now where I'm ready to make an overworld, but
Oh.
Good.
but for now I'm going to close the laptop and let that be like maybe an hour from now pending's problem.
I see. So you just kind of had enough of it right now, which, I mean, honestly is fair.
Taking a break is important, okay?
Right now, I was trying to figure out because, like, the the text on these buttons and stuff is subject to change.
Right.
So there exists now a function to resize the text so that it fits the button, and
I see.
that wasn't working in a couple different ways, and now it is. And if I add an overworld, everything is going to break again. So I just want to bask in this moment of everything working for a little bit longer.
That is true. I have heard, generally speaking, when it comes to creating code, that you will finally figure out something, then add something new, and break everything again, and you have to figure out how to fix it.
Yeah.
It's like one of my favorite examples of that is like Team Fortress 2, where they have like a PNG of like a coconut that's in the game files, and if they remove it, it like breaks the entire game, and no one knows why. So they have
I
like a
love
note
that
from the
for that
devs,
game.
like somewhere in there, they're like, we can't delete this. We don't know why, but the game doesn't work if we don't have this in here. We don't understand.
That
It's funny.
pineapple
I
is
love that.
really hiding like some giant crack in the code.
Which I think is hilarious.
It vaguely reminds me of the Donkey Kong Country code. They couldn't figure it was breaking in a way that they couldn't figure out why, and then they realized that it wouldn't break if you had like the RAM extension module. And they weren't like 100%, if I remember correctly, they weren't like 100% sure why giving it more RAM solved the issue. But because they were on a time crunch, and because they knew that worked, they just bundled the game with the RAM extender.
Nice.
So,
Huh.
The-
I mean, I
Yeah.
guess that works. You can't argue with it.
yeah. So, and I
That's
think
a problem. No, that's a problem. I don't like that.
I think that's the only Nintendo game where that RAM extender is mandatory.
Right.
Not confident about that, but I feel like I heard that at some point in my life.
Mm-hmm. I gotta ban a bot. Go away, bot.
Bye, bot. We
Bye,
didn't
bot.
like you anyways.
That's right.
Yeah.
To the fucking Shadow Realm
Wait.
with you.
But yeah, as a general rule of thumb, at least from my limited experience coding, there seems to be two phases of coding. The first phase is, how do I do this thing? The second phase is, okay, I did the thing. Why is nothing working anymore? And then I go through the process of figuring out why nothing is working anymore. And then eventually, ideally, it works again. And then I add a new thing that breaks everything all over again. So
I mean, that sounds right to me.
yeah, it's a process. But I mean, it's encouraging that I'm at the point now where, like, I'm going to have the overworld, technically.
That's fun.
Yeah, it's good. It's probably for now going to be a blank screen with a button.
I mean, that is part of the process of how this stuff works, right?
Yeah. I mean, if this ever gets to a point where it's a real thing, then I'm gonna need art. I guess I can make placeholder art in the
That's
Torrents way.
generally what a lot of people, what most
Yeah,
games
it's like
does
you
is
can
they
just
make
have
art.
placeholder stuff, and then whenever you get to like whatever art style you want for it, then you can just go commission something
Yeah.
for it.
Yeah.
Like you can make it like a JPEG in Paint that basically says, put creature A here,
Yeah.
and that'll probably work.
When I made Snowden, it had placeholder art for a while. I was at one point toying with the idea of doing a new Game Plus mode.
Was Snowden that
Where-
thing you did for Shiori?
Yes.
That's right. I don't think I ever got around to playing that. I think we talked about this before, and I was like, all right, I never got around to playing that.
That's all right. Maybe you'll play this idle clicker if it ever is finished, which good chance it won't be.
We're supposed to collect the balls. I could be wrong. It's been a while. Dear Lord.
I mean, if your idle clicker thing does get finished pending, I think like I would play it. It's made by friendos, so like it feels like that'd be a thing I should probably play.
Yeah, support the friendos.
Yeah.
I mean, I probably would send it to you well before it is actually finished if it's at a state where it's okay to test.
Yeah.
I guess in theory it's at a state where it's okay to test now, but I don't think there's any reason to.
Mm-hmm.
It's just
Because
a
right
button.
No, that's where you're wrong, Jay. There are 2, arguably 3 buttons.
Oh wow, getting fancy. Imagine the
Really
possibilities.
Yeah. And there's going to be, by the end of it,
Ow,
maybe many
We all
buttons.
wiped.
Oh man, I can't wait.
Yeah.
Many buttons? I can't believe
Yeah, I hope
this.
you're excited for the prospect.
I am excited from the prospect. If it wasn't for the fact that I'm dealing with this, yes, I am excited.
Excellent. Excellent. I hope you enjoy the pending idle game with all its many buttons.
I can't wait for the pending idle game with all the many buttons and the doctor appointment that will be made.
Oh yeah,
can't wait.
I got to do that on Monday.
Yes, you do.
Good job, pending. You can do it. I believe in you.
Thank you.
Oh shit. Alright. I do not need this guy to throw shit at me. Ow! Ow! Damn it! I just got here.
Are you playing whatchamacallit?
Silksong, yes.
Yes.
You can watch me struggle if you want.
Sure.
That's currently what I'm doing. Is I'm going back to some Act 1 areas. There was a locked door I haven't been able to get to since like the beginning of the game. And
by the way,
I'm navigating stuff.
I can't
Yes.
remember which one, but there was this random YouTube short that I happened upon today about some community theory for Zenless Zone Zero.
Oh, what'd be that?
That's almost certainly wrong, but I found kind of funny.
I wonder if it's what I think it is. But go on.
It probably
tell me.
is. The theory is because there is a scene where Wise and Bell appear to bleed gold.
Yep.
that they are theoretically Chrysos heirs, which I am gonna say definitively no.
I've
But then
seen
there's
that theory
also-
too, and it's very funny.
But then linking to that theory, there's one character with pink hair. I can't remember which character with pink hair, except to say I know it wasn't Nicole. But there's some character with pink hair, and they're like, it's Cyrene/Elysia.
You're probably talking about, like the Void Hunter that like I think is maybe possibly dead, but no one really knows for sure. She does kind of look like an Ellie.
Okay, yeah.
Because I think she showed up in like some art or something, but she's never actually been like in the game. So
Yeah.
that's probably what it is. In which case, it'd be very funny. Because like for me, I'm being the Ellie simp that I am. I would be a-okay with whatever Ellie content they gave us, even if it pissed off everyone. I don't care.
You know what I want though? You know what I want?
Tell me.
So I want, and I know this doesn't gel with how like Honkai handles multiverses, and in this specific instance, I do not care. I want this to be punk rock and roll Ellie.
I mean, they definitely could do that. So like when we've had other variants of characters before, we've seen them have like different personalities or different interests or things. There's usually like commonalities in their personality and stuff, but like that can vary wildly. So like a good example of that is like how when we meet like Bronya in Impact 3rd, Bronya has like, she's just like a serious assassin girl. She has like her gamer girl moments, like that's the thing. But like the Bronya and the Bronya variants we've seen have all been very like deadpan. She doesn't have like a lot of like emotion at all because of plot. And then we got, like, Brawny, like Haxor Bunny Branya, who decidedly has a lot of emotion. And she's a very expressive character. She's way more expressive than any other Brawny we've ever seen before. And it's like, wait a minute, hold on. Brawny doesn't emote like this. To the point that, like, later on in, like, the end of part 1, they have, like, a scene where Kiana, like, happens to run across, like, an after image, I guess, of Brawny, and she's like, wait, why is this Brawny so different? Like, she made, like, comments about how different her personality is. So, like, them changing personalities, like, slightly isn't necessarily, like, really as, like, out of touch as you think it might be.
Fair.
It depends on the context. Like, the problem with, like, doing that with Cyrene is, like, they were trying to do, like, the same kind of story that the Illusion Realm was doing, so they naturally aren't going to change her personality much.
Yeah.
And even if they do change her personality, they're not going to, like, something like, oh, this is Ellie, but evil. Like, that's not really how that works with them.
They're not going to do the Goku Black thing?
Yeah.
Did you ever see that arc?
I saw the clips of, this isn't Goku, he's because he's black, or whatever, and I'm like, oh, that doesn't age well.
Oh no, there was another clip that you probably saw, but you might be forgetting.
Is it like the cops being like, no, don't shoot him, he's not black?
Yes.
It's like, oh god.
Yes.
That scene is so funny to me because I'm like, who wrote this line?
I think the exact line is "Stop shooting, he isn't black."
Which is just, come on, somebody had to have noticed that. Like,
I fully believe that was intentional.
I feel like you would be kind of right, honestly.
Like, I can't.
If it's not intentional, it's really bad.
Yeah, like, I can't imagine that went through, like, the hands of multiple people and no one said, hey, do you think this maybe sounds like a thing? And they're like, nah, you're overthinking it. Like, are you sure I am overthinking it? But at any rate.
Yeah, I've seen that clip and it's very amusing to me because I'm like, that's not good. What are you guys up to?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, this is very annoying.
You got this. Oh yeah. So you finished the CCZ story a while back.
Yeah, I'm all caught up. I should be.
Yeah, I finished it too.
Well, what are your thoughts? I know you did me about it. I don't remember if I responded to you or not, but I should have if I didn't.
Oh, it's okay. You've been, like, on Christmas and stuff.
Yeah.
So I really liked the ending.
Yeah, the ending is very good. Like that whole like
I was
showdown thing.
I was surprised. I don't know what it was about that ending. I was surprisingly touched by that ending.
Yeah. I think
I really liked what it turned out her brother's plan was. Like, yeah. I've been saying this whole time. It's like, you know, he would never hurt others for her benefit. Like, if the ultimate idea was I will sacrifice other people to gain a power just so that I can save you, he's not that kind of person. He wouldn't go. He wants to save her, but he has like a moral code that he will adhere to it. And then, like, for his whole idea being like, I can lure out the big bad so that I can kill the big bad so that she doesn't have to. Like, I thought that was a good way to kind of square that circle to make things work within the moral compass that they had established for him, while also making it so that, you know, ultimately the big bad did escape because he underestimated, like, his ability to stop it.
Yeah.
And he did get corrupted, but I think had he got corrupted without us foreseeing that he had good intentions, like not just like I'm gonna save my sister good intentions, but I'm gonna save everyone good intentions. So I'd rather like that, and it helps to make like when he did get corrupted by it feel more impactful.
Right.
Remember, we
I
should prevent the grooms from getting
I
better.
feel like so
Oh,
I have somewhat
no.
mixed feelings about
Mhm.
all of it, and not because it's like bad or anything. It's more of like I was trying to figure out like what it was they felt the need to change. That's what I couldn't really figure out.
So that's what I'm not clear on either, because
So I
when
have
I
a
think
theory about it,
okay.
and I think it's two things. So I think they first. I'm gonna just pause Hollow Knight for a second so I can think about it. What I think they did was that they had changed a lot of character motivation and how depressing this was going to actually be. So, for example, Banyue's story had a lot of missing stuff in it. And what I think the original intention was that Banyue in his past would have, like, murdered all those people. And that the survivors would have been Dylan and Xiaoguang's brother, right? They would have survived, and he would have overcome his programming to save the twins and leave. But the consequences of his like coding forcing him to kill everyone in that village would have been why Dylan now has a personal vested interest in like getting her revenge on it, and also because of Krampus they have to come back and like, hey, this thing is a threat. We need to deal with that. So that was the first thing I think they retconned, is that they changed that motivation. The second thing is the brother's motivations. I think he did in the original drafts. I think that they had recorded it where he did actually betray them, and then at the very end decides, okay, I fucked up really bad, and dies to sacrifice himself for her. And so I think that they kill him off in the original drafts, and then they changed that. They fixed it so like, no, he actually wasn't evil, because like they added like the bird thing, the jimming bird. I think that was added in. That wasn't originally part of it. So stuff like that is like kind of the idea behind it, is that they changed his motivations slightly, I think. So Xiaoguang's whole story, I think they tweaked her intro a bit. They tweaked that a bit, I think. I think they tweaked Banyue a bit.
A lot of his lines are still voiced, so I don't like. The one thing I noticed that wasn't voiced with regards to him is there's that letter that they got to kind of put them on the path that they find out isn't written by him.
Yeah.
And like that part's not voiced, but I don't know really what that changes. I could see that. I could see maybe they decided to tweak his motivation. It's hard because a lot of a lot of the stuff involving him happens in cutscenes, so they wouldn't have changed the cutscenes.
Yeah.
Although that being said, the comic book cutscene did have some muted parts to it. So, and also whatever Reddit thread I had read before that's like, oh, you know, most of the stuff that's not voiced is in like the first like hour. It's like, no, that's not true.
Yeah, I had the same thought. I'm like, it's sort of like there is a disproportionate amount at the earlier parts of it, but it isn't just that. Like, there's a lot of other stuff, which is why I think like I think that the most likely candidates were just them adjusting motivations.
I would say in the final act of it, about a quarter of it that was supposed to be voiced wasn't voiced.
Yeah.
So maybe it was a little bit front heavy in terms of stuff that wasn't voiced, but it was still, even at the end, it was still noticeable, and that did rub against me some when it came to the story, because it kind of takes me out of the story when suddenly parts aren't voiced. Also, I just like things being voiced in general, so that's also a bit of a thing.
Yeah, which is fair. I'm thinking like because again, look, what I said is what I think is the most likely answer. Of just they had to adjust a lot of character motivations, and Xiaoguang's entrance specifically, I think, was also wildly adjusted. Though I don't know what the alternative to it would have been. But my real question is like,
really confused
why
by that too? Like
why did they change it so last minute? Is what I don't know. Is like what was so.
That's
like,
what I'm confused about too. Is
like if it was supposed to be as dark as I think it is, like why why did they change it so, like, this had to have been, like, written, 6-7 months ago. Why now would they feel the need to adjust it? Like, what was
I'm
so
really
off about
unclear
this
that.
that they needed to do that? I don't understand.
Yeah. Asu's theory was that I can't remember what the name of the group is, but the idols.
Oh yeah, the Angels of Delusion or whatever.
Yeah, his working theory is that the Angels of Delusion were supposed to have a role in this patch, and they wrote them out of this patch.
I mean, I feel my only issue with like saying that now is because we just don't know anything about those characters. We've seen very little of anything about them at all, so like there's no real saying like what it would be. Because again, like if they were in the cutscenes, then like that would have been something.
They clearly weren't in the cutscenes.
Yeah. Like maybe they were
That
like
being said, they
relevant to
have
like the
been-
background with Bonnie Way, but like we don't know that.
They have been kind of like slowly dripped out for the last little bit, so I could see like a scenario in which they were supposed to be in it. It's
I don't know, like
it's-
I heard Ace talk about that too. I don't know that I'm fully convinced of that right now, just because like we know so little
I'm
about
not
them.
convinced of it. I could see it being a possibility. I do know I do know that their names have been changed.
Yeah. I think I remember hearing about that too.
Yeah, so that does play into the theory that maybe this was like part of the more broader like changing things because of the political climate.
Yeah. At present,
it's-
I just don't know that
hard
we
to
can
know.
really like say that definitively. I think there's more evidence for a lot of other stuff, but it is still really weird of like why did they wait so long to change this?
Yeah.
Because like
I think
timing wise does suggest that maybe it was like a political thing, but like it's so hard
Yeah.
to say that for sure right now.
Yeah, it's very much speculative. The only other thing that I could throw in to kind of play into that is I noticed like the place in which I noticed a lot of muted stuff is when you have to go to like that old man.
Old man. I'm trying to think of like what old man that is.
There's like an old man that you got to get like info from, and it's like in the second chapter. And it's basically just doing tasks in the overworld kind of thing. And I noticed a lot of parts of that section in particular were muted, and that section didn't really have cutscenes. So if they were to have appeared, that would have probably been a place to do it.
Yeah.
And then they could have like been part of.
I mean, I could see that. Like that seems maybe reasonable. I don't know. It's
Yeah.
so hard to say. Like blaming just those
It
characters
is.
because there's so much other things that don't feel like it makes sense. Like
Yeah.
Ye Shengguang's like his response to like why his motivations are different. I don't feel like the stuff at the very end of the patch being different there, where like they would feasibly have no reason to be there. Especially because they're not in the cutscenes
Yes.
or anything. Like I don't think like that explains all, like it might explain some of it, but not all of it.
Yeah. Yeah, I can agree with that. It is. I would love for a reason as to why that was, but I doubt we'll ever get one.
Ow, shit. Oh, this thing changed my parry. Okay, I'm dumb. I need to fix that. Hold on.
Your platypus?
Yeah. Parry the platypus. I need cross stitch back, thank you. Alright, time to go kick this boss's ass now that I have my... I was wondering, like, why am I, like, dodging forward this whole time? I don't want to do that.
Good luck.
And this
But
is
yeah,
like an early boss. It should be fine.
Overall, I liked this patch of story decently. I am more so looking forward to the next patch.
Yeah, I think the next patch for me is going to be a lot more interesting. I do think that, like, for me at least, like, this patch was fine, but it definitely feels weaker than, like, the last patches by a large margin to me.
I would agree with that. I think the fact that so much of it was muted does play into that perception for me. Because it definitely does kind of push that into the forefront that there was rewrites, or likely was rewrites at least.
Right.
Um,
So this is
but-
obnoxious.
But yeah, I think it did a pretty good job, like, establishing. Oh no, I don't know if I know how to pronounce her name correctly.
What, it was just Xiaoguang? That's her
Yeah,
nickname. That's not her actual name. I cannot pronounce. I can't even remember her actual name, but I remember like the nickname for some reason, and I'm like, well, I'll do that. That's fine.
Yeah, I think it does a good job of establishing her.
Mm-hmm.
And did you see the animated short that they also released?
I saw clips of the Zhao one where she dances. And we were like, oh, that's a nice fan animation, only for it to be real.
Oh, there's also like a 10-minute animated thing that they released.
Yeah, I haven't seen that yet.
Okay, it just like adds more context to her.
Yeah,
story.
I've been meaning to. I haven't done it yet, but I might do that.
Not another raspberry. I don't want to eat perfume.
You gotta eat the perfume.
I mean, I will have to eat it at some point, but I don't want to have to eat it today.
That's fair.
Oh my god. Of course this dude summons enemies. That's so obnoxious. Okay, just fight me straight. You gotta summon your friends, coward. So, Penning, do you want to hear about a dumb thing that happened to me?
Sure.
Do you remember whenever I was doing this last session, and I was in like that section where I had to like do this crazy platform that was really hard?
Mm-hmm.
I found out this session that I didn't have to do any of that at all.
Excellent.
Because of the skills I have, I could have bypassed the entire thing.
Excellent.
So
Everyone's favorite.
yeah, and then the thing I wanted, which was like hoping that I could find like a shortcut to like the prison to get into the area I wanted to get to. Turns out, nope, it doesn't even connect to that. So that's a good
Well,
time. Ow, son of a bitch. Okay, fuck you.
And
Ow. Yes.
I don't imagine it's going to be controversial to say that I like Currency Wars so much more than I like the auto chess thing in CCC.
No, I don't think that's a controversial statement. I think that is a very valid statement that most people would agree with you on.
Yeah, it just like as I play this, I'm like, man, I want to finish this up so I can get back to Currency War, but I got to do this because the patch is almost over and I want the rewards.
No. Time to dance. I don't really like having a boss fight where you can't do anything to defeat the boss and all you can do is dance in the middle of the boss fight because it's the only thing that can happen.
I mean, that sort of
That's
reminds me of the clips I see of people playing like Elden Ring Night Rain and stuff, where like they introduce like old Dark Souls bosses and whatever. So there's a thing now where they've introduced Artorias, who's like a DLC boss from Dark Souls 1. And you can dodge all of his like big attacks by just hitting the emote where you lay on the floor. And just vibe. You're just having floor time. It's fine. And apparently that's just good enough.
Yeah. How goes the tree cutting, by the way, Jay?
I've gotten like 400k in the last 2 days.
Oh, that's
That-
quite a lot.
That's a lot.
Because, no. People don't want to have to cut their own trees.
And that's where Jay comes in.
Really is. But I did have to switch, what's what I'm looking for. I did have to switch types of wood because everyone had finally built all their weapons.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going back to furniture that people really want.
Yeah.
And having to do that wood. It's not as much as it used to, as it was when it was the other wood. But now that other wood is like only like 300 a piece, while the current wood that I'm cutting for the furniture people is like 800 wood a piece.
You know what's weird about this?
Mm-hmm.
It's making me nostalgic for when at night I would fly in circles around a WoW map, searching for whatchamacallit, searching for materials.
Mm-hmm.
And then I would just like sell them on the marketplace.
That's basically what I'm doing. If there's
that
other
works, I
special
guess.
wood, special notifications that pop up, I go pick it up. Because people don't like those. The ones that are on Eorzea time and you have to come during the 90-minute day of Eorzea time within a 4-hour period within that 90-minute for daytime, supposedly in game, to find the special popping material that shows up only during that small time within that 90-minute period. You can get quite a good amount of money. There's some peppermint that no one likes to gather. That's an extremely important ingredient for the crafter's potion, which makes you better at crafting. So if I'm ever in that area, I just pick it up. Or charm.
That makes sense.
This is like Cherry and I were talking about Blue Protocol stuff, and there's like a lot of things you can like buy in the market. And I'm like, like I could go out of my way to go grind out things and use that as a way to like make money and be able to buy things that I need. I don't want to do any of that at all. I have zero interest in grinding shit. That's what she's been doing though, and I'm like, that's fair.
There's something
My only problem
relaxing
is
to
not-
me.
My problem is
about
not the
grinding.
grinding so much, but in BSPR, as it is finding people to play. So,
Ow, shit.
So do you mostly do the farming while waiting for queues?
yesterday I did. Sometimes what I'll do is after I do my dailies, I will knock out 1 hour of time to collect 500 pieces of wood and process it, and then I'll be like, okay, I did everything I need to do. Time to put it on the market and go to bed.
I mean, I guess that works.
Are you getting rich?
I got, 400k last time. It's obviously not grinding fates and getting for like 6 hours and getting 14 million gold rich, but I don't mind turning off my brain when I'm cutting down trees.
What would you need to do to grind fates to get that kind of?
Basically, the way the grinding of the fates is basically what you need to do is you need to go into each area of the new map, and you have to do 60 to 90, I think, different fates, and you have to get a gold star, which means you have to make sure you did a lot of DPS during that fight. Because if you didn't do enough, it won't count. And then after you do that for 90 fates of one area, then you go to the other 12 areas and do that over and over again for all the different fates. And the problem is that it's not so much that the fates are particularly difficult. Like, there's a couple of fates every now and then that'll pop up and you probably shouldn't do them. But the problem is that it's very easy to clear the map and then you have to wait 5 minutes for the fate to pop up again.
Right.
So there's a population problem with the fates repopping when people are actively grinding.
Interesting. I don't know anything about that.
In random instances where the NPCs tell you to do a quest super fast within a certain amount of time.
That sounds kind of annoying, honestly.
It can be. So I would do that, except for that one. If you're only playing by yourself while fate grinding, especially if you're just a DPS, it basically takes twice as long to do any fates than it does if you have like at least a group of people that are willing to do it. So my problem with the fate grinding isn't so much that I have to do it, it's that I don't have enough people to do it. Even though technically you can do it by yourself, it just turns from a 3-hour joint per area to like a 6-hour joint per area. And if you're a healer, God bless you, that's at least 8 hours in each map.
That just sounds tedious and awful, and I want no part of that.
Yeah. So that's why I'm kind of like, I would do those, but I'd rather cut down trees for an hour and then just put it in. And yeah, sure, it's not 16 million gold to sell a ticket, but it's also not me burning my brain out.
Valid.
How much did you say you're making, like, with the trees?
So each log is, for the ones that I'm currently doing, it was originally the other logs that were part of the new weapons that were like 1,500 each. But now that everyone's made their weapons, they don't need it anymore. So I'm going back to the one that's 1,000-ish each, depending on the day. For each piece of wood, and I normally gather 99, which requires me to gather 500 logs, which takes me about an hour and a half-ish. Sometimes 2 hours if I get distracted.
I mean, that's, at least for me, that's a very likely thing to happen.
Yeah.
So I find, and you have to keep in mind that in Black Desert Online, all I did in that game for my guild was literally cut down trees for 800 hours. So, you know, cutting down trees in another game isn't really much of a difference.
This is familiar to you.
Yes. You know what I did in RuneScape? The
Did you
same
cut down trees?
goddamn thing. I would fish till my inventory was full, and then cut down trees to make fire pits until all the wood was gone in my inventory, and then cook fish until all the fish was gone in my inventory, and repeat.
I mean, I guess that works.
So, you know, this is my life. I've since I was at least in middle school, I have done that my entire life.
I mean, I guess that's valid.
But I have to now do auto chess PvP. I don't want to.
You don't want to? That sounds like a problem.
Yeah. I think I probably still get some even if I lose. So
Are you sure 1 hour break is what you need, and you need more of like a day break
Oh my god, stop.
from coding?
I
I could be
mean,
wrong.
what-
I'm just wondering.
1 hour is more like, you know, a rough estimate. It may end up being longer than that.
I mean,
I'm just saying,
it's
do
fine.
you have to go back today?
No, I don't.
It sounds like it's just like a self-imposed like issue.
Yeah. It's not like there are any deadlines attached to this idle clicker. I'm just mostly making it to see if I can make it. And
That's fair.
yeah, and we'll see how it goes.
I'm just wondering because it sounded like you were hating yourself when you said that.
Oh no, I'm talking about the auto chest thing in
Oh.
CCC.
Okay.
Yeah. It's a event that's happening, but that I'm just kind of knocking out for the sake of the in-game rewards.
Oh god, this is the orange shining smoke fight? Oh, fuck off! No, I do not want to do that. How dare you?
You gotta do it or not. I don't know.
How dare you? No, I do not want to do an Ornstein and Smo fight. Fuck off. That's some bullshit. I was already struggling to get through this
Can I
stupid
move?
summons he has. That is
I need
actually the
this
worst.
weapon to die.
I need this boss to die.
I think we all want something that we all need, which is the death of something else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just waiting.
In a video game, of course.
Yeah, of course, in Minecraft, right?
Yes.
Good eve. Hi, Charlie.
Yeah.
I'm
Hi,
wishing death upon a
Charlie.
boss.
Hey, Charlie.
I too am wishing death upon a boss of a different nature.
I guess I'm wishing death upon my adversaries in this auto chest thing. Mostly, I'm just wishing that it would end.
Ah. Truly. Right now, my biggest thing is I'm trying to find people, because when you go cutting down trees, you also,
Ow,
once
shit.
per day, get a treasure map. And now I have too many treasure maps, and you can only hold so many treasure maps before the game goes, you can't hold any more treasure maps.
So,
As you do.
can you sell the treasure maps?
Yeah.
Are they worth selling?
I'm assuming that's a no.
It's in some ways yes, in other ways no. If I didn't want some of the items, because there's certain items that are glamour items that you can only get when doing the treasure chest.
Sure.
And those, when you get them, which is random, it's a random RNG bit, so you never know if you even get far enough to potentially get them. And even then, whether or not they pop when you finally get to the end is an entirely different issue. Is like 14 million just getting one of them? If I didn't want them. For example, one of the weapon glams is I can turn my spear into a fork with a cake on top.
That does sound nice.
And I kind of want that. Though, right now, because I already have the make the edgy sword for the Dark Knight pink and fluffy with lots of cherry blossoms
do
on
that.
it sword. But I would like to get next the I am the world's most powerful astrologian, but also my weapon is a snow globe with a snowman in it.
Amazing, honestly. The most effective of weapons, if we're being real.
It's a glamour, you know? So I want that specifically because every time it's wintertime, you know, you gotta have that one costume that you wear all the time that's like winter themed, and that snow globe would make any winter outfit look really cool.
Right.
But also, if I did get those and sold them instead, I could be getting 14 million. And they're still 14 million. They used to be 44 million, but now they're only 14 million. So, you know, it did decrease in value.
Okay, hold on. Ow! Ow! Shit.
But 14 million is also the cost of a really large house in Final Fantasy 14.
That's a lot to spend on that.
Well, a normal house that's a small house is 3 million, so I hope that puts that into perspective.
How much do you have now?
I have 7 million, almost 8.
So you're like a little over halfway there.
Yes.
That doesn't
Oh,
seem
is your
worth it
goal
to me.
big house?
Here's the other problem with Final Fantasy 14 is in trying to make getting housing fair, because the housing is limited.
Right.
There's a lottery system. So, for a lot of the large houses in particular, if there are like 40 people also willing to pay 14 million to 40 million, I can't remember exactly the exact price at this time because I'm just looking for tiny houses right now. Because they're a little more available because I know a lot of people want a small house. That you have a 1 in 40 chance of getting it if there are 40 people. I almost got a house once. There was literally one other person pulling for the house, didn't win the house.
Damn.
Well, how often can you get into the lottery for these houses?
They have a very small window that you can get in. So what will happen is once a week, generally I think it starts like on Wednesday and ends on Friday, you have that many days to log in, and then you have, if you don't put your money in, get your ticket, and don't win the house, which you get your money back when you do that, if you don't win. That would be the worst thing ever if they did that. Then you have to wait until the next window, which may be on a Wednesday, but sometimes it shifts. In all honesty, I still have difficulty remembering what day it is. So you're kind of just stuck, going through it and kind of waiting for the next window to open, and then you hope that there's houses, because if a person doesn't lose their house, because you can lose your house if you're not logging in once a month to check it out, then there are no houses on the market. And there are some houses in the market that you have to be a free company or owner in order to get that house. So it's just an absolute shit show. However, everyone has the ability to get an apartment that's only $300,000, which I didn't get because I already have a free company room that was like 500,000, I think, or 100,000. I can't remember. It's something around there.
Right.
It's in the 100,000s. Because I'm in a free company, so therefore I can ask for a room and get a room. But it's only one room. There's a lot of furniture in this game, and that's not enough.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen like some like FF14 like houses and stuff, and I'm like, that sounds like a lot, like just a lot of shit. And it feels like it does seem like it's necessary, but like, damn.
Well, what happened, and this would kill servers, is free companies would tell all their people when the server first opened, or if an area first opened, and they would, and I do mean that it literally killed servers, they would get everyone in their free company to buy every house in the area, so that basically, like, we're talking, I think there's a max of like 100 people can auction that for one house at a time. All of them are part of the free company and everything like that, except for maybe one person. And then you would have like entire neighborhoods of just that free company. And that would kill servers. That's how big housing is an issue in Final Fantasy XIV. Is that when that happens, the server, because it used to not have like all these windows and these lottery and stuff, but basically they did all these things because they didn't want to kill any more servers like that.
Unfortunate. It ends up becoming an actual housing crisis, just like the real world.
Yeah.
It's great. Except
a free company that has millions of members that can throw money at every single house in the area and throw people at it will completely take over an area to the point that it kills the server. No one can get a house, so therefore no one has any motivation to live there anymore, so they leave the server and it kills the entire thing.
I mean, it is it is the case that a lot of these MMOs, their economies are actually studied.
Yeah, I know like WoW had that.
Man,
Yeah.
Guy Online got so studied, it got into textbooks. That's how bad that one got.
Yeah, it ended up being like a kind of example of what might happen in the case of hyperinflation.
Yeah. It's still going through a bit of a hyperinflation. They did actually speak to an economist on how to fix it, and they did, but it's still going through it. Apparently.
Oh, right. Okay, cool.
They now have to they have another set of currency in the game now, in which one of that currency is 1,000,000 of the previous currency.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if you don't have 1,000,000 of that currency, you can't buy anything.
I mean, I guess that works.
I guess so too. I think that every day. So I don't know if because the main thing is I think the only way they could really fix their marketplace is by eliminating the ability to sell things that you buy for real money in the marketplace. Because a lot of their famous items from that game / form are from
God.
paying
Oh, what? No, why did you summon the next for people? Why? No!
more money in order to get it. But
Sorry,
also if they
I was
did that, they'd
struggling.
lose all their funding.
Yeah.
So
Sorry, that went very poorly, very quickly.
it really did. I could tell. I
Yeah,
could tell in the depth of my soul.
he summons enemies normally, and then the second half of the boss where he summons the other, like, I guess, half of the boss thing. But, like, he summoned all the enemies at once, and excuse me? And they all, like, fly and throw shit at me.
That's one time.
Ow, fuck. That went badly. Oh my god, could you fucking get down here? How elaborate do we have to make this fight?
No.
God, I hate flying enemies in this game. Genuinely.
They are what makes your game last so much longer is the flying enemies.
In this case, especially, yes. Because, like, they end up flying up out of range. Actually, you know what? The same issue as the last time I ran into a problem with this, where I had a boss that summoned enemies as, like, annoying ads, is that they fly, and they fly out of your range, and there's kind of fuck all you can do about it. And I'm like, you know, how about we, like, don't do that, actually?
Did I do all my raids yet? No, I need to do one more. It's only a 5-minute queue. Will it be a 5-minute queue? That's the real question.
Ow. Fucking stop that.
Oh no. Oh no, they forgot. Oh no.
What?
So the Trump Kennedy Center forgot to get rights for the new Institute of Peace website name.
Right.
The owners of South Park now own that website domain.
Oh. Oops, I guess.
Oopsies. Ha ha ha. Oh ho ho. I guess. And that is all I will say about it. I didn't realize it until too late. That was funny.
It's fine. Ow, fuck. Shit. This is so annoying to manage.
It sounds like you're really struggling.
Yeah.
Now I get to actually watch it because I'm in queue and I'm not in a dungeon.
Yeah, it's a lot harder than I thought because it's literally juggling two bosses. They thankfully aren't like constantly spamming me with attacks, but it's still like a lot to kind of figure out like when to attack and how to like who's gonna give me the opening. The enemy that like I start with, he has sort of like two things he does. He like will take his sort of like spear thing and throw it at you, or he will do like a sort of 2-hit combo attack. And the timing between those two attacks is not the same. And it's throwing me off, so I take a lot of damage from that one. I don't need to, is what it is. You'll see what I mean in a second, because I'm almost certainly going to be hit by it.
If I defeat this raid before you die, yes, I will see it eventually.
Ow, shit. Fuck.
It's probably an Alexander raid, though, so it shouldn't take too much. Oh, good. This one won't take too long. If we're lucky, it'll only take a minute.
Sucks.
Oh, I have access to lane lines. I should use those.
And there it is. Okay. Oh, all right, Obsidian, you can do this. I can't even consistently get to the second phase of annoying killing all these extra enemies is.
You gotta kill the ads.
I'm trying my best. It takes forever. I am trying to utilize my double jump more.
Oh, shit.
But, like, still.
Part of me wants to just accept the pain and die. Okay. Cool. Why am I not attacking now? Attack? Oh, it's too far away! Fuck. Real issue of being a dark mage is that you can't move. Because you don't. Oh, I died. Thanks. I should have saw that coming. I'm going to now heal myself. And get myself some magic shields as I attempt to do this again. I don't think this is a good idea for me to have this. It killed me last time.
Why did I just run into the wall of fire by myself? I didn't even need the fucking boss to do that to me. And there it is. The one attack I suck at dodging more than anything else. What sucks about this is because they're treated as like two separate bosses I'm fighting simultaneously. Which means that they both have like sort of like different knockdown times. And normally when I knock down an enemy, I would use that opportunity to like do damage to them, but because they're both attacking me at the same time, I can't really do that. So I'm not getting like the extra damage in that I would like. Yeah, it's... When I compare to like Orange Sun and Smoke, like the boss from Dark Souls, that's really obnoxious. It's not wrong. Because it's done kind of the same way.
Black Mage is hard. I have to know when I'm okay to stand still in one spot for a very long amount of time.
Yeah.
And if I'm not, I'm dead. That's a problem.
We...
I think the Dark Knight did a good job.
And there's death again. Okay, cool. I love getting hit while healing and losing not only the health I was trying to regain, but also all of my silks, so I can't do anything about it. I love that. I am going to beat the shit out of this boss inevitably. I'm not like the most annoyed I've been with bosses yet, but like this is definitely like getting up there in terms of like, is this gonna be grudge match number 3?
I think I'm gonna finish my weekly book today,
Look.
in which I will fight the same boss over and over. That will have several cutscenes in it, but they're not cutscenes because it's not a cutscene, it's just a mechanic that takes a while, and I can't do anything about it to make it go any faster. Because I'm fighting Thoradin. Alright.
And there's more death. Okay. There's like lava on the sides of the arena, so I can knock the ads into it if I can get them close enough and hit them at just the right angle to do it.
Ambient Bard.
But it is definitely not an easy task.
Unrestricted party. Red lied to me.
Red lied to you.
Yeah, he did.
Death.
He told me he knew someone who would want to go treasure hunting with me, and I tried to whisper them, and I couldn't whisper them at all.
That does sound very tragic.
I want to go treasure hunting. I'm running out of space. I'm gonna have to start sending treasure maps to friends after a certain point. And my friends are gonna be like, why are you sending me treasure maps? You have already sent me 20 of them. Please stop sending me more. Alright, this is a Thoradin's Reign, there it is.
Will you tell them that they don't have the option to refuse them?
Well, it doesn't matter if they have the option to be refused or not. I will send it to them regardless. You can send a letter so long as their inbox is in full. You can send as many letters as you want to a person.
Excellent.
And so that is what will happen if I do not get treasure maps done. I told Red yesterday when I had still a retainer to hold treasure maps that I needed to do it yesterday, and he's like, yeah, sure, I'll do it after I defeat the train that took him 12 hours to defeat.
That's like a classic. Like, yeah, I'll finish it right after this one, and then just you get stuck immediately, have a horrible time of it. It's like, oh yeah.
You know, they were doing an extreme raid, and it's on level. I knew it was gonna take some time. 12 hours was not the amount of time I was expecting it to take Red. I went to bed.
That's valid.
And he told me that 6 hours in, by the way.
That's fantastic, honestly. unlike my runs with this boss, which I feel like are getting worse with time, there better be something good after this. Whatever. I wasn't expecting to find a boss by accident in this area, but I definitely am. I'm refusing to do progress until I've actually, like, explored all the things I wanted to explore. So.
That makes sense. Am I in a spot that won't get hit by the other dude? Oh, nope, I'm not. Oh, shit. Not that it matters, because I'm overpowered here. I'm a level 100 and a level 60, so... But it's for the XP, so that maybe one day less, I will have to grind my Black Mage to be level 70.
Okay. I need to be more particular about how often I do, because I can hit him at least once. If I hit him twice, that seems to get me hit too often.
Oof.
So it's either I have to be really, really quick on my parry, which has not been the case thus far, or I have to just, like, play it safer and only do one hit at a time, which is going to make this take twice as long.
But is it a guaranteed thing if it takes twice as long?
Potentially.
You may want to do the guaranteed thing. I'm not saying you have to, but I'm saying I would potentially do the twice as long thing if only for the fact that it's more guaranteed than being one that is not guaranteed. Because yes, it'll take more time, but me attempting to do the same dungeon over and over again, or the same boss over and over again, but only slightly getting a guarantee from it, is not... Oh, I'm gonna wipe myself, aren't I? Whoopsies. Did I make a mistake?
Okay,
No,
cool.
I'm fine.
I love
Cool,
getting
cool.
hit with a plunging attack to be damaged to one heart, only to be knocked into the lava wall and killed immediately.
I mean, that doesn't seem like a thing that you would love, but you said it with such conviction that I just assumed that it's true.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely... I love... It's so great. In fact, it's a great first date idea. It's how you win my heart over. Throw me into a lava pit.
Yeah?
Nothing's more romantic, honestly.
Yeah. Well, thank you for letting me know that.
Yeah, I'm sure.
You know, I
you
just
definitely
wrote a
care.
scene where, in my book, where I kind of metaphorically compared that to being thrown into a lava pit. So you know, this is not too bad on theme somehow.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
The way you said, "I'm sure you definitely care," was so vicious.
Fantastic.
I'm sorry. Was I being too vicious again?
No.
No.
Obsidian.
Okay.
When I said, "Oh, that's good to know," and he said, "I'm sure you definitely care," it was so accusatory.
I mean, yeah, you definitely care, Penny. I'm sure. Absolutely.
I mean,
This isn't for the content, you know?
I'm fine. You don't know what happens in my head.
Penny's
You
just
don't know
secretly
how
waiting for a
Penny is
chance to, like,
feeling.
confess, and I just shot it down entirely.
Yeah, no. I thought this was leading up to my big moment, but now I'm sad.
I'm sorry I ruined your moment, Pending. I didn't
Gonna
mean to
have
ruin your
this
chances.
huge confession. You don't even know, but he actually has cookie flowers for you.
Oh,
Oh
man.
god, now I'm gonna feel so bad about that.
That would have been the way to win my heart, to be honest.
And you just pushed him down, Obsidian.
I know, I beat him in while he was down. I'm
Yeah.
sorry I'm so cold-hearted about that.
It's okay.
It's like the other day we were in VC and we had like me, Charlie, and DK were together, and DK did something I like. I don't remember what it was. He was like, "That's cute." I'm like, "No, you." He's like, Did you just call me cute?" I'm like, "Sure. What about it?" Like threw him off entirely. And then later he like joked about like asking me out
What's
like
wrong
a
if
date.
your homeboy can't call you cute, man?
Yeah. What, we don't call the homies cute? Kiss him goodnight? He like later did like a joke of like asking me out on a date, and I'm like, "You asked me out on a date, DK? You can't have. I'm maybe it's like maybe you can't have this. Maybe I'm too much for you. Too much for you to handle." Just absolutely rolling with the bit, as anybody should.
Truly. You take a bit and you run it over 3,000 times, and you hope that it's still funny.
Yeah, look, this is how all friendships should be. You just keep
Of
doing
course.
this over and over again. God,
Find a way.
ads.
Oh no,
Okay.
I got yeeted to the other side of the stage. It hurt my 400,000 health to be 4,775 instead of 77. Which sounds like it's a lot, but actually at level 100 it's not a lot
Ah, damn it. This is so...
compared to the other classes. I think my paladin has like almost 500,000 health.
Jesus.
But that's what happens when you're level 100.
I mean,
And
yeah.
you just increase the leveling more and more until you reach an oblivion of the power creep. But also the bosses do more damage, so even though you have like 500,000 health, it doesn't feel like you do. Oops. Why am I binding an inanimate object that cannot move? And it doesn't do any damage to it.
I asked myself that question.
The serious
Oh my
question,
god, this
yeah.
went horrible immediately.
Yeah.
Alright. I'm about to get pushed by another inanimate object.
Oh
To the other side
man.
of the stage. Oh no.
Whatever will we do?
See- You see, the problem with these bosses is that
Mhm.
I have been able to run this dungeon until it gets to basically 3 minutes and 14 seconds. I cannot
Right.
go any shorter than that because the mechanics take 3 minutes. And I can't stop the mechanics.
There.
Until the boss finally decides to come back again so I can kill them. Because basically the boss eats itself and summons its Knights of the Round Table because it's King Arthur but not. And then each of the knights come and attack you and do their thing, even though like the boss literally has 1% of health. And you have to defeat every single one of them, but a lot of them you can't even defeat them until they decide it's time you can touch them. And so you end up with spending 3 minutes of your life waiting for these bosses to do their thing and just like punch you over and over again. But it doesn't hurt. Until you can finally do the final stab of the boss. And then you're gonna repeat that all over again because you need 9 stickers in the book. And you're currently at a 4 out of 9.
I see.
Shit.
It would be really nice if I got a line in this book of stickers, but
Mm-hmm.
we'll see. At 7 out of 9, I will go and find a calculator that will tell me whether or not I should reshuffle everything again.
I mean, that sounds useful? Question mark? Kinda, maybe,
The calculator
possibly.
is very useful. If I weren't doing dailies every day, this would be a much bigger problem. Or at least 3 times a week. Because I wouldn't have enough points to shuffle it every time I got to 7.
Right.
Because the only way you can get it is if someone in your party has never done a dungeon before. And I've done all the dungeons in the game. Yes.
What if Red is playing the long con and he's like, oh, don't worry, I got someone who can help you with maps. Oh, no, please don't send me any maps. I don't want some. And then,
He knows
like,
I can only send it to people in my server, and he's not in my server.
oh,
Unfortunate.
So he cannot gain maps from just existing. I mean, if he shows up in my server while I'm AFK like he did earlier today, apparently, and I trade with him, I can give him a map. But if he exists and doesn't come to my server where I can visibly see him and trade him, I can't give him anything in the mail.
right.
I can only give people that are in my server mail. And he is not in my server. He is in my data center. But not my server.
Okay.
So I can go visit him and he can visit me. And sometimes if we're both doing dailies at the same time and we forget to tell the other person to party up together, he will see me in a dungeon and wave at me like the cocky bastard he is, because he knows I'm looking for parties to do my dailies, and he doesn't want to do them because he doesn't want to potentially get stuck in a lower level dungeon, but he still gets stuck in a lower level dungeon anyways.
That seems mean of him.
You know, he probably just doesn't know when I'm doing my dailies, because sometimes he does his dailies basically when he first wakes up before he goes to work. And sometimes it's right before he goes to bed. If it's right before he goes to bed, ow, I hit him up early enough, you know, he'll do dailies with me.
He seems to go to bed fairly late, so it surprises me that he has time before work to do dailies.
Well, it depends if he has work the next day. He doesn't work every single day. But he does go to bed relatively late, despite all that.
I just don't sleep a lot.
You know, he used to do 48 or more hour streams.
What the fuck?
Because, you know, it was the weekend, and he had to finish the game before the new week started.
I mean, I sort of get that as somebody who does like long ass streams, like way longer than most people would do normally, but like I cannot imagine trying to do like a 48-hour stream. I think I might just keel over and die.
It would be difficult.
I've done like a
See,
couple
my-
24-hour streams before, but like not that long. There's no way I can do that.
See, the only reason I have never done a 24-hour stream is because when my body says it's time to go to bed, I will go to sleep whether or not I want to go to bed. Which is what happened in that one stream.
Yes, no, I remember that. It's okay. I'm well versed in people falling asleep while I'm talking to them during a stream.
I've definitely like made fun of Charlie for doing that, where like I'll be in voice chat with her and like she'll fall asleep because according to her, like she gets calm enough in voice chat and my voice is like soothing enough that she just kind of like passes out and doesn't really think about it. And I'm like, I guess I'll take this as a compliment.
I do generally fall asleep to people drolling on, so.
And I mean, you guys know how I am. Like y'all know that I like go on my tangents. So like
Yep.
I get on a tangent and Charlie's like, oh, this is comfy, and just like goes to sleep in voice chat. I'm like, I mean, I guess that's like, I'm glad you feel comfortable enough to do that, but also.
See, normally when I don't have drugs in my system, I am very aware when when my body says it's time to go to bed, and I will leave a voice call because I'm I don't want to be that person snoring in the voice chat.
Right.
But I didn't realize at the time that I had taken my muscle relaxant. And so I didn't notice it because it was cold, but I had gotten a blanket because I was to warm me up so that I wasn't cold while listening to the thing. And then Pending was going on a really long tangent while my character was being trapped somewhere, you know, in an attic or something. So I didn't have any lines. The Pending was just going off about how life sucks, and I just fucking fell asleep.
Hey, let's go. I killed one of them. Fuck you.
Yeah, the best part was I was able to remember basically when I fell asleep, and I missed some pretty cool scenes apparently.
Oh, hold on. It's a raid.
okay.
Tingris with 7 people. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Also, Charlie, you know I'm right. Charlie, you know I'm right. You know you do that. And it's very funny. Hi, Tingris. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. What were you guys up to? What was happening with you guys today?
Yes, tell us everything. It'll be much better than me fighting this boss over and over again.
It's kind of the same for me right now, too.
Help save us from ourselves.
No, oh god.
More Tomb Raider. I am now at the halfway point in the game, I think. The first Tomb Raider?
I think he's doing the 2013 one. Which is a pretty good
I
one.
want to play the 2013 one. It's kind of up my alley.
It's very good.
But
I think that I like... Oh, damn it! Well, I'm healing, you asshole. Fuck.
Of course.
Yeah, I think out of like the reboot trilogy, the second one, Rise of the Tomb Raider, is my favorite. I think it just is a lot better put together and feels more like thematically consistent than the other two.
What do
Shadow's
you
really,
think
really
of
good.
the
but
trailer
for the newest
of
one?
the new one? Yeah.
Well, which newest one? Because we have Catalyst, which has like basically no gameplay shown at all, and then Legacy of Atlantis, which is a remake of the original.
I'm guessing Catalyst? Is that the... Oh, God. The one that had the trailer at the Game Awards, or did they both have a trailer at the Game Awards?
They did
and
both
I
one
just
after the
see
other.
that?
So here's the way that I would describe it. So Catalyst, we don't see much of anything with it. We know that like because of interviews and stuff, that Catalyst is like the end of the timeline currently. It's like Laura at her oldest that we've ever seen her.
Okay, so it
all
definitely wasn't Laura at her oldest then.
Yeah. So in that one, we see a few things that I think are very promising. That Laura's grapple hook makes a return, which I really like the grapple hook. That was a lot of a really fun mechanic from like the Legend Anniversary and Underworld trilogy. Really, really fun mechanic. But other than that, we only see like her dual blades, or not her dual pistols coming back, and that's about it from that one. We don't see much of anything else, other than like maybe some locales, because it's not really gameplay; it's just cutscene stuff. Legacy of Atlantis, however, being like a remake of the original '96 game, seems to have been doing a few things that I really like, which is that this is like our first kind of look at what they call unified Laura, where every Tomb Raider game is canon. And in the trailer, they showcase that like Laura still has her like jade necklace from the reboot trilogy, but they have her classic outfit back together. They've redone the designs for like a lot of the raptors and the T-Rex thing in the Lost Valley in Peru, but they have other mechanics like the swinging around on like turn dials and things, or having Laura's grapple hook come back. All those mechanics have come back, which we haven't seen since before the reboot trilogy started. And they seem to have like adjusted some of the puzzles to be a lot more like in depth and interesting. So one of the ones they showcase is like in the original game, it's sort of like at the top of a waterfall, and you have to go collect these like 3 gears in the Lost Valley to like open up this thing to move on to the next area. But the way they've done that apparently is that they've made it like a climbing puzzle where you have to kick things into place. And it looks a lot more interesting. And I'm like, you know what? Like, I'm kind of here for that. Like, they've redone the puzzles to be more, like, actually engaging. They're utilizing the climbing mechanics that, like, the reboot trilogy did that I think were pretty solid. But, like, adding extra things from the older games I think are really fun. So they've done a pretty good job with, like, that trailer. Because the gameplay actually looks interesting. Catalyst, we just don't know anything about it because we didn't see any gameplay. It's just a cutscene of, like, hey, this game's coming out in 2 years. Have fun. And I'm like, okay, I guess. But Legacy of Atlantis looks possibly like it. I would say it has the potential to be the best Tomb Raider game ever made. Up to that point.
Hey, we like the potential.
Yeah. If they do the things I liked about the reboot series and then brought back some of the puzzles and other things that we liked about the previous games prior to that trilogy, it could be the best of both worlds in a sense. And I'm like really hoping that I can like be optimistic about it. I'm like, please be like all of what I want it to be. Will it end up being that? Probably a bit, but maybe not exactly. We'll have to see. But I'm hoping it will be. I'm hoping it'll be good. But yeah, thank you, Tingris, for the raid. I appreciate it. You are here into Struggle Town as I try to fight a boss.
Everyone is struggling. Pending is struggling with Godot. I'm struggling to finish things to try to level up characters.
I want it to be known that I have created a green square, which I guess is the overworld.
You created a green square. I'm so proud of you, Bending.
We love the green square. I'm so proud. And it didn't crash and break down?
Yeah, you didn't break it immediately?
I haven't tested the green square yet. Hang on a second.
Yeah, do let us know. Did you break the game? Did you break your clicker game? I must know. These are very important
details.
details.
The answer is not yet, but I have no
way in which to get to the green square yet.
I see. That would be a bit of a problem.
So the green square exists, and you're just gonna have to trust me.
I mean, I trust it.
Me, it's there.
Yeah.
Oh. I believe you, Pending. I'm sure it's there.
Thank
and
you.
if it's not there, it's there in spirit.
Yeah. Here, hang on a sec. I'm gonna make it a.
Did Pending die? Pending?
Oh no, sorry. I'm making a label.
Okay.
I'm making the title of the overworld. Hang on a sec. So it's overworld. I don't actually think. Okay, overworlds. Can I make this? Where is? I always forget. I think it's in layout. No, it's not in layout. Fonts. Where are you, font?
This almost sounds like a HTML I would be able to a coding language I'd be able to understand potentially.
There we go. Let's make this font 300. Oh no, that's too big. There we go. Cool. All right. Color.
And he's run away.
Sure, the most aggressive pink.
Ooh. Just as long as it's not copyrighted color pink.
I have no way of knowing.
It's okay. I don't think most people know that there are colors that are copyrighted.
That feels like that shouldn't be a thing.
It's colors like the Tiffany blue color, the Barbie pink color. It's not that you can't technically have things in that color. It's just you can't call them like Tiffany blue. Like you can't sell a gun that's in the same color as Tiffany blue and say that it's a Tiffany blue gun.
Okay, so it's not so much like the actual color itself that's copyrighted. It's like the trademark of what they call it.
Yes and no. So there have been instances for other companies, not Tiffany, because the Tiffany blue gun is the one that I can remember most recently. I think for like Barbie, for example, the person used that color of pink for their label for their doll company, and they never said it was Barbie pink, but it was the same color for a doll box. So it's a little bit finicky on what causes you to get in trouble. Sometimes it's the name, sometimes it's the color being associated with a doll.
Yeah, it's how it's used as well. That's like the issue.
Yeah. There is, however, several words that have been copyrighted and stuff that we still haven't gotten rid of the copyright for, even though it's literally a word. So I don't know how copyright works anymore.
I don't think anybody really does. I feel like copyright's some
I
bullshit
definitely
sometimes.
don't think the patent company knows how any of the copyrights work anymore for sure these days.
That's probably okay.
Like, they copyrighted a very common word in Boston that I can't remember, but basically it means hello. It's some sort of slang. It's a restaurant that copyrighted it, and no one can technically use that word anymore because it's a copyrighted word.
Also, I killed that bitch. Also, sort of, but also
Yeah.
not, because the level technically killed him. So, whatever. I don't care.
It's enough. It's enough. That's all that matters.
The pink versus the deepest black was just for that argument. Oh, was it? Okay, interesting. Also, what do I get for killing this thing? What was the point of me doing that? Because that was a goddamn struggle.
Oh yeah, the deepest black color is technically copyrighted.
Yeah,
You're not allowed to
what's
use
that, like
that
Vanta
color.
Black is what it is?
Yeah.
If I remember right, like Vanta Black was like partially because of how it was made was the issue.
It did require having access and such to a very specific manufacturing process in order to create Vanta Black.
Yeah.
However, someone found out that how Vanta Black was made, and so they made their own version of that black
Mm-hmm.
that is widely available, and they don't copyright it. I think the Vanta Black guy did try to sue them for it, and
Yeah.
they couldn't. So we truly live in a world.
Yeah,
We
we
do live in
live
a
in one of
world.
the worlds of all time. It's fine.
It's definitely an interesting timeline, to say the least.
Yeah, is it like
Yeah.
a good timeline? I think that's debatable, but it is a timeline.
Some people, you know.
It is
Would
definitely a
debate
timeline.
things. It is definitely a timeline.
Oh, you know what I
Um,
should do? I should have a folder where my scenes go.
Yes. I would recommend that.
Folder. Scenes.
You got this pending, I believe.
Yeah. So you can go in there now. And you can go in there now. Okay.
Oh, cool. I got a larva silk eater. It's a little baby that I'm gonna consume later.
I got a folder in my folder.
You're eating babies?
Don't worry about it. It's a little maggot baby, and it brings my silk back to me.
You know, it's in a video game. I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah, look, consuming children is totally normal and fine and well-adjusted behavior.
You know, one of my favorite fairy tales, they eat a child.
Oh.
We just read it today. It's called the Juniper Tree. It basically kind of starts off as a Snow White story kind of thing, where a mother is like, man, I've been trying to have a child for all this time, and I still haven't had one. And then, like, she drops some blood in some snow, and she's like, man, if I had a child that looked like that, they'd be the best child ever. And then she dies after giving birth to the child.
Fail to load resources. Why did you fail
There was
to
a
load
really
resources?
funny sentence that I was like, they didn't mean that, did they? Where it definitely, if in a modern context, would have been a sexual innuendo. So that one was fun. And then eventually, when she dies, she tells her husband to bury her underneath the juniper tree, and the stepmother gets whispers from the devil.
Okay.
The devil is in a lot of fairy tales, Grimm fairy tales, by the way.
Oh, is this a Grimm fairy tale? Is that what it is?
Oh yeah, of course.
Oh, let's fucking go.
Gets whispers from the devil quite often, mostly because she's worried, because when her husband dies, her daughter won't get anything, but the son will. And so she hears whispers from the devil to like be mean to her son, and then one day she's like, oh man, this chest that's full of apples. You know, the lock is particularly heavy and sharp. And so she has the son come and grab an apple from this chest, and then she chops his head off.
As you do.
Oh, that's the end of the story, right? No, it gets weirder. And then she sets it up because she's like, oh shit, I'm gonna get in trouble because I killed this child.
It works.
That's good. Yay!
Yeah.
Hooray!
I have a button that goes from the overworld to the place where the buttons are.
Nice. So she goes and sets up the child and puts like a white handkerchief around his neck to make the head still stand up, and then has the child has her daughter fight to get an apple from the son, because they put an apple in the kid's hand, but the kid's dead, so
Right.
it's not doing anything. And so it makes the daughter think, because she tells him to box him in the ears if he doesn't give her an apple. It makes the daughter think she murdered her brother. And then she's like, oh no, you can't tell anyone. I'm going to cut him up and put him in a stew so that your father eats it and you can't tell anybody. And so she does that. She makes him into a stew. The father's asking where is her son. She makes a lie saying that the son went to go visit mother's side aunt or uncle and won't be back for 6 months. Very elaborate lies, you know, and this very specific in the story. And then the father eats his son, and he's like, man, I feel really good. Like this stew should be all mine, and no one else should have any piece of the stew. So he completely eats the entirety of the stew except for the bones, which he puts under the table. And the daughter, being really upset that she apparently murdered her brother, according to her, buries her under the rowan tree, and then with the handkerchief, and the handkerchief explodes into fire and turns into a bird that can talk. And the bird that can talk goes around to the neighborhood and grabs a bunch of shit.
As
one is a gold,
you do.
One is a gold chain, another's like some nice shoes, and then of course the bird also convinces 10 different millers to give them their single millstone so he can hang it around his neck. But everyone loves his song about how he died, because it's the best song ever apparently, and it lifts their spirit. And then he goes back, and then eventually he gives the gold chain to his father, the red shoes to the sister, and then the mother, who is like feeling like she's like, oh no, I'm gonna die today. I'm just gonna die today. She sees that all these good things are happening, I guess, and she's like, maybe if I go outside, I'll feel better. So she goes outside, and the bird drops the millstone on the stepmother, and then she bursts into a pile of flame, and then he reappears fully back as a human, and they live happily ever after. The end.
I genuinely have no words for that. I don't even know where to begin.
Stories. It's very nice.
It is up upon the beauty of my overworld.
I can't wait to see this.
It's in the Salty Splatoon.
That is a beautiful. That is difficult to read, but that is a beautiful overworld. Oh God, take me back.
Yeah, that button takes you to the only thing that has functionality right now.
I see.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, the song that he sings is "My mother, she killed me. My father, he ate me. My sister Marlene made sure to see. My bones were gathered secretly, bound nicely in silk as need can be, and laid beneath the juniper tree. Tweet, tweet. What a lovely bird I am."
Oh yeah, definitely.
The best song ever, apparently.
Amazing. We love to see it.
Everyone loved that song. Willing to literally give gold chains to a bird just to sing it one more time. Because they only will sing the song once for free.
Oh god, this area
yeah.
sucks.
I'm sorry, it sucks.
Yeah, it's having
It is
to
one
kill
of my
big slug monsters.
Ew,
That
slugs.
yeah, they're slugs, but they're slugs that like blow up and shoot fire every time you get close to them, which is definitely really
Ew,
fun, and I
fire
like having to do
slugs.
that.
Alright, I have 7 out of 9. It's now time to figure out if I need to reshuffle my book, probably, but if I need to reshuffle my book.
You can do this, I believe. Okay, I found a thing, and it says an old diving bell. Its door is shut tight by an ornate clamp. I have no idea where to get the clamp from.
I'm sure you find it somewhere.
Probably. It's probably a thing I
Have
had
you
to buy from
considered
someone.
looking a place?
You know what? I hadn't considered that. I appreciate the insight. I will definitely go check a place at a different time. You know, we'll go look for that. Seems very helpful, Jay. I certainly appreciate
Okay,
it.
we got a line.
Oh,
We reshuffled and got a line. We may even potentially get 2 lines, though the probability is pretty low.
A.
Which means I will get another treasure map again.
Okay, so I found this new bell thing. I can't get into it yet. Any other areas I haven't been able to explore yet?
Does anyone who plays Final Fantasy XIV have 3 people who also want... I'm just asking your chat. 3 people who also want to go through treasure chests. They do require you to be the highest level of the game.
Oh, yeah. I mean, that sounds like a tantalizing time.
I'm sure you can easily get through 500 hours of content without a breeze if you have not started the game.
Yeah, I mean, totally. I see no problems with that. I don't know what you mean. Okay, so where else did I need to go? Because now we've explored this area and I can't do anything with it right yet.
Oh, they made it different now. They add stars behind the stickers now. They didn't used to do that.
Mm-hmm.
It used to be they just put a line in it. Now they made it look special, I guess.
Fancy, I guess?
Cool. It is
Very,
easier to
very
see where
rad.
the line is. We do appreciate increasing contrast to make it easier to read lines.
Yeah.
Especially when your eyes can't really discern color anymore for some reason. So, you know, it's a thing.
Chloe is a harsh mistress.
Chloe is a harsh mistress. That is the name of the person who gives you the books.
I was
Someone
going to
knows
assume that means
what I'm
something to
doing.
you, because I don't play FF14.
There is this child who gives you a book, and she's like, I want you to go on all sorts of adventures, and if you go on these adventures, I'll give you stickers. And if you get a line right in these stickers for doing these adventures, you might win a prize.
Might.
Well, I mean,
win?
you will win a prize if you just do it, even if you don't win, but it's not as good as a prize as if you get more than one line.
I see.
If you get 3 lines, you can get the really special stuff that you can't sell in the market board that are very expensive. Probably, if they were sold in the market board, because it means you are super special and managed to get 3 lines, and it's pretty impossible to get 3 lines in this game for this particular section.
You're so special. The specialist of specials.
You definitely get bragging rights if you get those items. Because it either means you've been playing the game long enough that you finally, after all these 10 years, managed to get access to those 3 lines, or you are super lucky.
Or you could also view it as you could have no life and congrats for being unemployed.
Yes. Well, I mean, you can only do it once a week.
Mm-hmm.
So even if you have no life and you're unemployed, you still only get one book a week.
That's
They do give you 2 weeks to finish the book in case you know, don't want to push yourself, you know, to finish it like I'm doing. But you know, it's just
Sounds like a great time.
it's fine. It does, when I finish it, the book once a week, give me 1 whole level that I don't have to grind and do dailies for my for these things that I'm trying to level up, because I'm trying to get all of them at least to level 70. My main goal is to get them to level 100 so I can get a mount, which is someone's mom who is dead.
Dead mom mount? That sounds like
dead mom mount.
Sounds like I fucked your mom, but also like necromancy.
No necromancy. Just machine robots. Because Final Fantasy has robots in it.
I mean, yeah, they put a robot of that into Monster Hunter.
Yes. The Omega, which is an alien robot.
Fun.
He's from far, far away in the galaxy where dragons wiped out their home, except for a couple of people, and they're like, we want revenge against the dragons, who are also aliens. And then they turned themselves completely into robots in order to fight back against the dragons, and then also started colonizing every single planet in order to become stronger. And then when they finally did defeat the dragons, except for one that managed to get to Final Fantasy XIV land, they were like, oh, there's nothing else for us to do because we've already done everything, and we're no longer human because we had to sacrifice our entire humanity to defeat them. Woe is us, and we will fall to the nihilism of the world. Because nihilism in this game becomes a actual living being that will eat you.
Uh-huh.
So, you know, that's the backstory of like dragons and Omega. Omega is the one robot that survived getting swallowed by the entity of nihilism.
Poor dead mom bot. Yeah, I mean, you know, it tracks.
Dead mom bot is different universe.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, still same universe, but also different. Not alien.
Yeah, I mean, that's good.
Yeah.
My only exposure to like Omega was like I started the quest because Monster Hunter has not been working for me. I don't think it doesn't.
They recently
like
did an
AMD
update,
card.
and I've heard it doesn't even work even more so.
Yeah, it doesn't like my AMD card anymore. I don't know what happened because like it did initially and now it doesn't. But
I've heard that it doesn't even like RAM anymore.
Oh god. Is it gonna be like, you need to have the DDR5 stuff? And I'm like, do you think I have $1,600 to buy all the RAM I would need for that? Because no,
especially now. Though I heard Asus might be going into the RAM building game in light of all the RAM companies not wanting to make RAM for normal consumers.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
whether they'll be good is an entirely different issue.
Yeah. There's definitely an opening there, but I imagine it would take a fair amount of time to ramp up production.
Yeah.
They probably have to build out the infrastructure for it first.
Well, they already build other computer parts, so I think it would just be more of relocating resources to build the specific computer part they're trying to make, because they've got the production line, if the rumor is true, because there's been no confirmation on anyone about whether or not that's true.
Yeah, it's because companies are too obsessed with fucking AI. So it's like, oh yeah, what if we did all this and we just, fuck the regular consumers. We want to do
I've
this AI
already
nonsense.
talked about that on Twitter quite a bit. So,
Yeah.
there's, it doesn't help the government is giving them coupons to build AI right now. So,
Yeah. It's a whole thing.
it's a whole thing.
And I hate it. I hate it here. Because, like, I was talking to Chili, because Chili and I both were talking about, like, upgrading our PCs this year. Or, like, next year, like, 2026. And she especially was going to basically rebuild her entire PC. And now can't do that because everything costs too fucking much.
Yeah, I'm in a similar boat. I've been putting off upgrading my PC for a while because money, and it feels less viable now than it did before.
We will have to see what happens in 2027.
Yeah, I think that's kind of the thing. Like, I don't anticipate this getting meaningfully better within the next year.
Definitely. I don't also. Based off of reports and everything that we can confirm,
Yeah,
a lot of
from
them are
everything
limiting
I've
production in 2026. Whether or not that will continue after 2026 because they have to renew the contract for that production is an entirely different story.
Yeah.
I think that, like, so long as the government's giving them, like, a pass on that it's just going to keep happening. But, yeah, I'm going to agree with you, Zero Zohar,
depending on how
to absolute hell with
things
them.
go. Right now, some of these data centers don't follow EPA regulations, and their chance to follow EPA regulations, if it still exists,
That's
ends
a
by
big
next
if, though.
year. Ends by next year.
Hmm.
So if the EPA still exists, then AI will have to deal with a very big problem of either having to shut down their data centers or make their data centers EPA friendly. Because
Yeah.
they have up to 3 years to do that.
Right.
It's a shocked face they don't follow regulations. Yeah, I know. I'm so shocked that the people who constantly are fucking us over at every possible turn for the sake of AI for reasons that no one can comprehend. Yeah.
I mean,
crazy that they wouldn't follow regulatory rules and stuff.
I mean, the promise for money is the reason that they're doing it.
Yep. Because they've told people that if they do it, they will secure more jobs for the local economy that they're placing these things in. Whether or not that's true is an entirely different issue.
I said, I don't know that I buy that.
So I don't really know much about data centers. I
Don't think they require a whole lot of staff to maintain, but I don't know.
They
'Cause
require
that's the
a lot
only
of
way in which
energy
it
to
would
maintain,
boost
not necessarily
local
staff.
business is if the data center itself had like a lot of people that it was employing, but I don't know if data centers employ much in the way of people.
I don't think they do
My
either.
understanding of how data centers work, which is extremely limited as I don't do technology,
Yes.
is that generally speaking, you want one person for every cold alley in a data center. So that way, if something happens in the hot alley, because the way that it's built is that the exhaust goes into one row and the cold air stays in another in order to keep the servers from being able to expend their heat while also not overheating because it's cold. That they need to keep a person in every cold alley because they can't serve. You'd be toasted in a hot alley.
Mhm.
In order to make sure these servers are potentially running, which depending on how many aisles you have, would mean at least one person per aisle per shift.
Okay.
Whether or not they really need that is an entirely different issue. And there's also the issue of the fact that a lot of these places are using like gas turbines to run it, so I don't even know if the air is even breathable. So a lot of them have some sort of sensor system, and maybe there's like one person at that place to, like, you know, call in the crew when shit goes down in the data center. But that's my understanding of how these data centers are generally laid out. I could, however, be entirely wrong, and I'd be fine with that.
But you can't be wrong on the internet, Jay. That's illegal. The internet will never let you forget it if you're wrong.
I like being wrong. Because that means there's something, that means life is going different than what I expected.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't actually mind being wrong about stuff typically. Ow, fucking God. Okay, this is an actual difficult platforming section. Okay, I need to...
Don't die.
I'm
I
certainly
gotta
going to
defeat
do
this boss
my
one more time.
best.
And then I will have made Chloe give me one more level in my Black Mage. So that it is level 70. Maybe. I don't really remember what level my Black Mage is though, so it might not go to my Black Mage. It might go to one of my mages' other classes of a tank or DPS. Because
Oh God, I nearly about failed that.
the first dungeon of Shadowbringers is level 71. Not level 70.
So I have found a website called Data Center Knowledge.
Oh, fun. I love learning about data center knowledge. Tell me more about what data center knowledge says.
Yeah, give me all the information with the data center knowledge that I definitely really want.
So it says that it depends, but once a data center is up and running, it usually requires some on-site technicians to handle tasks like setting up and managing IT equipment. Typically, however, the total data center staff is only several dozen.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
That sounds like what I expected, is that it's not a whole lot at all.
It sounds like most of the employment opportunities from a data center come from the actual initial construction of it.
Yeah,
And once
that makes sense.
Yeah, once it's up and running, then you know it's somewhat automated is not accurate, but it doesn't require like a huge team of people in it, and I don't think that if it creates several dozen jobs, that's not enough that it would start up an ecosystem around it of like restaurants and stuff. So
Yeah, because you'd like maybe get one restaurant around that kind of ecosystem, maybe.
yeah,
I don't know how feasible it would be unless those people are getting paid a lot.
if we're
And they
talking
eat a lot.
if we're talking about a single data center and this accurate as information, which to be fair, I've never heard of this site before, so who knows?
Yeah, this website could be really shady with the name just data center knowledge. They're taking the information with a grain of salt.
Yeah, so it certainly doesn't sound like a single data center is like a huge boom for the economy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, that's not even surprising in any way whatsoever.
Mhm.
Alright, let's see. Things I don't need equipped right now. So
I can tell you about the things that are happening in Memphis because a data center for AI in particular exists, and how
I'm
it's
sure
not
it's...
doing, and how it's being really bad for a lot of things, and the rumors of other data centers in other countries, and
there's a
what
Wall
those
Street
are things.
there's a Wall Street Journal article entitled "The AI Data Center Boom is a Job Creation Bust," with the subtitle "Tech and Political Leaders Tout Them as Employment Bonanzas, but Data Centers Create Very Few Workers in a Very Large Space."
Yeah, but no offense to you, Pending. I know with your job, a lot of people don't trust journalists anymore, unfortunately. I trust it. The information that they're giving. But
I
people
think
would
in
just
this
see that
stage-
article and think it's fear mongering.
Yeah. I think the reality of the situation, though, is that, like, they aren't creating jobs. Like they're saying they are. Like, I mean, the construction thing is something they're going to outsource that, which means that it's not really going to matter much for the rest of us.
I would imagine that, like, the actual construction of it is probably, like, pretty labor intensive because it's a pretty big area.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I will
So, like,
state that
during that
it does
aspect
affect
of it, I
us as
think it,
consumers, but not in the way that, not in a positive way.
No. From what I've seen, the other problem that they have is that where they're constructing them is like they're wanting to put them by like, you know, a bunch of like big like cities and things like that, but they're putting them in climates that wouldn't help cool things. So they're spending a lot of energy and time into like maintaining things and keeping them cool.
Yeah, I recall
Which-
there's a couple being built in Arizona right now.
Yeah. So
That'd be
they're
like
they're
a
already
strange
wasting
place
a
to
lot of
build
time
them.
and energy to do that, and I'm like, oh great, cool,
Yeah.
love that one. It's fantastic.
I guess infrastructure would be, like, pre-existing infrastructure would be part of the reason, but wouldn't, like, a place like Alaska be ideal for a data center?
Yes, it would be, but they're not building it in that. They're building them in places like fucking like Arizona or in the middle of the Gobi Desert or some shit.
They're
Like, putting
building it in
hot-ass
places where the land is cheap. The land is not cheap in Alaska.
Yeah.
Building is not cheap in Alaska because there's not enough people to build things, so you have to import a bunch of people to
Yeah.
do contracts.
Right.
So they end
while
up building
Alaska
in like
would be, yeah,
yeah, like they're building in like
Right,
hot-ass
okay.
places because the land is cheap as fuck, and
and
that
there
means
is
the environmental
people there
impact
to
is
build it.
massive. Yeah, like
Right, yeah.
it's a hugely
okay.
bad situation.
Yeah, I guess if data centers have, like, a big footprint, then land cost would be a major factor in determining where they build it.
Lines! I got 2 lines!
Let's go.
Can you explain to me what this 2 lines is?
The
Is that,
book.
like...
Here, I'll show you.
Okay,
I'll put it in the salty spittoon chat.
thank you.
It's never not funny
Lines.
to me that that's what I've named that. That it's the salty spittoon. I love that.
I mean,
That's
it's not
just-
inaccurate.
no, it's not.
Also, pending the snow globe I sent you is the weapon I was talking about earlier.
Yeah, that's a huge weapon.
Oh, it's supposed to be big. It's supposed to be someone's weapon because they have cards flying around it. And those cards, whenever you whenever you use them Yu-Gi-Oh style, a card
See-
comes out.
Zero, it would not shock me if that data center knowledge website was generated by ChatGPT.
God.
God, it wouldn't
Like-
be even remotely surprising to me.
Yeah.
Also, so that way Obsidian can see the snow globe.
Oh, hold on. I gotta set this door really fast. I think I already been to this door, but
Yeah,
I'm
yeah,
back to
yeah,
it.
yeah. Don't die, obviously.
I mean, like the
Oh, okay,
very
okay.
earliest. What the fuck is that?
That's a 2 lines.
It's a weapon.
Hold on, let me open this so chat can see it. Let me show you guys
It's
this.
a weapon.
Guys, look at this fucking nonsense. This is a weapon. What are you, like a fucking Genshin Catalyst user? What the hell is happening here?
You are actually a mage. It's just you're a healing mage. You're an astrologian. You pull out Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
Yeah, as you do. Also, pending, I love your overworld. I'm gonna show this to
Thank
chat
you.
if you don't mind.
Yeah, go for it.
Chat, look at his overworld and the button to take him back to the game. This is fantastic. I love it.
All right. This is what the weapon normally looks like. You know, the class. This is like the standard. See, like, there's cards floating around, and you pull a card, and it's you know, a similar size to what the astrologian thing is. It's just there's more stuff in the empty space.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Astrologian is the Yu-Gi-Oh class.
Thank you, Zero. I am extraordinarily proud of that overworld that I made.
It's
I
a
don't-
very wonderful overworld.
I don't mean to brag, but I managed to churn out the design of that in minutes.
See, Zero understands the
Mhm.
wildness that is having 2 lines.
So I'm just gonna like just congratulations on a thing I don't understand it, but congratulations. I'm very happy for you.
Thanks.
I know nothing about it, but I'm really
I
happy
feel
for
like
you.
that's a lot of life. A lot of life is like congratulating people on things you don't understand, but you want to be there for them in their moment of triumph.
Yeah. Now it's time to go gambling.
Yeah.
Let's go gambling.
I think I'm gonna make the other part the next part of the overworld tomorrow, which is another button that takes me back to the overworld.
Yeah, that would be a good to have a button that takes you to the overworld and out of the overworld. Just having
Yeah,
a button that takes you in the overworld only, it takes you out of it, doesn't really help too much.
Yeah. And then once that is done, I can start fixing whatever this broke. I don't know what's broken yet, but I'm sure something broke.
I see.
I have, to be
This
fair, I
feels like
do
a
have like
boss.
an idea of what this probably broke and why. Because because the world that the buttons exist in is an independent scene, and anything that's not a global variable gets lost when you change scenes. So
Yeah,
there are
that doesn't sound good.
yeah, there are things there I'm gonna have to
Hey, I got
make
3,000.
variables, but I'm not sure, or rather make global variables, but I'm not sure what needs that yet.
Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
I have a serious apparent thing happening, so I gotta read this.
Okay.
Who's there? Has someone come to free me, or are you here to bring me my end? I am a hornet prisoner, only a traveler, and not here to slay you. What cause sees you caged in these ruins of Weaver's past? Were you their enemy? No, not their enemy, and their prisoner not through malice. I am Ava, a thing difficult to describe, a child of Weavers, yet not quite their kin. How strange, that description could fit me as well as yourself. Child of Weavers are not. And not, I can detect your Weaver strain, yet you are different from them, and from me, a shifting, blended thing. What are you, creature? Yeah, thanks, Zero. Thanks for hopping in.
Wow.
Thanks for
Step
being here.
closer, lady.
Thank you.
That my senses would better understand your nature. I'm sure this is safe. You see one's nature, Ava. It is a skill far beyond bugs. One not without cost. My sight perceives a bug only through the imprint upon their soul. You speak of their crest, that signifier of a bug's essence, and their invisible yoke born through a lifetime. Crest, yes, the old Weaver term. A simple word to attempt a description of something so profound. But wait, your own nature, is it... Lady, permit me to look deeper still, that I may offer clarity. I guess.
I want some clarity.
I mean, I'm half an eldritch horror
shoot.
worm, so...
I forgot. I need to move one of my
Hey, yo.
treasure maps into a fucking
Evolved crest... Oh,
thing
whoa!
again.
Okay. Strike enemies repeatedly to build focus. Once focused, needle attacks will become deadlier. Let's go! Wait, she evolved my crests?
Yeah.
That's fucking sick, actually.
I guess so.
Congrats.
Does she only do it like once, or should she do more of this? Incredible. Your nature is so unlike a mortal bug's. Yours is malleable, transitory. It is a marvelous thing, worth my long life to behold. If in your travels you are able to further evolve, return to me. With the power I possess, I may be able to aid you further. Thank you,
Oh,
Ava. If my
man.
nature expands as you say, I shall return.
I'm so close to being level 71. It's not fair. I think I'm gonna hurt myself and stay in a queue for a dungeon, and it's not gonna be.
Oh. Gain
It's gonna
Vest
be a long
Crest.
queue.
Equip additional tools independent of one's crest. Oh, that's sick.
Nice.
Wait, she's giving me all kinds of... Dude, this is sick! What are you doing, lady? Here, what else you got for me? Oh, you're fucking legendary. Oh, that's
you
rad
found
as
the
hell, dude. Oh, I love it. Okay, so she evolved my base crest instead of, like, the one I was using. But, like... Oh, that's fucking rad as hell, dude. I love that. That is actively very beneficial to me. We love to see it. Though I do need to, like, go back and equip some shit because she removed everything from me.
All right, what's the guess on how long this queue's gonna be?
What's it suggesting that it's gonna be?
I haven't gotten the suggestion yet.
Oh, I'm
It's-
gonna say
It's
25 minutes.
I'm not going into a daily. I am doing a dungeon that is closest in level to what my character is currently playing. So, you know, that's something to keep in mind.
Mm-hmm.
Which is, I am level 70. So that means it's going to be Stormblood dungeons, which were about 5 or 10 years ago.
Okay, what else? Okay, let's equip this thing. And this thing. Oh, dude, she gives me so much stuff. This is so fucking rad. I am beyond excited for this. This is fantastic. Let's see. What else do I want here? I think I had my bomb.
A dungeon that gives me XP.
Can she evolve my other ones? Like, if I go back to my Reaper Crest, can she evolve this? Because that's what I was using. Hey, Miss Ma'am, can you do something with this one too?
Alright. I'm about to tell you what the average it guesses it will be.
Mm-hmm.
Good luck.
The average is less than 5 minutes, it says.
That's
I really
okay.
don't
good.
trust it.
That's good, I suppose.
That would be good if it's true and it works.
I mean, I suppose.
Because you have to keep in mind, this is the average,
Mm-hmm.
and sometimes I am the only person in the queue, so therefore I am the average. I have
That's bad.
been told sometimes the average will be like less than 30 minutes. And then I'm in the queue for 2 hours.
You're just like, well, that was a fucking lie.
Well, you see, after 30 minutes, it just says in 30 minutes.
Right.
Because it doesn't calculate any time above 30 minutes. I will say for that one, I was trying to queue for a trial that can only be done if you finish a funny quest that's really a side quest in the game, but it's so super side quest that you don't even have to do it at all, but it's funny.
I mean, we love to see
Does
it.
It's like a detective murder quest line thing, but very silly, and the detective's name is Hildebrand. And he is very silly and is the son of a casino owner, and most of the emotes come from his quest lines.
Ah, okay. I see. I'm not picking up what you're putting down.
They'll test the emotes in his quest line, and if it looks good, they'll put it in the main story as an emote.
I mean, you kind of have to respect it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's a big-ass bug. Also, I expanded my silk stuff, so I have even more silk than I did before, which is fantastic.
The first time you find him is after the world exploded once in Final Fantasy XIV, and that's why it's called Realm Reborn.
Mm-hmm.
He got exploded into the air Team Rocket style,
As you do.
and he thought he was dead. Because there was a grave and everyone else said he was dead, so he thought he was dead. So he went to go sit with a bunch of zombies in the desert, and now there's a bunch of zombies that flex their muscles. Because he taught them how to be good zombies by flexing muscles.
That is Certainly a choice.
That's the first time you see him in this game if you didn't play the previous game.
That is definitely a choice. I don't know what to make of that.
It is very silly. I have only done the Realm Reborn quest, and I want to do the ones because there's always going to be one Hildebrand quest per expansion, and they have one for Dawn Trail as well, and I've heard it's very funny.
Man, this area, like, I thought I found the map for it, and I just keep finding, like, new secret shit. Like, this is a very interesting area now, because I'm like, where are all the fun stuff? Ow! Asshole.
Is it 6 a.m. already?
Is it already 6 a.m.?
No. Right?
Surely not.
No, it's 11:51.
Yeah, I mean,
my
we're
time,
not at
so,
6
like-
a.m. yet.
It's like almost 9 for you.
Oh, I know it's almost 9. I was just reading what someone wrote in the chat in the Vtuber.
Oh,
Yeah,
I am
it's
confused.
not 6 a.m. yet. Ow, shit.
Yet. I will say
I haven't been
almost
playing that
choked
long
on my
today.
taffy. But I saved myself, so we're good.
Wait, you saved yourself
Yes.
from Toffee?
From choking on taffy, yes.
Oh, okay.
Yo, another mass fragment. Let's go.
Remember, kids, chew your food before you swallow it. I've been
We're supposed to chew
cued!
our food.
Oh, congrats.
Let's go.
And it was only 4 minutes. It was indeed less than 5 minutes.
We love to see it.
I don't remember anything that happened in this dungeon.
That's maybe okay.
That feels like every time I open Silksong, I'm like, what the fuck was I doing? Like, that feels like every time I start this game up, like, I have no idea what was happening.
One of my party members said, "Oh shit, haven't done this one in a hot minute." That's the healer. It's okay. Neither have I.
This is fine.
I think I remember this dungeon. The think being the word here. Because I haven't done Stormblood since last July. And I think this is the dungeon where we save everyone from being captured by the enemy for the second time.
As you
For
do,
the third
I guess.
time. The third time. This time they're being experimented on. To see if they can mimic the chosen one power on people who cannot do magic
Right.
against their will.
Hmm.
Okay, I'm seeing another thing I don't know that I've been to yet. I don't remember why I couldn't get into it. But now I want to run over there to it, but I don't remember how to get there easily. I'm finding all kinds of neat stuff that I hadn't seen before.
That's good.
Yeah, it's great.
It either means you were too tired to remember and those things were always there, or it's new.
I think it's a bit of both. So, like, there are these, like, the things I've been finding right now are there are doors you can open by playing songs. And I knew of at least one, and I couldn't remember like where it was. And now I'm realizing there's like a little marking on the map that shows you where this kind of stuff is, like the important things. So I can totally do that whenever I want in the future.
Fuck. I'm making the healer do a lot of work. Sorry, healer.
Let's see. So if I want to... See, what else do I need to do for like quests and stuff? I need to get... What does this thing need? Pickled muck maggot, vintage nectar, courier's rasher, Where do I find any of that shit? I know where one of them. The Courier's Rasher, I know where that is. That one's gonna be obnoxious, and I'm not excited having to do that.
Stop flying. I need to murder you.
Would be. I think it's Deep Dogs be the closest one.
There are more things coming. There are dogs. They're not nice dogs. They're mean dogs.
You can't pet the dog, can you?
No.
Unfortunate.
They're they're genetically modified dogs that are more monster than dog.
That's
Sad. I would have liked to be able to pet the dog.
Hmm.
It should be a crime to not be able to pet the dog, honestly.
Really?
Yeah, I
Should
think
be
they
a
should.
crime to have to murder the dog.
You know, we were talking about like Tomb Raider earlier, and I made a comment when I played through those games that like basically every game requires you to murder a dog, and I'm like, how about we like stop doing that? I feel bad doing this.
Yeah.
I hate that every game is like, hey, what if you just had to kill the dog? And I'm like, how about I don't do that actually? They're like, nope,
I'm now
you gotta.
fighting a monster that is also a motorcycle.
Mm-hmm. You're fighting Branya?
No,
Sad.
not Branya. Monster,
But
not human.
Branya becomes a Hersher, which is technically not human. In a sense.
Yeah. For sure, motorcycles.
Well,
Yeah.
let me ask Pending this. Pending, do you consider the Doom Train human?
No.
Then it's not human.
I mean, it's a train.
I told
so-
Obsidian about the Doom Train, and this is just a motorcycle. About the Doom Train and the Phantom Train.
I'm just very
was
music
confused
to
on why there was
was
two
a fight a
trains in
train
final.
is what it is.
Yeah.
You're fighting trains. I'm not sure what to do with that information, but it is kind of funny.
That's, Red spent 12 hours fighting a train.
I don't know that I envy him for that. He can have fun fighting a train.
It wasn't the type of train you suplex, though, if I'm correct. I think that's the other train. It could be wrong,
That's
though.
unfortunate. It's always better when you can suplex the train.
Yeah. It is a classic.
Hmm.
Okay, now what the fuck is over here?
I used a skill that I keep forgetting I should not be using, but what do I know? I think Red has explained to me once what that skill does, and I keep using it when I shouldn't be using it.
That's
To be
probably
fair,
okay.
my main tank is Paladin, and it doesn't have weird things where there's stipulations on what you should and should not use at certain times.
Mm-hmm.
Red has gotten really informed in Final Fantasy.
To be fair, he's only played like a couple of classes, so he knows those classes really well. But if you ask him anything outside of those classes, he says, "I don't know."
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Was this area supposed to
So
be something?
he can tell me about Warrior because of the fact that until he could get to Big Sword, Dark Knight, that was the class he played.
Right.
But then he got to Big Sword, Dark Knight, and so he didn't need to play Warrior anymore because Warrior was the only tank.
I found a room that I have no idea what it's for. It was unexplored, and then there was nothing in it. So, fantastic.
Plus, I think it also helps that if he doesn't understand something, he knows a lot of people who are really good at the game to ask those questions.
Yeah,
That's
that makes
nice.
sense.
Yeah. I'm not one of those people.
Imagine knowing things. It couldn't be me.
That would be wild. Knowing things?
No, I've never known anything in my life, actually. I'm just
more motorcycles.
Just kind of dumb. Let's see. What is the closest? Is it really just over that? Damn it. Okay, fine.
Like, I have played Bard as my main for 2 years, and if you asked me to explain how Bard works, I'd probably kind of give you a understanding, but most of it is instinct at this point.
Mm-hmm.
For a
I mean,
lot of
that's
it,
kind of like fair.
You know, they say the best way to know if you actually have learned something is if you're able to explain how the thing works in layman terms. I can't.
I mean, you know enough to get by. That's all that matters.
I know enough to only be a floor tank sometimes.
I mean, that's close enough. Okay, let's go over to Bellheart. I need to check these like settlements to make sure that I don't have any quests or anything for them. I do need to buy a bunch of stuff from a lot of these shopkeeps, though.
That being said, Bard may be my main account, but I feel like I can explain the other classes a little better. Not all of them. Which is a little weird.
Okay, I don't have enough for that yet. Okay, now I can get the Courier's Rasher. The question is, what is the fastest route back to... I think it might be through the Blasted Steppes. That area I was in before, that I was trying to look for the shortcut, this is the thing I found now. So, theoretically, I can use that, go through the Grand Gate, get back up to the area, and then make my way up to the thing, if I can do it fast.
Oh, this scholar turned their fairy into a dog.
Liquid lacquer, where the hell does this go?
That's neat.
Who does that
That
go
means they
to?
play scholar enough that they know to do that. Oh, it's babysitter again.
Why did they turn their Why did they turn it into a dog?
Because you can.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
Oh God.
You can turn it into a yellow dog, a blue dog, a
Oh God.
red dog. I remember the colors of the carbuncles. You can also turn it into a pink version of the fairy versus a green version of the fairy. And then you can also change it to look like, you know, Ifrit, Titan, Behemoth, and those other ones.
Right.
Because those are summoning class things.
So you guys remember how last stream I was in Mount Fay and I had a really rough time getting to the top of that?
Are you gonna have to go back to the top of Mount Fay again?
I have to go back to
have
the top
really
of Mount
tough
Fay
time.
again.
Oh,
Because
but
I'm
didn't you
carrying...
learn last time you didn't have to go up to the top of Mount Fay?
I mean, I did have to go to the top purely because it gave me like my double jump that I have. It's optional. I didn't have to do that like for any requirement thing. I do have to do it now though because there's an NPC that I met up there who needs like a certain kind of like lacquer or whatever, and I have to deliver the item to him. But if I get hit 3 times, then the item dies, and I have to go back to where I was at a minute ago to like basically not die and lose everything. This is a rough thing because I gotta navigate my way through some really shitty places to do this.
Did I eat food? I did. Okay.
Rats.
Not really food.
Oh.
in-game food so I can get more XP bonus.
Right, that makes sense.
I felt like I should clarify that because I don't think you should be congratulating me for that.
I think it's
Okay.
fine. Probably.
Yeah.
It's probably fine.
Mostly okay.
Maybe. I'm sure.
You said as if I understand anything about it at all.
You understand that it exists. I think that's the biggest thing you could do in order for this game, you know? Any knowledge of the game, just knowing it exists is important,
Yeah.
you know?
Well, I mean, it's good enough. Okay.
And if one day your friends pressure you to play the game, it's content.
There is a very real chance that some of you guys might attempt to pressure me into this game again.
I mean, I pressured Red to playing the game.
Personally, I think you should take up Star Trek Online.
You say that, but I just heard that they're doing a new version of SWOTAR, so soon. It'll be coming
Are
out
they
in
really?
2027. Yeah.
That's kind of interesting.
The announcement came out during the Game Awards. They're like
I remember-
SWOTAR 2027.
I remember when that first came out, like there was so much hype surrounding it, but it tapered off really quickly.
Mm-hmm.
You know, people can only like an Academy show for so long, essentially.
Mm.
And really, sorry, I'm dying. And I can't die as a tank, that's bad.
Better not die. That's illegal.
It kind of is. You know what will happen if I die?
Everyone else dies too?
Yeah.
Amazing.
Like if the healer dies, that can potentially happen as well. But if I die, it's a guarantee. If the DPS dies, they can be left dead for all we care. They're just floor tank now. What am I doing? Why am I not switching to this one? I don't know. What does this say? Equilibrium. Restores HP. Hey, there you go. I have buttons that restore HP. I should remember that they exist. Probably
Yeah.
would help the
might,
healer
might
do
be a
less.
good idea.
You know, you never know.
I mean, I can't say for sure, but you know, I feel like that might be useful. Just a little bit.
You know, make the healer do more DPS and less working on keeping me alive is probably decent.
Mm-hmm.
I can't say for sure because obviously I am but a tank, but it might be part of my class description is that I'm supposed to be mitigating damage.
Hmm.
Like it's like attract all the enemies and mitigate damage.
Mm-hmm.
Which for warrior, mitigating damage is healing yourself.
Okay, am I almost back up? Okay, cool. Now we're here. Now where the fuck
Paladin,
do I
it
go
has
from
its
this?
own fuck your damage buttons. Which is why I generally like Paladin.
Sure.
Shit!
Does this do damage? No, that reduces damage. That is more mitigation. Should probably do that. It's almost dead. It's the final boss.
got
Alright, if
this.
I don't get to level 71 after doing this dungeon, I'm gonna cry.
I
The
believe in
stakes
you,
are
Jay.
very
You
high
can do
right
it.
now.
stakes might be high, but you got this. Probably.
Probably got this.
I mean, if you
Because I don't
die, I
wanna
don't know
go
if
in
I'd
the
be
queue
surprised,
again.
but also you got this.
Because I don't want to go back in the queue again.
That'd be the real struggle. It's not having to do the dungeon again, it's having to go back into the queue.
Yeah, the dungeon, once I understand it, it's fine. Oh, I leveled up. Oh, God.
What level are you now?
71.
Excellent.
Which
What level were
means
you trying to get all your characters to?
70. Technically 70. I should be getting them to 71, but 70.
Oh, okay.
Because 71 is when you can use the NPCs in the game to run dungeons.
That would be nice.
Oh.
And by running the NPCs in the dungeon, I also unlock outfits for them.
Oh god, 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 oh
I
god.
can get my
No!
favorite characters to wear bikinis.
Son of a bitch.
Congratulations.
You know. Well, it takes some time to get there. I wouldn't congratulate me quite yet.
Oh, okay. I'll hold my congratulations until you've accomplished your goal.
Yeah. Because you have to get them. You have to get the NPCs to level 100, and you start on level 70.
Right.
So as you can
Fucked it up.
imagine,
I gotta go all the way back
It
to
takes a
Valor.
bit. Ooh.
So this game not only has dress up for your character, but now you can also dress up the NPCs.
Yes. So if I want Thancred to be wearing swim trunks, I can level up the NPCs by doing dungeons with them until they are level 100 and they can wear swim trunks while they're running around doing dungeons.
Right.
Alright, let's go.
They also say lines that they only say in dungeons when you do them with the NPCs versus out of it. So there's a lot of kind of small bits of lore that can only exist if you level them up.
Well, that's pretty cool.
Yeah. Like, if you did do the Trust Dungeon system when Shadowbringers first came out, you could probably figure out that the Exarch is a cat boy, pretending not to be a cat boy. Because especially in his English, I don't know about his Japanese, but his English lines, he literally says, "nya" when he's fighting.
Which is great.
And I
Love
don't
to
know
see
about
it.
you, but also getting Jonathan Bailey to say "nya" is fucking funny. The world's sexiest man as of this year.
What has Jonathan Bailey been in?
What?
What has he been in?
A lot of stuff.
He plays. He's been in. He was in Wicked that just came out. He's been in Bridgerton for a while. What else is Jonathan? He's also in Final Fantasy 14, but that doesn't mean anything. I mean, it's his favorite character to play, apparently. He's been in Jurassic Park World Rebirth, Fellow Travelers. He played in Bridgerton. In the last season, he was the main love interest. And then in Wicked, he was the main male character in Wicked. Who was also kind of a love interest, kind of not.
Was that
character.
Fiero? The like.
Yeah, Fiero.
Okay, I got you. I haven't actually seen the new Wicked, but I know the character because I've read the books. So I'm like, okay, I know roughly what you're talking about.
I saw the Broadway play of it a while back.
The books and the Broadway, it's
They
mostly
diverge
the
in very
same as the
weird
Broadway play.
places. I
The
learned.
book is very dark and depressing.
Yes, I would absolutely agree with that.
The
It's also extremely
musical
cynical.
takes, well, yes, for sure. That is definitely how he writes. As someone who read The Wicked Stepsister, which was another book written by the same author, I already knew what was going into it coming from that. But some people don't realize it's basically a rated R fantasy novel.
Oh yeah, no, it's very much, and it has some really weird world building. Like I one of my coworkers and I were talking about it. We're like, it was explaining in the book why like the animals with capital A can talk, and in the books, they're like one of them's like a myth where it's like, oh yeah, there's like this old ancient witch, and she pissed in a river, and the animals tried to swim across the piss river. And the ones that survived got to speak, and the ones that didn't are just regular animals. And I'm like, what the fuck? What is this, like, piss myth? That's gross.
Yeah.
Why did we do that?
I think the biggest divergence from the book and musical is that Fiyero
Is the Scarecrow
well,
in
is the
musical?
Scarecrow.
Yeah.
In the musical. He's not in the books.
Yeah, because in the books, I think it's like Elphaba like thinks that like maybe that's the case, but it's also because she's like slowly becoming like a bit unhinged as like the book progresses.
She's slowly going insane as she lives her life in isolation and not able to have either animals that talk nor her schoolmates that she used to be close friends with or any human alive liking her because of the fact that she is being propagandaed as the evil witch.
Yeah, she's kind of like a victim of like propaganda and like shit assholes, and it's like, ah, yes.
Yeah.
We love to see this suffering here, definitely.
And then the musical makes it more of like a, it's not high school because they are in college, but it's basically a high school film with a little extra.
Yeah.
They still keep some of the stuff there, like how Elphaba was born is technically still in the musical. They just don't say it out loud.
Yeah, they don't say that. Oh yes, the wizard like raped her mom, and that's why she was born. And his weird otherworldly
I don't
magic
remember
is
that
what
from
made
the
her.
musical.
Yeah, it's not mentioned.
You remember when the mom was like, or when the wizard keeps drinking the green liquid?
Yes.
That's how Elphaba's skin turned green, is because when they were getting it together. And also, it's a little bit more complicated than rape per se. It's kind of like
There's also
they
weird
were-
magics involved. It's like
Yeah.
it's a weird thing. It's
so.
there's no easy way to
From my
explain
understanding
it.
of reading the books, that the way that they explained it after, especially when they actually talk a lot more about it in the second book rather than the first book. You know, the one about Elphaba having a son.
Yeah, that she never recognized as her son because she was going crazy.
Yeah, that one's fun. Son of a witch. What a funny title.
Yeah, it's great.
Great title. So what happened was, apparently dad and mom were kind of in a slightly open polyamorous relationship, kind of, and in which, so long as the other person didn't like get caught
Oh yeah, I forgot that was like a part of that.
publicly, if the other person didn't get caught publicly for having sexy times, then it was okay. But the reason why the dad hates Elphaba so much is that it's quite obvious that Elphaba is not his child, and so it caused a political scandal that affected his career. As
That's right. I
mayor
forgot about
of-
that.
as the mayor / king of Munchkin Land.
Yeah, he's also like he becomes like a pastor.
He's a pastor.
Like is a
Yes.
thing too. There's like religious indoctrination is like a big part of it too. It's like a whole thing with that. Because they have like
Yeah.
the TikTok dragon or whatever. Like, oh, it's like
Yep.
a curse from that thing because it's like foresees the future. It's like a whole like weird thing with it. I don't know that I really remember the details of all this shit because it gets weird as
Yeah.
fuck.
So, it technically it wasn't rape because they both took drugs, and everything while
a lot
they were
of drugs.
having sex. And they didn't technically get caught, but the problem is that when the baby was born, they got caught, which broke up their relationship and ended up with, I think the mother died
I think
eventually
she
because
does. I don't remember how she dies, though. I kind of forgot the specifics of that.
I think it was because when she had the second child,
Like, yeah, with Nessa Rose, you mean?
there was complication. Yeah, when they had Nessa Rose, there was complications in birth that killed her, which is also why Nessa hates Elphaba, is because she blames Elphaba for making the mom too weak when she had her as born, and the dad also hates her because he blames Elphaba for making his daughter, because the mom was weak when she gave birth to Anessa, because apparently something happened when he gave birth to Elphaba, that the Nessa cannot walk.
Well, she's like missing her arms, is what it is, or something. Like she can't like form
In
balance.
the books,
Yeah.
yeah, she can't balance. In the musical, they change it to can't walk. I do appreciate that the movie didn't do what the musical did, in which Elphaba heals her disability.
Yeah, that's.
I do appreciate
icky.
that. That's icky. And they also make a reason for her because, you know, in the musical, when she heals her ability, it doesn't make sense that she kind of gets stuck in the tornado
Right.
because she can move. But in the movie, they kind of are like, oh, she can only move when she's happy. And Bach abandoning her doesn't make her happy. So it's like a little bit of a Peter Pan situation of how she got caught in the tornado.
Yeah, I don't think I've actually seen like the movie, which I feel like I probably should have seen the movie at some point in time to make more sense of this. But like, it's
To be
fine.
fair,
I
it
can run
kind of makes the book, that is obviously a rated R, almost rated X kind of story,
Oh, very much so.
into a PG-13 story. So, but you know, both of them have problems in the first place because you can tell that he claims, the author does, that he wrote the book basing it on the original Wizard of Oz, but as someone who has read the original Wizard of Oz, he didn't base it on that at all. The little shit. The only thing he changed were the things that make it so that the MGM couldn't sue him for it, essentially.
Right.
And I don't appreciate that he didn't base it on the books, because the books were kind of stellar and weird. Like, for
I'm not
instance,
actually
all the
familiar
kingdoms,
with the books as much.
all the kingdoms in the Wizard of Oz are matriarchal governments.
Okay.
That's the first thing I should note. So, being the Wicked Witch is just being more of like the queen of whatever area you're in. There was no Wicked Witch. I mean, there was a Wicked Witch, but it wasn't exactly like how it went in the movie. Another thing was that, oh man, there's just so many things in The Wizard of Oz. The book was written kind of as because it was written in America during the 1900s sometime. It was written as an allegory to a political fight that was going on. So there's a lot of politics involved in the Wizard of Oz original story that are also a reference to something that happened in real life, but also making it fantasy because it's for children, so he says, the author.
Yeah.
So
Not sure I believe that, but sure.
he was trying to make a book for children because there weren't that many books. Because remember, Wizard of Oz was written before Narnia, before The Hobbit.
Oh, well, God, I forgot it was that old. Damn.
It's a 1900s children's novel, so there weren't very many novels for children. So he's not wrong in saying that he did make the book for children. I just think the world is really interesting, and unfortunately, the because the only other book I think is Lewis Carroll's 1865 Alice in Wonderland book for kids at the time. I don't even think Peter Pan was around yet.
I'm really bad with that kind of stuff, so I don't know that I could really say one way or the other. But I'm gonna choose to believe you.
Oh,
I
Peter
trust that
Pan
you
was
knew
written
this.
in 1904, so 4 years later. Hey, the power of Google.
Let's go. Hell yeah.
So you kind of have a very interesting and odd tale about a girl who goes to a magical land where she has to, some of the things like follow the yellow brick road, go to Emerald City, ask the Wizard of Oz the thing, but there's a lot that's going on kind of in the background of that one. Like
Right.
Bach is a character, so the name does exist. It is from the original book, but it's different. And so there are a lot of weird, cool things. Like, I read The Wizard of Oz to my chat once, and there's a scene where, during the time that they are getting poisoned by the poppies, Dorothy fucking kills a whole bunch of crows.
Oh, I do remember that now that you mention it.
And a couple other things, like the winged monkeys, for example, aren't bad in the, like, they're bad in the movie and in the Wicked book, but in the movie or in the actual book, the reason that they had wings was because they made a bad wish, and the witch granted them that wish, and so they were kind of in like a weird the witch, because she granted their wish, they were working in servitude for the Wicked Witch because of the wish that she granted. So it was kind of a mutual thing, even if they unfortunately did not like the wish that they made because they regretted it.
Right. So they had crazy disciplinary books before that. I think Beatrix Potter and Alice in Wonderland broke molds for what books were used for. Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds like what I know of that.
Yeah.
Also, hooray! I did do the delivery all the way to the top of Mount Fae.
Oh yeah, they had crazy disciplinary books. I remember Beatrix Potter. When was that written?
I'm not as familiar with that one. Like, I know the title of it a bit, but like not anything really about it.
It's the Peter Rabbit books.
Oh, that's why I know it.
I just didn't know when she wrote the Peter Rabbit books.
Who did the not as aged well Brer Rabbit books? If you remember those, because those did not age well. Shaylee probably knows. If I mention this, she might know these.
You mean the one that were the African American folktales that were written down and written very badly?
Yes, exactly those. Where they became vaguely racist, and it's like, oh, God.
The one that Song of the South is based off of?
Yeah, that one.
So the stories were written in 1845 to 1908 by Joel Chandler Harris. Whether or not he changed the contents of what he gathered. To be fair, during the 1800s, it was a common thing to like go around and pick up people's folk tales because, the Grimm brothers did it, and everyone was like, oh man, now that the Grimm brothers did it, I should do it for my area too. So It's not unheard of to hear that someone in the 1800s went around collecting tales from a culture that they're not a part of and have no understanding for, and adapting them into a book.
a very egregiously offensive one at that.
Offensive book, yeah.
Because I remember like growing up, like that was like we used to read whenever I was a kid because we just had copies of it. And I'm thinking back on it, I'm like, that's a really racist book. Now that I think about it, like Jesus Christ.
Like, supposedly, he did get them from the Zimbabwe, Botswana, Senegalese. But whether or not he twisted those stories, because I think, like, for instance, the Tar Baby was not originally part of those stories.
That's the
But I
part I
could be
remember that was like, I
wrong.
feel like that's the part I remember. I'm like, that seems pretty damn racist.
Yeah.
Like, that's just very, very questionable choices done there.
But also, he wasn't the first person to publish that story.
No?
There was someone else who published that story before he was born. So it was
Okay,
kind of
okay.
spread around as Native American literature.
Oh, God.
Whether it was Native American literature is an entirely different story.
Jesus Christ. You know, the more I like, the older I get, the more I'm like, God, some of the stuff that I was exposed to is just like some of those racist shit I've ever fucking heard.
Yeah.
Like,
Also, I'd like to
God.
state, there is not one Wizard of Oz, but there are 14 Wizard of Oz.
Oh yeah, they made a lot of sequels to that.
did they really?
Yeah. Yeah, there are 14
Yeah.
books.
Holy shit.
They weren't all
Yeah.
written by W.W. Denslow, but he did get it. John Neal did get Denslow's permission to continue publishing like sequels of the same universe.
You gotta write more books to make the money.
It was partially for that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hell yeah. I put a personal spa in Hornet's house, and now I can regenerate silk by sitting in it. I can go take a bath and have a great time.
Oh, fun.
Dude, my little bell home is so cozy looking. I love it.
Is this secretly a
sim.
for decorating your house?
I kind of hope so. I mean, I've been buying parts to like fill up my home. So like, I feel like yes, a little bit.
Who would have thought it was a sim all this time?
The whole
A house
time,
building sim.
never would have guessed.
The mobile
Hornet
games
decorates her house.
would never.
They could
They
never.
could never, you know.
They wish they could. Also, I'm getting very careless immediately, and I need to not be taking this damage.
Have you considered?
Not. You know what? I
Not.
hadn't. I wish I had considered it, but
Hmm.
sadly, I didn't think about it, and now we're here.
Yeah.
What a shame.
I know.
These things happen.
They do. Hmm. Hey, pending.
Yes.
Are we doing Steins Gate next week?
I haven't confirmed, but I strongly doubt it. Are you-
Okay.
Are you doing something for New Year's?
No. I'm just wondering how desperate I need to be to decide whether or not I need to drag my laptop out of the graveyard. And bring my Go XLR with me to take while I'm taking care of dogs.
I'm not sure if it's
I
like.
would say that the chances that there's Steingate is like less than 5%, so I would not worry about it.
Okay.
I was gonna say my question is Steins Gate really worth all that trouble?
Bringing my laptop back from the dead wouldn't be too bad. It kind of depends. There's only 2 dogs, and it kind of depends on whether or not they cleaned their house before they left on their
Right.
vacation, which I don't know if they did.
Where am I at? Okay, I am going the wrong direction.
Because sometimes they get a little frazzled when they're traveling, and they don't clean until they get back. Which makes sense. There's no one in the house. Why would they clean?
How could they clean?
They not while they're in the house, that's for sure. All right, it's time to buy armor for my warrior. maybe I'll even potentially drag them through the dungeon for an hour to level up more NPCs. If I remember where I can go to get the armor, I think I need to go to Japan. Final Fantasy
Oh,
XIV
man.
Japan. In which there is a platforming section I will never do.
There's a platforming section in Japan.
Yeah, in Final Fantasy XIV Japan. So in order to get one of the lookout points that is on top of a light, like a street light, you have to climb a giant watchtower, get all the way to the top of it, of the clock tower, and then jump off and make sure that you land on the street light. And if you don't, and it's a very small strip and you're going from very high, so you can't really see where you're falling from. And if you don't, it will probably take you 2 hours to get all the way back up the clock tower again by platforming to
That's
do that
pretty
stunt
sad.
again. So I'm never doing it. Like, there are some people who are really good at platforming, which I haven't even won one of the casino games that has platforming in it, and those aren't very hard.
Right.
I cannot imagine it will probably take me 2 hours to get up versus the other people who maybe it takes 30 minutes, an hour to get to the top.
Also, I goofed what I was doing, but it's fine because I think I can do this like super easy, actually. Oh, but the shortcut
Where's
was
the guy
actually
with the
great.
armor? There you are. I need to buy all your level 70 armor
Do it, you won't.
with my points that are constantly telling me that they're too full. Oh, I'm already wearing that? What am I not wearing then?
Okay, I'm through most of this annoying spot.
Oh. Okay, hold up. I might not have to buy it. I may already have it. We're about to find out. Oh. It's got bikini glamour on.
Let's
I do
go.
need pants.
Who needs pants? Nobody needs pants. They're not real.
I mean, the pants that I get from here might have better stats than the pants I'm currently wearing, but it is also from the dungeon. So probably not.
I think it's fine. You don't need pants. They're overrated.
But I had a cowboy and he was doing the what's it called stare that one cowboy does in those westerns that were really popular.
Well, like the Clint
That
Eastwood
everyone likes
westerns,
to-
or-
Yeah, the Clint Eastwood stare. I was doing that.
Oh, I see. You know what? Carry on.
That was my
Get your
portrait.
chaps. You gotta do it.
Yeah, I gotta
I
get
know.
my chops.
I can't argue with that.
I know of this Clint Eastwood stare of which you speak.
Yeah. It took a lot to get my portrait to look like I was doing the Clint Eastwood stare. Can I go to the inn to change my clothes? Because you can't go to your house to change your clothes. You have to do it at the inn. Okay, I am a warrior. And I need my cowboy hat. And my cowboy shirt. Ah, I think that's the cowboy shirt. Yes, that's the cowboy shirt, I think. I don't remember actually. Which one of you shirts was my cowboy shirt? Well, it wasn't the near clothes. I can't say that much. I think this was my cowboy shirt. And then
I think I'm gonna try to get some sleep.
You got
I
this,
might
buddy. I
wait.
believe in you.
Thank you. There's a good
and
chance
if
I
not,
fail.
I'll see you in a bit.
Yeah.
Maybe.
You can always pop because I'll probably be doing this for a few hours anyway. This is fine. You can always come back.
Sounds good.
I'm at least gonna be around probably for another hour.
Hmm.
I mean, I still have like to
Alright.
deliver this thing I'm doing, so.
Bye.
Yeah, bye, pending.
Good night.
And my cowboy boots.
Oh, shit. I fell into a thing and took damage when I didn't need to. That's a problem.
I think the worst thing about the clothes is that fuck, I can do words.
You can, in
Sometimes for
fact, do
specific
words.
races it
Mhm.
looks different. And me doing the Clint Eastwood stare while having giant ass bones for ears
Yeah.
is probably doesn't really work, but you know.
I'm sure it's fine. Probably.
I don't like also that they have the earrings don't really work on these bone ears because you can't really see them.
Mm-hmm. Alright, go through here.
All right. And now off to do a dungeon for an hour. The same dungeon over and over again, but I can turn my brain off
You got this.
because
Who needs
because
a
I don't
brain
have to worry
anyway?
about I don't have to worry about my team dying because it's NPCs. I only have to worry about me dying because if I die, then we start all over again.
Alright, now where is this guy I gotta deliver this shit to? Hey dude, where are you? I have a thing to give you before it dies.
Let's see. If I'm a tank, I need a healer, a DP,
I bring ingredients for
and
the
2
dish.
DPSs.
Alas, my master's withering away from hunger. Let's see what gifts you bring. Let's go. A rasher of a courier tied up tight. I can see it fat, still dripping fresh.
Alpha
This
no,
stew
I think
monster
is
is
already
ridiculous.
leveled up.
Good
He's,
shuffle
yeah,
on
he's
these.
89. So I'm gonna need. I speak in cursive, man.
Oh no. Okay.
You're not watching it. It's fine.
Yeah. All right,
And
so
then-
I have delivered 3 of the things. I just need the pickled muck maggot and vintage nectar, neither of which I know where the hell to find.
I think Alice is too big for this. So the angry cat girl in the leather bikini, and then, or she will have a leather bikini by the end of this. I mean, Grahati is, unfortunately, Jonathan Bailey is a level 91, which is my highest level out of all these because I cannot. So I guess we'll bring the angry twin.
Okay.
Because I've already leveled up the child all the way up. And it's either the angry twin or Jonathan Bailey.
Let's go.
We're both leveled up. So I think I'm going to go with the angry twin. For now. I love the angry twin. She is my favorite, but also the angry twin.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's a pretty good descriptor of her. She's very angry for a lot of the story until you meet up with her again, and then she's like, yeah, I'm angry, but I'm angry for a good reason.
You know what? Like, you gotta give it to him if it's for a good reason. I can trust it.
At first, she's angry because she's weak and she doesn't like it that she can't save people without relying on others. So she disappears off into the story. Meanwhile, her brother is trying to start like an army. It doesn't go well because he's like 16.
Yeah, I don't feel like that's gonna work out super well for you, my guy.
They kind of get blamed for poisoning the Sultana of a different country. So as you can imagine, it doesn't go well. And then as we're fighting, after we fought some dragons, she shows up again after getting poisoned a little bit. Because whoopsie daisy, she listened to the wrong conversation and almost got herself killed. But because we're friends with the people, because we just saved a whole bunch of a nation from dragons, they help her out with getting her medical care.
Right.
Then she disappears to try to become stronger just a little bit more. But she's not as far away as she was before, where before you didn't even know where she was, and now you kind of know where she is.
Kinda. But only kinda.
And then we're trying to help Final Fantasy Japan and Final Fantasy Middle East out of being colonized. And she's there for the majority of that.
That's cool. You gotta stop the colonizers. That's definitely a good thing.
You gotta stop the Empire. It's always the Empire, you know? The evil Empire.
As you do.
As one does. She's there while we stop the evil Empire who kidnapped, also very, I'm finding it very common in these games to make mages angry, because Y'shtola is also a very angry cat mage.
I mean, yeah. That makes sense to me. I mean, for what a little bit I know of any of this, sure. Why not?
Yeah. The mages that are female apparently are angry a lot.
I mean, as long as it's justifiable, it's fine, right?
Oh yeah, generally justifiable, for sure. You know, like, Y'shtola's angry because, she's the leader of a clan that kind of doesn't exist anymore because of the Empire, and then, Alice's angry because their grandfather was killed by the Empire, so, I mean, it's not like it isn't justified anger.
Yeah.
It's just a lot of the female mages are angry.
For better or worse, it's fine.
It's fine. I'm sure.
Probably.
Y'shtola, calm down. You're not even supposed to be here. You're supposed to be in the forest still. Because, in Shadowbringers, Jonathan Bailey Cat, who has gone back in time somehow. It's long and complicated. Has accidentally summoned the wrong people, and so they're kind of not dead but also alive.
Okay.
And so you're trying to put them back in their bodies so that they could be alive. Because they're not currently in their bodies.
I mean, I totally follow all of that, definitely.
Oh, for sure. I'm sure if you try to explain to me stuff that's happening in Silksong, I'd probably be doing the same thing.
I mean,
Maybe.
it's. I think Silksong says. Oh god, I forgot to use a fucking. Oh god, what have I done?
Uh-huh.
What have I done? Actually, I can recover this easily. But no, like Silksong's entire thing is, Hornet is the daughter of a spider and a worm, and she got kidnapped to an area that used to be run by spiders.
My understanding is spider and worm is Cthulhu, right?
Basically, yeah.
Yeah.
Because her dad is like an eldritch horror, and he's dead now. And now she's, you know, got kidnapped and brought to a land that the spiders used to be in charge of. But now they're all kind of dead. And also, the current kingdom is maybe also run by another eldritch horror of some kind, so...
You know, there's nothing wrong with having competing eldritch horrors. There shouldn't possibly anything that could go wrong in that kind of situation.
No. And so because she's a daughter of a spider, they're like, hey, you have silk and stuff, and this place used to be run by the spiders, so, like, cool, glad to have you. And she's like, sure, man, if you say so. I gotta figure what's going on.
Man who speaks in cursive shouted something. Didn't understand a single word he said.
Legend.
I understood that one. He said, we'll overcome this together. Which isn't very cursive of him. I think he did say shall, though.
Hey, I found a secret.
Am I standing there? Oh, I'm not. This is a mistake. Am I gonna make it in time? I did. You know? Oops.
Okay.
I think I should, put on the oopsie button. Alright, there you go. He keeps shouting in cursive, and I just can't understand half of what he's saying. I'm sure if I actually listen to it, like, in a YouTube video where someone has recorded all the lines that he says, and I don't hear it over the screeching of guitars and action music.
Yeah.
I probably would understand what he's saying.
I mean, makes sense to me.
But the screeching of the world coming to an end, if we don't fight this monster, has definitely made it hard to understand him. And they don't write down what he's saying.
You see,
Like,
now that would
they
be
wrote...
like my bigger problem. Is like just write it down. I feel like that would.
They wrote it down for what. To be fair, he's not supposed to be in this dungeon yet. He's supposed to be in the land of the fairies, tricking the fairies into thinking that he hates tea, so he can get tea and tea and cookies. You know?
Yeah, I mean that makes sense to me. I see no problems with that.
So, you know, he's not supposed to be here, so I'm guessing they don't write down his words because he's not supposed to be here yet in the story. I'm bringing him here because that's the level he's at, and he needs to level up. But he does. He is not supposed to be here technically within the canon.
Mm-hmm.
The only people who should be here is Catboy from the future past.
From the future past?
Named Jonathan Bailey. Depending who you ask. And the twins.
I just love
So
the premise of future past.
He's
I
from
love
the future
that.
past.
Yeah, that makes perfect sense.
He was the past because he was in the first expansion, and then he sacrificed himself because he's like, the world's not ready for this cool space technology yet. So I'm gonna be the guardian of it, and I'm going to go the fuck to sleep.
This track so
And
far.
then, he comes back to the past from the future, and is like, oh shit, if we don't stop this, the world is coming to an end. So I've come back from the future to save us from the world ending.
Yeah, I mean,
So
that's
back
what I would do.
from the future past, because
Yeah.
that timeline doesn't exist anymore, you know, because he came back in time.
I'm gonna like hate this comparison, and it is not gonna like help me in any way when people like Monty are always saying that like I'm like a closeted fan of this, but like it reminds me a lot of like fucking Sonic timeline bullshit. Where like how
Oh,
Sonic
yeah.
06
No, no,
like
no, no, no.
happened but doesn't happen, and the timeline like sort of exists but not really anymore.
Yeah. No. I agree with that. I can see it. I totally agree with that. I see it.
Yeah.
It's basically that. The timeline was there, and now the timeline's not there.
I will
Though
say,
I will say. Oh no, you first.
I was gonna say I find it funny, at least in the context of Sonic, that like the game that does that is rather regarded as like the worst one ever, and the game itself retcons itself out of existence.
So this cannot retcon itself. It's actually considered one of the best, depending on who you ask, expansions. The only other expansion that generally gets well regarded is the Skyrim expansion,
Yeah.
where we're fighting the alien dragons, because they've been fighting the elves for hundreds of years. Rightly so, but fighting the elves for hundreds of years and killing them over and over again over the course of 100 years, and you're just kind of like, after running away from being blamed for the Sultana's death, are just like, I guess we'll help you with your war if you let us stay here, even though we might be criminals. And they're like, yeah, sure. So it's between this expansion where the Catboy from the future past comes back, voiced by Jonathan Bailey, or it's the Dragon Skyrim War. War is not what it seems. Who is good, who is evil, what is bad, etc. Like the fight that I was doing over and over again, that's normally like 3 minutes and 14 seconds long, is from that expansion. It makes sense in the story, but that doesn't mean that when I'm having to grind it for the book that I can't complain about it.
Yeah. Okay, I have collected the thing I didn't collect before, which is a mask fragment thing.
Why is
silk
this
fragment. That's
monster
helpful.
not looking at me? What do I gotta do to get this monster to look at me? Stop fighting the other people. You're supposed to be fighting me.
There's that area in the Whispering Vaults I can't do anything with yet either.
Do they
There's-
whisper?
I mean, there's a weird worm guy that's in there that whispers at me.
Then I guess they are the Whispering Vault.
It tracks. It makes sense. You can't argue with it.
The name makes sense. There's a thing that whispers there.
Yeah.
Ah.
See, I do probably need to go back over to that direction of the map anyway.
You should go.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to. I sort of have to go through this really annoying area to kind of get back to that, which I don't know that I really want to do.
Urianji, I'm gonna need you to like up on the speaking in cursive and healing my ass. Did I mention the man who speaks in cursive is a healer?
That's honestly, that makes the most sense to me out of everything that we've talked about. I don't know how to describe why that makes sense to me, but it does.
Uh-oh. I don't like that it lagged. That better be because my computer is hot from accidentally leaving Final Fantasy XIV online all all night and not from the game getting DDoSed again.
Oh no.
Because apparently they found out part of the reason the server kept getting disconnected was all partially because when people were using their retainers, which is like the easy way to make money in this game, sometimes you tell the retainer to run off and get something and then it comes back with something in its pocket.
Okay.
Was apparently crashing the game.
Yeah.
The other thing was that if you went to the moon, there were some instances for crafting you can do on the moon. And apparently, depending on how it was done, it would crash the game too.
Interesting. You know, I feel like these kinds of things really shouldn't happen in FF14 at this stage. Because I think it's been out for like how long now? I feel like that shouldn't be a thing.
To be fair, I don't know about the retainer problem, but the moon is new. And it's part of an ongoing quest line to unlock housing on the moon.
Huh.
So I'm sure there's probably something messing up the code. Oh, I understand that. He said, I shall protect thee. Wow.
Hey, he actually said something that makes sense. Wild times.
While still speaking in cursive. This is where he stops speaking in cursive as much.
Buenera.
Molina Molem.
It doesn't really go away, though, until we're on the moon, though. Then he finally is like, oh, I guess I should speak in cursive on less, because the rabbits, the tiny rabbit people don't understand me when I speak in cursive.
I mean, I think the players also
by
don't understand them when they speak in cursive, so I guess that's also fair.
that were apparently designed by the ancient gods that are also the bad guys to be cute as fuck.
You know what? If I were a god and I were designing things, I think cute as fuck would probably be how I would handle it too.
Yeah. I mean, it was to like convince people to trust them. In case they had to leave the world, and you know, they were kind of like, oh, if I want people to trust them immediately without knowing much about them, making them tiny cute bunnies. Uh-oh, Urianjay died. He's the healer. This is bad.
Unfortunate.
Oh my god, someone resurrected him? Oh, that's right. Alice's a red mage. She can do that.
Oh, I have a memory puzzle to do. Okay, let's do this shit.
I forgot that the angry twin can resurrect people. Like, I understood that the brother could resurrect people because he's a healer, but I kind of forgot angry twin can do it too. That's why red mages are sometimes called res mages.
Okay, let's see if I can do this again. Okay, so... Okay, so bam, 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 bam. Oh, hold on, that's not right. What
So
is
the
it?
fact that he died even though we're fighting the second boss is a little disconcerting.
Okay, got that one.
But maybe it was a one-time thing.
That's not right. Let's see, maybe I can just do this by numbers. So it'd be A4, 2, 3, C, 1. Alright, A4, 2, 3, C,
C
1.
1.
Which is just how I'm calling these things to make them make sense to my brain. Because there's 2 rows of them.
You know what? I've seen people trying to make sense of savage raids by calling them things like the CBT torture. You know,
This area underrated? Oh yeah. I think it's a pretty solid spot so far. Now I have 2 cog heart pieces. I remember there being a cog machine that I saw earlier, I think last stream.
Mm-hmm.
So I gotta remember where the fuck that is, so I can go deliver this cog heart piece to its corpse. And I'm going to assume resurrect it.
Cards. I was wondering if they did the cards.
Mm-hmm.
Because Astrologian's big thing is they throw cards at you. And they give you buffs, obviously. They don't give you paper
Right.
cuts. But I was wondering if they had programmed it so that the man who speaks in cursive knew how to use cards. And it looks like he did. He doesn't use as many cards as I thought he would, but he does use them.
Mm-hmm. Also, hi,
So
Spider
maybe
Webs. Hope
I'm
you're doing
also
well.
I hope you're doing well too. But he could also just be better at Astrologian than I am, because I don't understand how that class works.
I mean, I'm under the impression that it works basically like Yu-Gi-Oh, where you just summon a card from your deck and that's it.
I mean, you're not wrong. It's basically you summon a card from a deck, and the deck says, I do this thing. And then...
I use Pot of Greed to summon 3 more cards from my deck. That's definitely how that works.
That one is the mana regen card, and you can only use that skill once every minute.
Yeah, I think
And
like
it gives you mana as well, because using cards
the joke
use
with
mana.
with like Pot of Greed is I'm pretty sure that's like not how that card works at all. It's just like the bit of like just using it to get more of it to keep summoning it
Wasn't
more.
that card also banned though?
I
And
think it
can't
was
be used?
banned. I think like in competitive like
I think
play and
it's
stuff,
still.
you're not allowed to
I
use
think
it.
it's still banned. Though that's what I mean.
I think you're right.
That card is so OP that it's banned permanently.
Mm-hmm. Now, the question I have is where the fuck was this thing I was looking for earlier? Alright, let's see. There's a rest in here, so we got some time to look for it. Where was that? I hate navigating this spot because it's kind of the worst. Like the cog area is like kind of a nightmare to navigate.
Wonder, can I pop out your stream
Can you?
so I can see it while I'm full screen? I can. Cool.
Let's go.
I can see you jumping and I have some context.
Hey, I found it. Let's go.
I wasn't sure if I could do that because I know I could do that with YouTube videos. In fact, people hated my UI because I had a box for putting YouTube videos down while playing Final Fantasy 14. They're like, how about you don't have a cluttered box?
Yeah. I like how
Or-
simplistic my overlay generally is. Like, right now I've got like, the
Uh-huh.
new art off to the left side, which is blocking part of the screen, but like, I can sort of adjust this to be cluttered or not cluttered, depending on what I want to have up there. I like the
Yeah.
simplicity of it.
Well, I mean, technically, I could have also not had my thing cluttered,
Yeah.
but I'm really stupid and lazy.
That's
sometimes.
fair. Now, the thing
And
that
I didn't want to
like...
learn
What?
how to do that, but now they changed it so that I don't have to learn weird commands in order to make it so I can see my screen.
Yeah. I think with my setup right now, like in OBS, like the thing I like the most about this, honestly, is like where I put my avatar and/or art, depending on if I'm feeling like using the model. Because today I didn't feel like using the model, so I'm using the art. Is have these little like
Yeah.
swoopy things behind it, where like that's where the character sits, and it adds like a nice little stylization thing to it without taking too much space. And the same thing like where the logo is. The logo is like a nice stylized thing I worked on, and then I've got like below that is the like Twitch stuff. So like the health bar thing is like bits donated, and then the blue experience bar is like followers for the channel.
Yeah.
So that looks nice. It matches everything, and then like the blue and pink being like a color scheme I use for overlay stuff looks nice. And then the pink bars are
Nice.
really simplistic. They really work. They don't take up too much stuff. But if I wanted to like toggle
Mhm.
on chat, I have like a whole little like chat box thing for that looks kind of nice. I worked on like making the assets on my own. I'm like, you know what? I'm
Nice.
pretty happy with these things. It looks good, but if I don't want it, I can just
I-
toggle them off.
Didn't really start making. I mean, I had layouts back when I was first starting, but when my computer crashed, I kind of lost everything, so I've kind of been lazy on it. And then I was like, oh, I could help support a friend by buying their commission, and I'll get
Let's go.
2 layouts for free. Kind of, except for it wasn't free because I paid for it, obviously. But
Yeah. With my stuff, I look at it as like I go back and look at like my old overlay stuff, like when I first started, and they're kind of ugly, and I couldn't figure out what to do with a lot of it. But I think I've gone out of my way to like figure out the best formatting and like branding, I guess, suppose, to like make it look nice just for my own
Yeah.
personal aesthetics. And like, I remember, I think a while back, you can probably find it on YouTube somewhere, I did like a stream of Dino Crisis 2. After I moved to this overlay, but you can go back on my channel to find on Twitch where I streamed it originally with like my old like Void model, like the very first one. And you can see the difference in like how my overlay looked and how bad it was back then versus like what it looks like now. Because it's so much better now.
Oh, oops! I need to save the twin from dying. Whoopsies.
Yeah. Also, I woke up an automaton. Let's see what it has to say. Woken is the sentinel. Functional is its shell. Still devoted is the sentinel and awaiting your commandment.
That's fine.
You speak, Gilded One. I have no command for you, but my curiosity is piqued. You call yourself a sentinel. What is it you are charged with protecting? Defense of the sacred citadel, and the voices that fill it is our eternal duty.
Yanara.
I had assumed as much. Yet look around you, Gilded One. During your slumber, the citadel has fallen, and its voices lay silent. This place is dead, or very nearly. Some would argue that standing guard over a kingdom's corpse is a foolish task, empty of meaning. I wonder then, will you still hold true to your charge? Eternal is the citadel, eternal is the devotion of the sentinels. While its shell is functional, this sentinel will hold true to its duty. Alright. Off it goes.
There it goes.
What does that mean?
Was I supposed to move, Yashtola? You died. Oopsies. I think I was. I think I accidentally killed my main DPS. I'm sure I'll be fine.
Yeah, totally. Yeah, I was
She
thinking
said
back
that
to
was
like
embarrassing.
what I've done like as a VTuber over the years, and I look back at it now, is I've mostly just learned how to do like a lot of like better graphic design stuff. My art's improved. Like I look at how nice things are now, and it's because I learned the skills to make them nice, which feels pretty good actually.
I didn't hate my original designs. I think I did a decent job. I've just been tired.
I mean, that's also fair. Also, I went into the elevator when I didn't mean to. This might take me to Act 3.
Oh shit! Fuck! Ow!
Fuck, am I in
Fine.
Act 3? Oh, we got a cutscene. Oh god.
I let myself get hit. And it wasn't like the good kind of hit, it was the bad kind of hit you're supposed to dodge.
Oh, I see a pin. Is this Lace? Am I gonna fight Lace? It is Lace! Hey, what's up, girlie? Where you been? The fuck have you been up to?
You know. Hanging out.
Oh, am I gonna fight you?
Plotting.
Oh, hell yeah, I gotta fight her. Let's go, Lace. Come on, girl.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I was like, Lace has gotta be the type that wants to plot your destruction.
Oh, she's much faster than the last time I fought her. Also, this area is like super pretty.
Yuriante, please don't stand next to me, you're gonna die.
No, Lace. Fuck you. Stop it. Okay, I haven't seen her in ages. Okay. I wasn't expecting to, like, do this right now, but, like, alright, I guess we're fighting Lace.
Hey, let's
I was doing
go.
other shit that wasn't plot related, but I guess we'll do the plot.
Hey, how about you don't stand next to me and die? How
I
about
was
that?
just gonna say, how about you don't do the plot? And I'm like, I mean, I could. I have other things to explore, but
No. I mean, the plot's fine. There's nothing wrong with the plot. There is a problem with these NPCs trying to get themselves killed by standing next to me. I don't think I ever had Grahatia or Afino do that before. So having these NPCs like standing next to me and dying is new. Actually, I have a question for you that you may or probably may not be able to answer.
oh, what is that?
If okay, I'm trying to think. If for some reason or other,
Hmm.
the Earth stopped rotating and there was a land that was always daytime, what would be the consequences to the plant life?
I think the first thing would be like if Earth was rotating and then it suddenly stopped, that everything would die. That'd be the first problem.
Yeah,
But assuming things
Well,
survived, I think you would end up.
somehow, you know.
God, that'd be kind of hard to like explain that because like we have like day and night cycles for stuff because our planet
Yeah.
rotates. So like a lot of planets that like rely on that kind of cycle would no longer be around. You'd also see like certain parts of the planet would get really really hot versus really really cold. So like the not facing the sun part would be like basically nothing would survive on that. It'd be way too cold for anything to survive. Which would be an issue in and of itself. You might see some stuff survive, but I think it would be like not really good for us. I think also part of our like magnetic our atmosphere is like retained by the Earth's rotation because like something to do with like how our magnetic poles and stuff operate. So like
Yeah.
removing the rotation would mean removing that, which means a very good chance that our like atmosphere will blow away over time. So that's more of like a physics thing, and I'm not really like a physics person. So like
Yeah.
I can't attest to like the accuracy of that. But
I was just wondering because this world that we save in Shadowbringers, the issue is we have to come back and bring the night. It's magically induced. I wouldn't say it's like the world stopped rotating and stopped doing a day-night cycle, rather than there's a giant barrier of light that prevents you from seeing the nighttime sky. So
in that case,
making it constantly day. So I was trying to think what would kind of be the equivalent of a eternal sun problem until
I'm thinking that that would definitely like disrupt a lot of the ecosystem because things aren't really meant to do that.
yeah.
So already you
'Cause
have a
it-
problem like things aren't really built for that. Getting hit with that anyway, which would be not a good time.
Yeah. Because I figured that there probably would be something wrong with the plant life. Which is
Yeah.
why I was shocked that in this world that didn't have nighttime anymore, when it used to have a day-night cycle, like they talked about some things. Like they obviously talked about people's sleep getting interrupted
Right.
because no more day or nighttime's thing, and it has been long enough in the story that apparently people think nighttime is a myth by the time we get there.
I mean, I guess by that point, you would whatever would have survived is already like adapting to it. So like,
Yeah. I just it's only been maybe a couple. It's been like maybe 100 years ish, maybe. It's a little hard to tell because the timeline is a little wibbly wobbly with the whole time travel nonsense, and also, it follows like the Narnia rules where if you're not in that area, time speeds up randomly, and then the moment you leave, and the moment you're there, time slows down. Kind
Yeah.
of. So it's a little hard to calculate how many years it's been since there was no more nighttime, because they don't directly say how many years, but it's been long enough that one of the characters, especially at the very beginning, joked about that. We were like, oh, it's nighttime. When's nighttime? And they're like, well, what are you talking about? It doesn't. What is this night you speak of? That doesn't exist anymore. Huh, you're like my how old are you? You're like my grandfather. Talking about the night sky. Kind of dialogue.
Right.
So it's definitely been some time. I don't know if I would say it's been long enough that evolution has.
I mean, it depends. Like some stuff can evolve really, really quickly depending on environmental factors. Like evolution doesn't necessarily like it can and often does take a long time, but like you can have things evolve relatively rapidly within the span of a few decades. So, for example, we have like this is not plants, but like you have there's like Lake Malawi in Africa. So about 80 years ago, there was like a single species of like cichlid fish, and because of like differing environmental factors, there's now like 700 of them. They're all distinct, non-breedable species, and that's within like a few decades worth of time. We now have like a vast number of these fish responding to environmental factors. So like, I'm assuming that the same thing would have happened here to some extent.
Because the world still has lots of plant life, and not only that, but like the trees still exist. It doesn't really say on whether the color of the trees change due to environmental factors.
I mean, the color might, but it depends. I mean, plants, like most plants, are green because it's just an efficient way to absorb light, but like...
Yeah, but if there's too much light and they turn purple, would the purpleness help block the chlorophyll production so that they don't consume too much chlorophyll?
I mean, chlorophyll is just like the cell that like absorbs stuff, and it's only really green because like the wavelengths of light that's most efficient. So like if they're purple, it's because like either they're sickly plants that are dying when they're supposed to be green naturally, or it's that for whatever reason, whatever light that they're getting, purple is like the one that they reflect most because they don't need it, whereas everything else would be more efficient. So it's like sort of like why our plants are green, but like now it's purple because of different wavelengths of light or something.
So I could probably see it being like the whole they're sick and they turn purple.
Yeah, because like plants that are not supposed to be purple turning purple in other colors is like they're dying. They're having a bad time.
Yeah, I was just like, what would cause a plant to leaves to turn purple on a tree?
I mean, some plants are purple like that. Like, we have like plants here on Earth that are like that are like weird.
Oh
purple,
yeah,
yellow
for
colors.
sure.
And that depends on like environmental situations and whatever else, like whatever they're adapted to.
Yeah, like the Japanese maple is. I don't know if it was domesticated to be that way, but it is a natural red purple leaves stuff. I was just wondering.
It would depend entirely on like whatever environmental factors are there, because it could be that they're either sickly or that they are in fact like adapted to that. Depends on how much time has passed.
Yeah. Let me see if someone has made a calculator of how much time has passed since.
Damn, Lacey's beating the shit out of me right now.
She really is.
She's hard.
I mean, it's probably not helping that I'm asking you to explain science to me, but you know.
From like what bit I remember of like these things I haven't thought about in like 10 years.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't thought about them in about 10 years too, so you're doing a lot better than me, because we didn't really talk about, that kind of stuff in my physical geography intro class.
Yeah.
You're just like,
I mean, geography is not really about like biology and evolution anyway, so like.
Well, it was a physical geography, so it was a little bit more based on that. Like our final project for that semester was to go around and in nature and stuff and find different identifying markers and watch the clouds for the weather and things. So I wouldn't say entire and like find 25 different ones that were based off what we learned over the course of the semester. So I wouldn't say it wasn't entirely biological based, because we did touch upon those precepts, but it wasn't the main thing for sure.
Yeah.
Like, we weren't specifically talking about the plant's biology, because it's kind of assumed if you were taking the physical geography class, you probably already took a biology class.
Right. I wonder what I get for killing Lace. Because I don't think she dies here. Unless she does,
Why
I'm
did
totally
the
wrong.
scream stop? Okay.
Ow.
I don't think you'll kill her either. I think she's, especially since this is now like the second time, right? But you fought her?
This, at least as far as I
And
know.
she's-
We made her fought her more times than that, but I've only fought her twice. Including this
She
time. So.
has a specific character design that I would assume that she's kind of like a rival character.
Absolutely the case.
So I think she'll show up, and she may even be the final boss or the penultimate final boss.
She might be.
I could see that happening. I don't know much about Silksong though, so I could be entirely wrong.
I think you're probably pretty close to the truth. I think she's definitely because she's a
I'm basing it
recurring
off
character.
of story tropes.
Well, the other
that I
thing
have
that's important about her
picked up
too
over the
is that
years.
she's one of the first people we don't know a whole lot about her, and she's one of the only people we've met who's actually retained her mind, and also is like a threat. I mean, we meet like pilgrims and stuff, but usually they've like fallen to like this like hollowing disease that's like robbing them of their mind. Whereas she seems not only unaffected, but like emboldened by whatever's been going on here. So like, it's not really clear what her deal is, but it seems that she's like
She
closely tied
wants
to it.
revenge. For something. But she wants revenge.
Or she's enabling it. It does seem like she said like, kind of like, you don't understand the strength of gods. There's nothing that can be done. She seemed like, from a little bit we did talk to her, she seems kind of like cynical about stuff. So maybe she's like somebody who would have like been a champion of this area, but now like knowing that they're gonna be like an eldritch thing, she's like, yeah, I don't think I can deal with that. So instead, I'm gonna make things worse.
That sounds about right. Now I have a question.
I have an
How
answer,
many
maybe.
cups is too many cups?
That depends on the context. What are you trying to do?
Oh, I'm not trying to do anything. I just want your opinion on the amount of cups on this counter.
Generally, I only would have like 2, but you know, if you have more than that, it could be a problem. Damn, she caught up to me fast.
Alright. I'm about to drop some cups on you.
Ow, okay. She's catching
Here
me
you
in
go.
midair in a way that other enemies don't. And I'm all right,
You know?
Lace. All right, did you post
She's
this
just
insulting?
being the boss.
Is this a tavern?
No.
This might be too many cups. I think this might be. If this is like a regular ass like kitchen, like not only are there like too many, but like they're all stacked precariously. You have two, like you have a like how many drinks do you? How many people are even in here? Because you've got like what's this, 1, 2,
4.
3, 4. There's 5 cups of stuff here. Include no, there's 1, 5, 6. There's 7 because you had like the 2 over there next to like the teapot thing. Plus the
There's
cat
only 4 people
parfait.
in this house.
There's like the cat parfait and then the much larger other cat parfait. This is a
See, this-
lot of cups for 4 people.
That's not a cat. That's obviously a Moogle.
Close enough.
This is Final Fantasy.
Like stacking cheese in Skyrim. A little bit, yeah. This is a tad excessive. You like the Majora's Mask teapot, the like the rice cake things here. Like, what is happening here? I have many questions.
I will say the cups, the cups that are like in the towers and like the cups that match it are cups that just came out for this particular seasonal event. They're Christmas cups.
Okay.
Uh
Follow-up question.
huh.
Where the fuck are the rest of them? Because like these are in stacks of 6, right? You have
Yeah.
you have 2 of these like greenish ones, one blue one, and one of this like the black rimmed one, and I'm like, where are the others? Is there like other stacks? These aren't even. What did you do with the other cups?
Well, so the teapot with the rice cakes on it is part of an entirely different set, along with the teapot and the teacups.
Okay.
That are like together. They're part of like, so what you can do in the game is you can craft food. And when you craft food, there's some food that can also be used as decorations. And so you can put those decorations down and you can eat them over the course of the time, and they have slightly better bonuses than eating food that you crafted that you can hold in your inventory.
Right.
So the teapot and the rice cake set teapot, along with the cup that goes with that, are technically two different food items.
Okay.
The individual cups, however, are all individual cups with 10 consumptions each.
I'm just thinking that you have these like Christmas cups here, but like I'm assuming they come in like sets of 6. So you're missing like 5 of the black rimmed ones, 4 of the yellow rimmed ones, 5 of the red rimmed ones that are blue base. And I'm like, where are the rest of your cups? Like, did you break a bunch of them, or like did they just send you a bunch of uneven ones? And I'm like, this bothers me now because now there's missing cups. Either they sent you too many or they broke a bunch, and I don't know which one it is.
I don't think they broke a bunch because I think they come. I think when you buy them in the event store, you either get like the pyramid with the cups,
okay,
or you get the individual cups.
This is my OCD is driving me nuts looking at this. That's actually bothering me. Legitimately, like, I want to know what the hell did you do with the rest of the cups? Fucking hell. Why is this the hill I decided to, like, focus in on and die on? I don't know. I don't like it. It bothers me.
I'm just wondering because I also am slightly bothered by the amount of cups, but also at the same time, it's not my house and I'm not decorating. I mean, technically, I do live here. But
that's too many cups.
I feel like if there's gonna be like 2 of the green cups, there should at least be 2 of the blue cups and 2 of the red cups. You know? But there's only 2 of the green cups, and the other ones have only 1 each.
You know, I think if they gave you like 1 extra black rimmed one and 1 red rimmed one, so there was 2 of those, you get 2 extra for each stack. I think I'd be okay with that. But the fact that it's like 1, 2, and 1 is also what's bothering me. I'm like, no, make it even. How dare you?
To be fair, the flavors of these teas that are in these Kinder Punches or whatever they want to call them are weird. Like the green one the green one is like normal apple cider, so it's like apple and cinnamon in it. And then the blue one is from the Pirate Land, so it has like lots of citrus flavors in it, so it's like a citrus punch. You know, because pirates. And then the weirdest one is the like the black and orange one that was on the other side, because that's based off of Fulda, which is like a desert place. And so I think it's supposed to be like chai tea, but a lot of times they described it as stew with lots of spices in it.
That raises many questions.
I don't 100% know what is in that drink. Like the apple and cinnamon and the citrus I get. I just don't know what is in the desert drink.
Alright, Lace, I need you to stop that.
That's an entirely different thing that's based off of participating in the event, which is the Final Fantasy XIV. We don't celebrate Christmas, but we do celebrate Starlight Festival. Which is basically Christmas, but not. And then starting tomorrow, they'll have the Skyrim Christmas event starting until New Year's. in which you gather presents and give it to people. And in exchange for gathering presents and giving it to people, you get items. Which I will be probably participating for way too long. In order to get all the random items.
Ow, damn it. Okay, I got to phase 3 though. Let's go.
Yay.
I did pretty good. I figured out the trick with her. Also, there's apparently walls on the outside of the arena, so I can jump to the outside walls and be like the annoying flying enemies that I hate. I can become that now.
And then next time, they're gonna learn from your battle that you did this time, and they too will also be the annoying flying enemies that you hate.
Yeah, Lace's gonna be like, oh, I see. You've climbed on the walls now? Fuck you. I will do it now, too.
I could see it happening. They're like, I'm gonna get stronger to spite you. Because I don't like that you're trying to change the gods. The gods cannot be changed.
It's like, no, the gods are immovable objects that you cannot defeat. I'm like, I don't know. I mean, I've helped my half-brother kill a god before, so I'm sure it's fine.
Is this supposed to be... Why am I getting ads for Weight Watchers anyway?
Ew,
on
gross.
Twitch? Yeah, it's even talking about GLP-1s. Because apparently they can give you those now. My only question is...
Yes.
Is this supposed to be before Hollow Knight or after Hollow Knight?
It's after.
Okay.
I don't know much about what happens in Hollow Knight, because I've never played it through, but I know some gist of just...
I
But
thought
that-
you
this game's been out
fought
for,
and
like, 7 years.
defeated Silksong in the main character of Silksong in Hollow Knight.
So, as I
Which is why
understand
I'm a little
it,
confused.
Hornet shows up, sort of like how Lace does here, right? Like, as like a character you can fight
Yeah.
consistently. And at the very end of the game, depending on what you've done, Hornet may or may not survive. In the actual canon good ending, she survives. And
Okay.
the person that you play as, I think the fans call him Ghost in the first game, he like sort of like sacrifices himself to deal with the final boss of the first game, I think. So like you kill a god essentially, and then he dies and Hornet survives beyond that.
Okay.
So then this game makes reference to that. Like Hornet casually jokes about killing gods before, like when Lace is like, you can't kill gods. She's like, well, I've done it once before, so I'll do it again.
Yes.
So there, it's like a thing that they have reference. Like, it doesn't like necessarily matter if you've played the first one, like as far as I can tell, other than just knowing some like really basic shit. But it is a direct sequel to it. As far as how much time has passed between that game and this one, who's to even say? I don't know how they measure time in the Hollow Knight universe.
You know, Cthulhu. I'm sure time's a little wibbly wobbly because of Cthulhu-like entities being in it.
Yeah, generally.
Because I generally consider Cthulhu-like entities to be the alpha omega kind of thing.
In a lot of ways, yeah. The way that they, if I'm thinking, this is somebody who's not played the first Hollow Knight. Hornet's father is an entity known as the Pale King. He's like a giant worm thing. I think the way that they talk about these like god creatures, these eldritch horrors, is that they're by the nature of their existence, they sort of like affect everything else around them. So the like infection and things that happening in the first game as a result of a thing called the Radiance, which is another like kind of god thing that the Pale King was trying to like seal away with properly or whatever. And so Ghost is one of like many of his like children that was supposed to be born without ambition to absorb the Radiance. But if you had an ambition, then you would like be consumed and killed by this infection from the Radiance or something.
I see.
So like his existence already like negatively impacted things. It like gave some bugs sentience, which is why some bugs are like able to talk, whereas some others can't. So like eldritch creatures in the Hollow Knight seem to have like a weird effect on like, you know, sapience, as well as like whether or not they could kill things by just existing, I guess.
To be fair, that does happen in a lot of the Cthulhu stories, so that isn't out of the realm of the Cthulhu lore, because there's definitely been a couple of the Lovecraftian monsters that kind of suck out your intelligence.
Yeah.
And I recall this because I remember in Skyrim there was a boss that was based off of a Cthulhu entity that fed off of knowledge and would make people go crazy in order to feed their knowledge by like having bad dreams.
Yeah, like, I'm sure people who know more about, like, Silksong and Hollow Knight's lore are, like, cringing at my explanation of things.
Oh, I'm sure
which
my
case-
explanation is also really bad.
In which case, so the people watching this expecting me to, like, be an expert on the lore, I am so sorry. That is decidedly not what I am.
If
I
you're
wish I
telling
was.
someone who's playing a game for the first time to be an expert on the lore, that'd be
be
wild.
Yeah, that'd be a task. I don't know that I fully understood this stuff as we're playing through it, much less, like, whatever was
Yeah.
pre-existing from the first Hollow Knight, which I've never played, so.
I think it's either on my wish list or I may have Hollow Knight, but I'm not entirely sure.
I definitely own Hollow Knight, for sure.
And you haven't played it yet,
Yeah, I had it long before this game came out.
and you played this game before finishing Hollow Knight.
I never even opened the first Hollow Knight.
God damn it, Obsidian.
Yeah, I chose the sequel first because it was like, well, this game just came out and it's been like anticipated for 7 years, so I might as well play it.
Oh man.
Should I have like played Hollow Knight before Silksong came out and like made a whole stream series out of it? Probably.
Maybe.
That might have been a good
maybe.
idea, but I didn't do that.
I feel like that's what a lot of people were doing if they hadn't played the game before. Did.
Nah, I figured, I know a good enough summary of this. I think it's fine.
It's fine. And it's not like it's an AI summary of the thing, which I'm sure would give you false information and
Oh,
completely.
absolutely. Yeah.
I'm fighting, by the way, in this world of eternal daylight. Because that's what level 70 quests are. It's in the land of eternal daylight that you have to bring the knight to. Which is why their
Ow.
souls are not in their bodies. Is that I am fighting giant scorpions that have spider webs.
That sounds horrifying. I don't know how to feel about that.
I mean, are you going to like the fact? You might not like the fact that the reason they're like this is they used to be humans, but because they've been tainted by too much light magic, they turn into mindless zombie monsters. And part of the reason why LSA is legit mad is someone has been forcibly turning people into these zombie-like monsters that crave constantly eating other people's magic, which is their life essence, essentially, and going around turning other people into monsters. She gets very mad when she finds that out.
I mean, yeah.
'Cause
Understandably.
it's basically she has been while she's been gone, you know, in the world, but not in her body. She has been helping people who are basically dying of too much light magic, and slowly turning into monsters. Have decided to separate themselves from society after realizing they have been basically bitten by zombies, and over the course of several months or years, bit by bit, lose their humanity until they become angel-like entities called sin eaters that will eventually destroy and consume other people and spread their contagion.
I mean, yeah, it's generally not advisable to be a zombie in regular society.
Yes. They also turn into monsters, including giant scorpions that have spider webs. They also turn into other things. Some of them look more angel-like. Some of them look more monster-like. Like we get to see in this fight them a bear going around turning people into monsters immediately.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't really determine on when is it an immediate change and when it's a slow change.
Oh shit.
But it's a very sudden thing that happens in this fight. And you get to see not just a bunch of people, her best friend, who people like to theorize might have also been her girlfriend, change into a monster in saving a child, and now you have to fight and kill her.
I mean, that sounds like a great time.
Oh yeah. So she kind of gets a little upset during this quest line when you do the dungeon with her, being like, how dare they turn her into a monster like this? How could they? And she's like still processing the trauma. She's like, I'm gonna be fine, and you're like, I don't think you're gonna be fine, Alice.
I don't think you're processing this in a healthy way.
I think you might need to take your time to process this. And I don't think you're gonna give yourself the time, because you can't. You know?
Yeah.
Because the world is on the edge of collapsing, and that's why you were finally brought there when you finally catch up. But you were actually fully brought instead of being out of your body.
Yeah.
So you can travel between worlds unlike them.
Damn! Oh, I ran right into that. I was doing really good too. What'd you walk into? You walked into us talking about F14 zombie people and lesbian doomed Yuri.
Yeah.
And also me fighting Lace, who's also like maybe doomed Yuri with Hornet. I don't know. I've seen some people ship them, so. Welcome, Fox. Glad to have you.
Welcome, Fox.
Look, if you're telling me you can't look at like
dungeon
Lace
over and over again.
It's like, if you can't look at like Lace and Hornet and expect to see like enemies to lovers, like, we love to see it. So, I could see it being a thing. I ship these two bugs. I don't even know if Lace is like a spider thing or not. I don't know what the fuck she is. But I ship it.
Am I going the right way? No. Okay, that's the right way. Cowboy J, even though I've done this dungeon a million times, was about to go the wrong way. Oh look, here come some people running away, asking for help.
Oh man.
Oh look, they got turned into assassinators. Ooh, fun. That's what they call them.
Alright, come on, Lace. Come on. Yep.
Because they didn't want to call them angels, according to the devs. They're like, we liked the aesthetic of angels, but we didn't want them to be associated with angels, so we called them sin eaters.
That's close enough.
And they kind of do a little bit look like biblically accurate angels a little, so I get it. I like the aesthetic. It's a choice.
Damn, shit.
Oh, wow. You actually say lines? I didn't even know you said lines, angry cat girl. She said gloves are off.
Alright.
Like, I knew
Come on,
she
Hornet.
probably had lines. I just hadn't heard her at all. Especially since the man in cursive is here and he speaks so much.
So, Jay's FF14 fanfic? No, I think this is supposed to be canon.
I'm very bad at explaining it, but I am explaining canon things.
Yeah. So there we go. It's actual canon.
Well, whether or not that they're actually lesbians is kind of up in the air, but they definitely make it seem like she was about to, like, maybe have feelings for him, but then the Warrior of Light came, and then she's like, oh shit, I still
Oh.
have feelings for the Warrior of Light.
Oh, I see. We're doing the pro tag has to be the one we're in love with thing.
No, it's they're 16, and they like strong people, and you know
see.
what the Warrior of Light is? Probably one of the strongest people in the game.
Fair.
So I think it's more of if they did have a potential crush, it's because of that. Her brother did have a crush on another dude in a different expansion for a little bit. Some would say it's friendship potentially. Others would say it's a crush. You know, who cares as long as everyone's having a good time. But then he almost got turned into a monster. Actually, he did turn into a dragon for a hot second. Before, you know, with the power of friendship and dead people, we managed to separate him from the dragon's powers that were making him lose his mind.
Shit.
That being said, they do have a really interesting. Speaking of like the Silksong disease light thing that you were talking about,
Yeah.
the dragons have an interesting way that they reproduce in Final Fantasy 14 outside of like the original one having eggs. Apparently dragons can produce other dragons by giving them their blood and turning anything and everything, including plants and animals, into dragons.
So, kind of like vampire plague rules?
A little bit. I mean, it depends on how much blood you drink from a dragon, I think, and how like full dragon you go. And as you dragon, you kind of lose your sentience, kind of. Like if you're like the main dragon, you're probably not. Why will this thing not look at me? God damn it. I am the tank. Look at me. Okay, it's dead. That's good enough. So like part of the reason why they kind of the people of Skyrim land hate the cultists is because some of them are turning themselves on purpose into dragons.
That's a problem.
Yeah, well, it's complicated because they have been told all of their lives that it's the dragon's fault that the dragons hate them. But it actually is the elves' fault that the dragons hate them, but the dragons live so long that it's basically, it feels like it was just yesterday that they killed their sister. Meanwhile, it's been like thousands of years for them.
Right.
Which is why they've been fighting a war for thousands of years, is because the elves king at the time killed their sister and took their eyeball.
Yeah, I mean, that seems like a very normal thing. I too like to collect eyeballs.
Apparently their power of dragoness is stored in their eyes. So if you want to really up your magic game, you steal dragon eyes. Which is why we had to steal the dragon eyes off of one of the twins' crushes. Because he had too many dragon eyes, and the dragon eyes were a dragon that still really hated people.
Right.
And he got basically haunted by the dead dragon that was still possessed in the spirit, and his rage that was still possessed in the eyeballs. And then someone later on took those eyeballs and used it to summon another demon to try to destroy the world. and someone had to die in order to prevent the world from being destroyed again. So, you know, the dragon eyeball's got a lot of power in them.
Apparently.
Apparently. But it kind of reminded me, because when you were talking about the disease slowly turning people brainless, I felt that a little bit, like, I was like, the dragons kind of do that a little bit. But also, I guess the Sin Eaters did it, too. There is a really weird plot line that happens when you unlock housing in Skyrim Land, where one of the kids' dad used to be a cultist and he's kind of turned full dragon, but he still can somehow retain speech. Tries to meet their child because, you know, they had been gone for a long time. And everyone's like, what the fuck are you doing? You're a cultist. Dragons aren't allowed in here. What the fuck?
That's a problem.
Yeah. I mean, eventually it gets resolved because, you know, you stop the war with the dragons.
Let's go, Liz. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah. You
Beat
show
her up.
'em.
Because I figured stuff out.
Beat her up.
And what you got to say for yourself. And that I beat your ass a second time.
And a third time.
Maybe.
Maybe.
But she's still gonna laugh at me. Okay.
And she's just being a real Hime, isn't she?
Congratulations, Spider. Finally, I felt your sting, and you've bared the truth of my pathetic empty shell. You've always had the scent child. You are no bug. Yours is a life born entirely from thread. Life, you're too generous. This weak, wasting existence, this was not life. Just a husk shaped to act as a child. Yours was life, Pale One. Do not confuse your unique creation with its absence. I have seen others make the same mistake. Platitudes, Spider. From you. Don't be gross. Head on, climb up, up and away. You've earned your audience with the divine. Face the Holy Mother who would fashion so cruel and crude a daughter as me. Oh, so you're like the daughter of the bad guy. After all, it's you that she wants, is it not? Oh, she's gonna dial dramatically. Lace, come on. Get up.
We're not fighting her again if she's dead.
I think she isn't dead. I think she's being dramatic.
I mean, she did laugh at you.
Yeah. What did I get from this? What do I
Really
get?
interesting dialogue,
Apparently.
and that's it.
She's laughing because she's gonna whoop your ass next time. I mean, she might. She's a very, like, interesting boss, for sure. Fighting Lace always feels sort of like, a bit like a dance. Like, every time that I fight her, it's always like, there's like a rhythm to it.
Is it like the dance in Black Swan?
A little bit, yeah.
From Honkai, yeah.
Yeah, I would say there's a bit of that, to be sure. Better a child spun mad than none. Interesting. From our silk, a child born loyal. So, okay, that's why Lace was born then. Alright, what do I gain from this?
Death.
Oh, we're passed out on the ground with her, too. We took a nap together. It's fine.
Oh, it was a nap, huh?
Yeah, yeah, definitely. That's what that was.
Okay.
Pale Monarch. Confront the one who haunts the lands of Farland. Wait, that's just like the final boss shit? What?
Are you
I don't
about
want
to walk into the final boss?
I didn't think I was that far into the game. I thought there was like a whole ass Act 3. Is there not more to this? Okay, well then that means I need to go back and explore other shit. Hey, Lace, wake up.
Lace, wake up. I didn't mean to kill you, bro. I don't want to finish the story yet.
Yeah, I don't want to do the story yet. Cole, hold on. I didn't sign up for this. I have other things to do first. Surely they'll let me, like, out of here. right? Like,
I don't know if they're saying like final boss stuff. They might not.
I mean, they've given me like the objective, but I don't necessarily have to go do that. There's no way I'm that close to the end of the game. No fu- Oh, I'm in Terminus.
I mean, try to leave.
I can leave. Okay, hold on. What is this? Interesting. Okay, so now I'm back to Terminus. I know where I am now, actually.
Oh, good. That's good.
I know where this is. I didn't think I would actually be able to come. I was wondering like why I couldn't get back here. So I can leave. I can go finish like collecting other shit. So like
You had to, you had to fight your Yuri the rival.
I mean, as you do.
As one does.
Yeah, I mean this makes sense to me. Okay, so this takes me back into Lace's room. That goes nowhere. So yeah, I guess we're like right near the end of this. Well, where the hell is the rest of this shit then? Like, I have other things I can't collect yet. Where do I even find some of
Maybe
this
the
stuff?
final boss is not the final boss.
I mean, that's also possible.
There's actually another god behind the evil god.
I wouldn't even be surprised at this point.
It'd be funny if you have to fight yourself, like that's the final boss, is yourself.
I think that'd be kind of fun, actually. So there's still a couple of areas I don't have all the maps for, so they're not fully explored yet. So I definitely need to go get those. There's like
We can't continue the story until we unlocked all the map.
This is correct. I refuse. I will not do it. Like, I'm a stubborn
How else
motherfucker.
will the
It's what
stream
I
go
do.
on?
It'll go for as long as I say it goes on.
Until it's 6 o'clock. And then
Probably
the
won't
name
do
will ring
that.
true.
I think we might go look around for some areas, see if I can find the maps and places I haven't like been all the way through yet. Because now that I've got like some of my upgrades, it's actually like probably gonna be pretty easy to get through some spots. Let's see if I want to go to Sinner's Road. It's like that whole area above Sinner's Road and the Whispering Vaults below. So
Look at all these dead bodies strewn everywhere.
oh man.
Oh look. More people crying and screaming, why is this happening to us?
Just to make you ask the
Huff, huff.
question. Obviously. Like, can I like break this?
To
Nope,
be
okay.
fair, it does turn out that this happened because the guy who is apparently half angel, half I mean half sin eater, not angel, because not angels. Half sin eater, half human, who's been turning other people into sin eaters so that he can control them. Sent them to wreck your shit
I mean, sure.
because they weren't happy that you didn't want to obey them.
Oh, that's tough shit as far as I'm concerned.
They're like, how dare you not love and adore me? That I am the special chosen one as told by the ancient dude who definitely didn't make me because he wants to destroy all the false worlds and merge them into a singular entity, despite the fact that there are thousands of lives that would be destroyed or hundreds of millions of lives that would be destroyed because of it.
Nah, why would we do that? That doesn't sound like a bad idea at all. This is like a
No.
great idea, I think.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I would do, obviously.
Ow.
Because as you know, like murdering everything for the sake of
Restoring an
Vibes.
old world that no longer exists.
it's just doing it for the vibes. It's fine.
Because he's one of the few people that are left that are still whole, and he misses his friends and family. And therefore he's been kind of driven insane to want to destroy all the other worlds in order to get because he thinks it will get his friends and family back if he restores it.
That's a very Honkai Impact 3rd Kevin motivation right there.
Yeah.
Kevin, who watched his entire like civilization, friends and family and loved ones all perish, the last surviving soldier and bastion of his era, attempting to turn the world into a dream soup thing in order to preserve civilization and bring back the ones that he lost and fulfill their final wishes, kind of. Something like that.
I would definitely say that it's a character that is considered one of apparently the top 10 villains of all time in every Final Fantasy game, according to Final Fantasy fans. It's not the top one. I think Kafka and Sephiroth kind of take that, but he is one of the fans was liked Emmett so much that they took his voice actor and were like, what if I put him in my game and you could date him? And then that happened, and now my friend will not come back to Final Fantasy XIV until they have succeeded in dating them and finished the event that just came out.
That's honestly amazing, and I respect it.
We appreciate it.
We'd love to see it here. Okay, surely somewhere in this area is a map of this bullshit.
Oh, there goes Alice, dropping their bright, blinding light on everyone.
Surely there is a map in here.
No.
Where the hell is it? Because I went this way already, so there's nothing there. I gotta make sure I don't miss, like, literal holes in the wall, because there are sometimes those. There's gotta be something here.
It's not a restaurant, it's an actual hole in the wall.
Yeah, quite literally.
Aww.
That actually reminds me of, when I went to do, stuff in Savannah years ago.
Yeah.
And there was it's like a South African, like, sandwich place.
Mm-hmm.
That I think is pretty good. There's like an actual chain of it here in the Atlanta area as well. But when I first discovered this place, I only knew about it because it was like quite literally like a hole in the wall. Like you had to walk into like a 2-foot space, order your food, and then
I'm gonna get hit and this is gonna hurt. Okay, I
just
died.
get your shit and get out kind of a thing.
Alright, I'm fine, sorry. It was a get your shit and get out.
Yeah, basically. There was like no room. Like you had a very, very small amount of space to like actually get anywhere.
I am now level 72 and my NPCs are level 73. I hate it here. Why do they get to be level 73?
That sucks to beat you, honestly.
I mean, Alice even leveled up. She's level 89 now. And she's not supposed to get any bonuses from doing dungeons that are above her level. Do I have an outfit unlocked for her yet? No. I guess that's at level 90 she gets an outfit. I wonder what outfit it is. Oh, is it the outfit her mom gives her? Her mom's a fashionista. Actually, if you finish the delivery side quest, you get to dress her up in whatever clothes you want.
Oh, hell yeah.
It is, however, for the purpose of her seducing her husband, who I want to punch in the face.
Chakra! I can buy maps from you.
He may or may not have disowned his children for a hot second because of politics.
Okay, I
and then
got
realized
some
that
of Chakra's
they were actually
stuff.
on the same side all this time. I still want to punch him in the face.
I mean, yes.
the
Okay,
story won't let
fuck
me.
yeah. I did find the map I wanted for this area at least. And now apparently it seems I must travel upwards to areas I was not at before. Chakra, do you have a space for me to rest here somewhere, or is this just gonna be buying the map from you?
You know you want to buy his map.
I mean, I bought her map already. It's good. I needed it.
Is that the area where the final boss is supposedly?
Nope.
It looks a little small.
I bypassed this area entirely. I'm not doing final
good.
boss stuff.
I was just wondering what the little tiny area was, if that was where the final boss was or not.
Tiny area. You talking about the area that's not explored?
Yeah.
No, that's like, this is an area I went to like ages ago. Ow, shit.
I think it's time for you to explore that area.
Yeah, I should have been here like a while ago, and instead of doing that, I guess I missed this.
I think my weapon inventory is too full again. Yeah, when I was fighting King Arthur, the bad guy, I picked up too many of his weapons, and now my inventory is full of stuff. His weapons are very shiny.
I was
And
gonna say,
also
because he was
purple and
endlessly
pink.
fighting other bosses. I mean, that's definitely partially correct.
You know, this is the standard video game practice.
Yeah, this is very classic Obzy moment. I don't know what to tell you.
I remember when I fought a dragon in Dragon Age Inquisition for a tediously long time of 2.5 hours, just because I was mad that they had killed my entire party, and I didn't want it to. And since I was playing a tank that didn't die, I was just like, you know what? Fuck this shit. I'm not even gonna restart this game. I'm just gonna fucking kill this dragon by myself. I don't care how long it takes me. As a tank, I will defeat you because I am angry. You defeated my party. And so I was at it for 2.5 hours. Defeating the level 1 dragon of
I have
dragons.
absolutely like gone out of my way to kill things out of spite because I was just annoyed. I feel that. Alright, what's this way? Oh, there's a rest nearby. If I can get over there to it. That would be
this
helpful.
one's pretty. Where did I get this from? That's a cute little corsage that I want to keep. Someone remind me not to kill the corsage when I am cleaning up my inventory.
Don't kill the corsage when you're cleaning out your inventory.
I'm not cleaning my inventory right now. I'm cleaning up the armor inventory, which is a different thing than the inventory.
Yep, there we go. I died. I figured. Because I sucked at bouncing on top of enemies' heads.
Ooh, I'm sorry for your loss.
It's fine, because now I know where to go.
Oh, that's a silly looking helmet. That's not staying though. It's a helmet that has antlers, which I'm sure could potentially look cool. Except for the fact that I already have horns. It's part of my lineage. I am a weird lizard, demon, snake thing that they haven't really explained, really. But,
Like you as Warrior of Light are a weird demon snake thing? I thought you were just like a guy.
you could be a guy. I just also chose that my guy is a weird lizard, demon, human, snake thing. Race that doesn't exist in
yeah.
any other game except for Final Fantasy XIV. It's the only lore about it so far, because there's like 2 pieces of lore about it right now. The first piece of lore is that in Skyrim land of Final Fantasy XIV, they thought that they were related to dragons and murdered and committed like a genocide of all the people that were like that, except for one person who managed to get away. And then they found out, oh, they're actually not related to dragons.
I was just like, oh, we did a oopsie, guys. We just committed a
Oh.
little bit of a genocide. Not too big of one, though.
And then the one guy that managed to survive, that's why he became a Dark Knight, because he's angry and edgy, because they kind of murdered his entire family. Because they thought that they were dragons when they weren't. The other piece of lore that we know about this race is that okay, I can figure out a way to say this. There is a valley in not Mongolia where supposedly it is the birthplace of all of them, but only the ones with the black horns stuck around. The other ones went off to hide and kind of assimilated into other cultures. And supposedly that the way it was, the lore is that part of the reason the people with white antlers stayed versus the ones with black antlers is because they were sick and tired of the gods fighting each other, because the Dawn Mother and the Dusk Father kept fighting. I think that's the right thing. I could be wrong. And they were like, you know, I'm kind of done fighting each other all the time. Not my jam. And so that they left.
Right.
So the ones that stick around constantly are fighting each other all the time. In fact, the only way you can convince them to join to fight on your side to fight against the Empire is by participating in their giant war that they do every year to determine who gets to be the king, and somehow you're allowed to be the representatives of this tribe that normally can't win, and you become, and you win because you participated in the ritual in order to become the person that can rule. And so they didn't join you in fighting the Empire. I will say it is the least liked expansion, and they did apologize for it.
I'm amused that they had to like apologize for it.
They didn't have to apologize for it, they just did. You know?
Mm-hmm.
It was that and the use of the word tribes being used, not in that expansion specifically, but for other sentient races that were not humanoid shaped.
Right.
They were like, oh. Sorry about that. So they called it the Allied Society quest, which I actually like, but sometimes I forget that they're called that, because they don't really change the verbiage of it until level 62, because that's when they changed the verbiage of that in Stormblood.
Right.
And so you spend basically 60 levels in which you start at level 1 calling them the Beast Tribes, and then realizing, oh wait, no, they're called the Allied Societies now. You probably should change the societies before, like the language on that before that point, but they haven't yet. I don't know if they're working on it or if there's an issue with it, but
I mean,
it
sometimes,
does make
like-
it a little hard.
Like, not so much like with this specifically, but like sometimes I think companies just kind of forget the amount of shit they have and things that need to be fixed. It's like,
Yeah.
to use Hoyu as an example, like they have content in Impact 3rd that was there like when the game first started that is like kind of dated now because some of it's been like retconned and isn't actually correct. And they could at any point in time go back through and like fix that, but they have never gone out of their way to do that at any point in time. And I'm like, guys, this has been wrong for years. Like you could
will
do
say-
something.
That wasn't the only issue I had with Stormblood. I've done pretty much all the side quests in this game outside of the most recent expansions. I'm currently working on it, slowly but surely. And my personal least favorite thing about that expansion was 2 of the side quests while you're in the not Mongolia lands are about suicide.
Oh, I'm sure that's aged amazingly well. Definitely.
No, definitely not. You didn't help someone.
Ooh.
Mm.
I mean, on the one hand, like, it could be like an interesting thing of like addressing like what that actually like means, like when you like,
Yeah,
don't do that. But like, will they be doing that? Unlikely.
I think I could understand, particularly for that quest, because there, like I said, there were 2 quests about it, but for that quest in particular, I think they were trying to show what happens when people don't get support and how you can feel like, especially as a stranger, that you're unable to help them in that crisis, and there's nothing that can be done about it when the crisis is finally made aware of it. But I was doing the quest and I was going, oh no, I see what's going on here. They I will say they did follow the steps very accurately.
Yeah.
I don't think that quest should be in it though. A little bit of a rough side quest to go through, you know?
I mean, yeah, a little
especially
bit.
since some of the side quests are just like, can you help me find my sheep? And like you fight a couple of monsters and you help them find the sheep.
I'm
And
trying to
then
think of
other
like
side
games I've
quests
played that
are-
have done that like at any point in time, and the only thing I can really think of is that like Honkai kind of did, but only like kinda. So like
Only
if you're playing
kinda.
through like part 1, right, you have the big twist partway through where Kiana gets overtaken by a personality that's inside of her because she's a clone. And they used the like power gem of the original Hersher of the Void to like awaken the clone. And so
Okay.
the Hersher of the Void's personality, Sidon, takes over her body and like kills her teacher, causes untold destruction, almost kills her girlfriend. And then she like, because her teacher's sacrifice gives her like some degree of control over her body again, she sort of like goes into hiding. And so for us playing the game, we didn't see Kiana for like a year. Like she was just booted out of the story for a while. And when we did, she's like trying to help people, but she's like barely in control of her own mind because Sidon's
Yeah.
like trying to go back and take control of it again. And there's a scene where she's like just on the verge of losing control again, and she like basically is going to shoot herself. She's like, I will not let this happen again. I will not let more people die because of you taking control of my body again. And then a semi-ghost of one of her friends is like, hey, I can teach you how to like help this and not like have to like succumb to it. So like I can help. And so she like stops her from like killing herself. But like I was like, you know, at least with this I can understand because like she is like really fucked up the entire time, and you really see like a lot of her mental state and like how like she's hallucinating her dead teacher. Like she's having a bad time.
Yeah.
So I'm
I
like,
will
I
say-
feel like it's not like a bad way of handling that necessarily.
I will say, counterpoint, they have shown us someone committing suicide in the game. Actually, so when in the actually there's 2 scenes in that time. So you go to not Russia.
Okay.
And when you're in not Russia, it's the center of the empire. So it's like it's cold. There's not very much going on. The world has kind of gone to an end. Their king has been murdered, and their prince is kind of battle crazy and his sole goal in life is to set up a stage so he can finally kill you.
As you do.
So he doesn't really care about what happens to his people, because to him they were people that, in the side story, they talk about him being abused by his people and his father. So it kind of makes sense that he kind of becomes, I don't fucking care about what's going on with my life because everyone has either betrayed me, poisoned me, or, you know, something else. So, which is why he really likes the main character, because the main character's kind of gone through the same thing at that point. So so the government's in shambles and everything, and you have to understand that the propaganda.
Also, I know you're trying to
knowing-
tell me plot, but I just got fucking baited in the most cruel way possible.
I've been watching you get baited. It is really fucking funny.
Like, I'm sitting here and I'm like, oh, cool, arrest, and then the rest collapses. And now I'm like in this like pit of maggots having a horrible fucking time. And I'm like, are you goddamn kidding me?
they really wanted
maggot
to troll
juice,
you,
yeah.
didn't they?
Bitch, it's bedtime. What do you mean?
What?
I don't need to go to bed. You need to go to bed.
I insane. But yeah, so so you are you are part of one of the few last continents that didn't get
Your alert's not happening, Insane. What are you talking about?
that didn't get what's the word? Conquered by the Empire. The only other continent that didn't get the only other 2 continents that didn't get conquered is one that is a neutral party state that is basically just a giant university, and the other one, who also is in charge of running every single teleportation thing. So you kind of don't want to mess with them, because if not, you can't leave your country essentially in a relatively easy way. And the other one is a country that's so far away that it would be really difficult for them to get all the way there, because it's basically in not America.
Yeah, because as we know, America is the most important country ever. So
I would like to say this is not Central and South America. There is technically a town that's kind of like Texas, but for the most part, it's not Central and South America. But so they are an invading force on your land trying to take over, and they have been telling their people that the reason that they're doing this is because they must unify all the races together in order to stop the big scary bad guys from destroying the world. The country was run by the big scary bad guys.
yeah.
It was started by them. And they did it because they knew if they had an antagonizing force that it would help destroy the world, if they had that force. So that's why they created the Empire. So the first 2 people we see when we go to the Empire are these 2 women that you're like, hey, I heard you're starving, do you want food? And they're like, fuck you, leave us alone, never talk to us again. And then you try to like go to where they are to see if you can like give them food, because they're starving, because the government is completely collapsed, and they kill themselves. But you don't see that one on screen. that one you just find them and they're dead, and you're really sad and depressed about it. The next
I mean, well,
one,
at least
the
you're
one that
sad
you-
and depressed about it. I guess
Yeah,
that's like
well,
a
you're
good...
sad and depressed in all of them. It's not considered a good thing. Eventually, at some point, you and the twins get kidnapped by one of the few military bases that are still around, despite the whole civil war going on and the capital being utterly destroyed due to that civil war since the king died.
Oh god, what
and
the fuck are these things?
You tell them the unfortunate news that the troops that they thought were coming to help save them are dead.
Oh, that's definitely not the best.
And so the commander, feeling that he has failed in his duty and not wanting to live in a world where they have to receive help from the people who are weaker than them and are worse than them, the commander literally gun mouth. It happens on screen.
God damn.
He puts the gun in his mouth. They cut to the flag that now and then the gunshot, and then there's blood on the flag.
Ah, okay. I mean, I applaud them for attempting to do a serious thing with that, but like also, what the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, so that's why I was like, I don't know if the game should keep talking about these points. Like, sometimes they do it, but sometimes it's a little bit too much.
Yeah.
I think I understand that was supposed to be like, samurai death thing going on there. I think that was like the point, kind of.
Yeah, I think that like
but-
doing those kinds of stories is like definitely a very delicate thing.
Yeah.
And it's not often that I feel like it's done correctly either.
To be fair, the final boss of that expansion is literally depression. It's the nihilism thing that is become humanized form.
Mm-hmm.
So it kind of makes sense, at least in that expansion, to talk about different kinds of depression.
Right.
But yeah, it's it's a choice that they made. I was going through the story, and I'm trying to finish Endwalker before Dawn Trail comes out. So I'm basically, I gave myself essentially a month to finish the game by that point. Because we all wanted to start Dawn Trail at the same time. And so I'm kind of speed running it, and then that happens, and I'm like, what the fuck? I am barely getting any sleep, and we've gotten to this point, and that's not even halfway through the story yet. For that expansion. That is the first third of the expansion.
What the hell are these? Slubberbug. Younger form of
To be
muckroach.
fair, though, in the previous area that we were in, it was not India. And we were watching people slowly get turned into monsters if they felt like there was no hope left. And even a baby was slowly getting turned into a monster. So,
Yeah, I mean, this feels more like Dead Space than Final Fantasy, but like, I'm sure it's fine.
I mean, Final Fantasy has always kind of gone into darker topics at some point or another. In the series, sometimes it's a little less dark than others. Like, I mean, the dark story in Final Fantasy X, for example, the dark bit was like the whole world-ending, who is alive and who's a ghost, and finding out that I think like Titus is a ghost, if I'm correct. I can't remember the full details on that. But of a country that no longer exists because it was destroyed utterly. So it's not like this kind of theming hasn't happened in Final Fantasy kind of stories before. I feel like every single game, for the most part, has some dark themes in it.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. Like, from what I know of, like, Final Fantasy lore, just to say not much. But from what I do know of it, that does make a lot of sense.
Yeah. I mean, if I recall, now I could be wrong because I don't remember much of what Final Fantasy VII was about. Isn't Final Fantasy VII about you being eco-terrorist?
I'm pretty sure that is exactly what Final Fantasy VII is about. From somebody who's never played it, even I'm pretty sure Cloud's like an eco-terrorist. Like, I think that's like the whole point of it. So, it's just the final space, clearly. I mean, yeah, that makes sense to me.
So, like, it makes sense theme-wise that that expansion was about it. And the previous expansion did have, like, the really depressing scene where they, like, explained why that guy was willing to kill worlds in order to see if it would potentially restore the balance and return the world that he wished was back but could not be back. You know? So it's not like it didn't lead up potentially to that kind of theming, but it did feel still sudden in my sleep deprived state of me trying to speed run Endwalker.
Oh my god, I keep dying in the same fucking place, these weird grubby roach things. I hate it. It's gross. I don't want to swim in maggots.
It's also where you meet the ghost of the Omega species there too, in that expansion, along with the death of the dragons, because the ghosts are there still in the dead person's thing. And then there's also this really weird species that I still don't quite understand what they were. But apparently they try to find the meaning of life, and then when they did find the meaning of life, they realized that life has no meaning, and so therefore decided there's no point in living anymore.
You gotta love that, of like, you know what? I want the meaning of life. There is no meaning of life. I don't want to live anymore.
Yeah. So, you know, it's just depression all about for that expansion. You stinky? I am stinky. This plot is stinky. Which I can also understand, especially if you go through Endwalker and then you go to Dawn Trail, where it's basically summer vacation, the story, that you might not be happy about summer vacation, the story, because one, you're not the main character, and two, it's like the world's not coming to an end. Actually, it's not been hinted potentially that it might be coming to an end potentially in a different way, but supposedly the world's not coming to an end.
Allegedly, possibly.
Allegedly, possibly. A little hard to put a number on it. We'll get back to you on that when the expansion is over. They just mentioned winter is coming.
Oh god.
So...
Fucking that nonsense.
So I mean, they didn't technically say winter is coming. They said the wintering will happen soon. Yes, winter is coming, right?
Close enough.
We're calling Obsidian stinky. I don't know, Obsidian, are you stinky?
I don't think I'm stinky. Insane always says that I am, but I don't know if I buy that. I took a shower. I'm nice and clean.
What is his definition of stinky? That's the real question.
I disagree with him, therefore stinky. That's what that is.
See, that would lead me to think that that's probably not the best. Oh man. Do I want to grind this dungeon 2 more times potentially to get me to 73 so that next time I feel like grinding again, I will at least be on a new dungeon and not stuck in the same dungeon, killing humans freshly turned into angel zombies?
Nice.
over and over again.
Also, new masks, so I got my health back to full again. Obviously, he's always stinky.
Cool.
I'm never stinky. I'm clean. No, Cherry's stinky. Cherry's definitely a stinky one.
Why is Charlie stinky? I'm curious.
Because it's funny.
Of course.
That's the real reason. Is because it's funny.
Oh, by the way, I found more cups.
Oh God, not more.
There's another pyramid of cups on the table upstairs, and another the apple cider cups, along with there is a leg of meat with 3 wine goblets next to it, and I think that's supposed to be a coffee pot with and sugar cubes and tea sachets. No cups next to that though.
I see.
Just a lot of stuff. Pictures. The pictures for something. And of course there's a boob light on it, but you know, that's a different thing.
Boob lights are very funny to me.
Yeah.
I don't think they're ever gonna like not be funny.
Oh no.
Charlie, wasn't it like you who like was out like with like studio mates or something looking for like lightings and you're like, oh look, it's a boob light. But like non-normies heard this, or like normies heard it, and they're like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's like it's a boob light.
I'm sorry that most people aren't interior design / construction people and don't know about the funniness that is called the boob light.
Yes. Yeah, I thought so. There's butthole lights now too. I've seen the butthole lights, and I genuinely do not know why they exist. Like,
Do not know what the butthole lights are.
Charlie, can you
Never
find a
heard of
picture
those
of one and post it
before.
in Salty? Because, like, Jay needs to see this, and so does chat, I think. Because they are a special kind of what the fuck.
Is it like some sort of pot light that has a weird design in it that makes it look like it's a butthole?
I've seen them
That's
in, like,
my
a few
only
different
guess.
ways. I think I've seen one that it's sort of like a light under like a cloth that like tapers in the middle, so it just looks like a puckered butthole. And I'm like, why would you do this? It's so ugly. Done. Oh yeah, there it is. Charlie's posted it. You can see it now.
Okay. I will do it after I defeat this one round of monsters. I'm just trying to imagine what you said, and
It's
it
it's
does
exactly
not
what you
compute.
think it is, and it's not good. It's very, very not good. Look at my fancy
Like, I
butthole. Absolutely correct, Shirley. I love the Zafrank references. Thank you for that.
Beautiful.
That is one of my favorite YouTube channels. They're so funny. Just the true facts, guys.
Yeah.
And let's see. I need to go.
Alice, you don't have to jump in anymore. Don't you know Red Mage doesn't need to jump anymore in close combat?
What do you mean? Yeah, they totally do.
I saw a picture of a cat and I realized I was in the wrong server. Oh, I have seen these before. I do recall what they're supposed to be, but they look really bad, don't they?
Yeah.
Now that I'm looking at them again.
Like
Yeah,
it's
I mean,
it's
they're
very
supposed to be
ugly.
mimicking like parasols, you know, and like
If you say so.
and like maybe like fans a little bit or hats. I see these a lot in
You see your
Asian
your Go
eateries that are
avatar is
not
cute?
run by Asians.
Oh, you did make a. I haven't opened Go yet, but yes, that is cute. I do like it. You're a rabbit now. You're an angry rabbit girl. It's very cute.
I've been thinking about getting Go.
Charlie gifted it to like Insane and myself and Anne, I think. I don't know much about it at all.
It's like you play a video game, but you can do stuff while playing a video game, and you can pretend like do actual things like work. It's a productivity app.
Yeah, she's
Kinda
mentioned
thing.
something like that to me. I'll have to like install that, and that could be a thing I play around
And you
with.
can make an avatar, and everyone with their avatar sits in a room and does work.
Yeah, it's great. It's like being
And you can
in like
share
art
your
class together.
screen. And for example, and along with a couple other things.
Stupid flying bug bastard.
My only question is, does Go have lo-fi music in it?
I don't know, Charlie, you're the one playing it right now. Does it have lo-fi music?
That I can play without getting a copyright strike so long as I have the game running?
That'd be nice. It does? Oh, hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah. Okay.
It is a
that
stream
makes
safe
me want
mode?
it.
Hell yeah, dude. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, that's what I want to hear.
We love to see it.
Because that's part of the reason I've only been using Lo-Fi Spirit City is because of the fact that it has stream safe music in it, and I won't get in trouble for using it. While I read stories and or cook macaroni and cheese.
Your mac and cheese streams, I definitely have questions about for sure. That
What's
is.
wrong with my mac and cheese stream?
I didn't say something
You don't
wrong
like
with
me
it. I'm
using
just
my-
saying I have questions. I have several
What questions could you have?
Namely, what the fuck? I think that might be where I would start with that.
I had vegan Kraft mac and cheese today.
Is that any good?
It apparently has pineapple in it,
What the fuck?
along with extra added sugars, so it tastes really sweet.
Mac and cheese
worst
should be
part is
many
it ha-
things. Sweet is not one of them. That's just
I
wrong.
think they were trying to mimic, like, you know how sometimes cheese is a little bit, like, there's like a sweet aftertaste to it a little bit sometimes? Because, you know, there's lactose in it.
Yeah.
I think they were trying to mimic that by adding pineapple and yeast, nutritional yeast to it, to try to give it like that cheesy flavor plus additional sugar. They also put rosemary in it, so when I was eating it, I was like, this tastes like mashed potatoes with fruit in it, and I don't know how I feel about this.
I don't like that at all.
It wasn't bad enough that I couldn't continue eating it, but if I gave that to a child, I would feel really embarrassed.
Like
Like,
what that reminds me of in a way is like I had like the like mashed potatoes in a box once,
yeah.
and the only like milk that I had to add to it was like almond milk, which I was like, okay, well, like
Okay.
that's fine, whatever. Except I forgot that the almond milk that I had with me at the time was like
Was the sweetened one?
It was the sweetened like vanilla one,
Oh,
and so I had like vanilla sweetened mashed potatoes, and I'm like, oh god, this is
that was kind of the flavor profile of this.
yeah, it's not.
I will
not
say
good.
I did
Don't like it.
make it not vegan because of the fact that we currently don't have plant-based milks and butters in our house. Normally we do actually, because my mom has found that it's cheaper than milk. So sometimes she'll get almond milk instead of milk because it's cheaper at this point, because that's the world we're living in. Oh, I better not be going the wrong way. I'm going the wrong fucking way. All right.
I'm also apparently going. Ow! Fucking
Wrong way.
asshole! I'm busy. Stop shooting blow darts in my face.
I will say, in this dungeon in particular, when people turn into monster zombies, the monster lays fluffy, feathery eggs that crack in half and are filled with light, and then the monster pops out of it.
I don't like that they're fluffy, feathery eggs. I genuinely hate that, actually. That's...
When I find another fluffy, feathery egg set, I'll take a picture for you so you can really look at it.
Please do. I want to see this abomination. A crime against nature. Oof. Yeah, it's not... This is a very difficult section.
I'm sorry you're going through it.
This place... I remember I came in here the first time, and I was like, oh, I hate this place. This is gross. And then now that I'm back here again, trying to get, like, the last of the stuff, I'm like, oh, yeah, no, I still hate this place, and it's still gross. Fantastic.
I will say, you know what's the great thing about doing these dungeons with NPCs? Is that if you didn't know the mechanics of this battle, they walk to the places you should go to in order to avoid monsters getting hit.
I mean, I guess that works.
It's basically a really good way of teaching you how to stop being stupid.
I appreciate that because God knows, whenever I played like online with people and there's like a task that needs to be done, even if it was like, hey, go stand on the fucking button, people just like do not know how to like stand on the objective, and I'm like, why?
I will say they did also make it so that before, as long as it's like before level 70, they give you several free items if you do the fucking tutorial.
You rely on
that
the
will help you
NPCs and
level
partial
up
credit?
faster. So there is that.
Shit. Oh, God fucking damn it.
Okay, no one's standing next to
Also,
me.
hi,
I
I'm
will say
Partial.
wish
I hope you're
NPCs
doing well.
learned.
Welcome to
Hi, I'm
in a
Partial.
gross place. Well,
Welcome
Jake talks about
to-
Final Fantasy.
Final Fantasy, mac and cheese.
And whatever
Sucks.
else happens while we're thinking about it, well, I try to focus on not falling into maggot water.
You know. I think I'm gonna get killed.
Now I hungry? Shirley, why is us talking about maggots making you hungry?
I don't think it's the maggots. It might be the mac and cheese.
I think it's the maggots. I think she wants the protein.
I will
Well,
say they
said to
did
8 a.m.
add.
Sheesh.
They did add fava bean protein to the mac and cheese.
I guess mac and cheese goop. Nah. Shirley wants the maggots. I'm sure of it. I mean, that
They
is partially what we're
also-
doing right now as my quest, is we're looking for pickled muck maggot. So,
Fun. They also put MCT in it,
what is MCT?
which medium chain triglycerides, which I remember at some point being touted as a healthy fat.
I mean, I wouldn't know much about that, but I mean, I guess? Unless it's like with a lot of the other nutrition shit, where like it's just a thing people sometimes say despite not having any real evidence for it, which would not surprise me also.
Alright, let me find a thing that talks about it. Give me a moment. I'm no longer fighting an angel of death.
Well, that's
So medium
good.
chain triglycerides is 2 or 3 fatty acids with an aliphatic tail of 6 to 12 carbon atoms. Rich source foods for commercial extraction of MCTs include palm oil and coconut oil. Calorie restriction in a 2020 systematic review and meta-analysis of critical reviews in food science and nutrition supported evidence that MCTs decreases subsequent energy intake compared to long-chain triglycerides. Despite this, it does not appear to affect appetite, and thus the author stated that further research is required. I guess people thought it helped reduce appetite because it's a medium chain, but maybe it doesn't.
Okay.
Let's see. Dietary relevance. molecular weight analysis of milk from different species showed that while milk fats from all studied species were primarily composed of long-chain fatty acids, approximately 10 to 20% of those fatty acids in milk from horses, cows, sheep, and goats were medium-chain fatty acids. Some studies have shown that MCTs can help in the process of excess calorie burning, thus weight loss. MCTs are also seen as promoting fat oxidation and reducing food intake. MCTs have been recommended by some endurance athletes and in the bodybuilding community. So it looks like people are claiming it helps you burn fat and reduce the food you're eating by being an appetite suppressant, which it is a fat. So generally fat will reduce your appetite regardless because it's a high calorie thing. But it seems, you know, it seems a little too good to be true, really.
A lot of that stuff kind of feels that way to me. Like, I found that, like, when it comes to nutrition stuff, there's so much, like, misinformation a lot of the time.
Yeah.
And it's always boils down to there are other overcomplicating things that didn't need to be overcomplicated.
Or it's the sample size was really small and it hasn't been expanded to a larger sample size yet.
Oh
like the people will be quoting a study that came out saying that like chocolate is really healthy for you, and then forget about the whole fact that there was only like 10 people in that study.
Oh my god, this area is fucking awful to try to do this block. And I have to go all the way back up there again.
All right.
Jesus.
So this field is filled with fluffy eggs, so I think this will be a good picture.
Alright, I'm ready. I'm ready to see this nightmare.
Those used to be humans.
Why do they look like sheep? I hate this. No egg should look like this.
Here. Okay, I got a close up on one of them.
You know what? No, I know what this looks like. Even though I haven't seen it in a while. This looks like whenever you like wet a gremlin and they're gonna reproduce by popping out little balls that become gremlins later. That's what this looks like to me.
Yeah.
I don't
I
like
just got
that.
your message, Shirley. I will do that.
Yes, that place. I'm glad you know what that place is, Insane, because I have no idea. I just am grossed. Because, like, ew. Don't
Ew.
like that.
What do you don't like?
A lot of things. The egg should not look like that. That's not okay.
No way.
No. And then you tell me that they're supposed to be people?
They
No.
used to be people. Then they hatch out of it and become beautiful monstrosities bent on destroying and eating everything in the world.
Oh, right. This is the zombie eggs. Gotcha.
They're zombie eggs, yes.
Amazing.
Zombie angel eggs. But not angels, because remember, they only wanted the aesthetic. Not the religious connotation of it.
I mean, as you do.
Which, to be fair, I mean, Ava did it too, so...
You rated Endwalker, I'm pretty sure. I mean, that's...
What about Endwalker?
He says he rated Endwalker or something.
I rated in Endwalker, pretty sure. I mean, you might have. There's a couple. There are a lot of raids in Endwalker. You could have gone to the finding out that the gods aren't gods raid, or the you went back in time to the monster menagerie and found out that someone has been trying to reverse time and trap their husband that doesn't like them in a cycle of abuse.
I mean, that seems fair.
I haven't really finished that storyline yet. I just know that I absolutely hate that character, and her design is really creepy, and she looks a lot like the girlfriend meme from like the 2000s.
Oh god, I hadn't thought about that meme in a while.
So, you know, she even does the same expression, and she also has brown short hair. So you either did one of those. Also, in order to trap her husband in a cycle at this bestiary, she's been turning her children into beasts.
Very, very good and normal and well adjusted.
Healthy. Very healthy.
Yep, I like that one. Good choices are made all around.
That one is also the one that reminds me the most of Kingdom Hearts. The aesthetic of the raid location is very Kingdom Hearts-esque, and you feel like you're going through fighting the 13th in that bit. And you're like, is this them using Kingdom Hearts without using Kingdom Hearts because they can't, because it's Disney owned?
I mean, honestly, like, Kingdom Hearts has been getting further and further away from the Disney stuff anyway, because, like, I didn't play Kingdom Hearts 3, but I watched somebody play through it. And as far as I can tell, they, like, didn't really even follow, like, the plots all that much. It was like, yeah, it's just kind of here. They kept focusing on all the anime, like, lore and stuff they've been setting up for years.
Well,
So
I mean,
it seems
seeing
like that's...
that Disney added Kingdom Hearts to their library of things you can AI, I think it's gonna still be Disney content for a really long time, whether they want it or not.
I did not just come all the way up here for rosaries. Ain't no fucking way I came all the way up here for rosaries.
You did. I hate to tell you.
I mean, I could use the rosaries, but, like, I don't...
Are rosaries like a temporary item that can be used to
They're
help them
currency.
fight?
It's like souls
They-
in Souls
okay.
games. Like, it's entirely a currency thing.
It's a currency.
Okay, I have no fucking idea where I even am anymore. Oh god, please let me be free of this shit-ass place. I beg of you.
Oh my god, they tried to exorcise me. The monster did.
Oh, this is not a fucking boss. No fucking way you're doing that to me now.
I hope it is a boss. I want to laugh in your face if it is a boss.
It's a combat encounter, to be sure.
Oh, Titiana, that's the fairy queen. That's obviously in the land of forever eternal daytime, because you have to go to fairyland. We were just talking about fairyland and how Urianger would trick the fairies into thinking he hates tea in order to give him more tea. The man who speaks in cursive.
The fuck are these things?
They are things indeed.
I hate these enemies.
Yeah. You go to the land of the fairies, and the queen's been also turned into a an angel zombie monster. They have to kill her. And the fairies are like, man, that sucks. So you're gonna be our new king now. And you kind of have to go, no. But you kind of don't want to say no, because at that point in the story, you've at least seen 10 or more people you've known and loved die. You've been betrayed multiple times by the people who supposedly liked you. You've also been poisoned twice. So it's very tempting offer, you know, to be like, I get to live forever and not have to deal with the world. Sure, I'll be fairy king. Sounds like a plan.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds like the best of plans. I mean, I'm sure there's no drawbacks whatsoever to it.
No. The drawback is that they state the importance of being ephemeral and how cool it is to be ephemeral. And she calls you... Oh. Alice's having a moment, sorry.
I'm having a moment and getting my ass absolutely beat.
Oh yeah, well
by
no, we
these
just
fucking
watched
things.
Tessaline turn into particles. As one does.
Let's go though. I still beat it. Get wrecked.
Oh, I was too early. I was trying to take a screenshot of them hatching, but I was too early, so it's just them wiggling.
Mm-hmm. Jinsui Oyami, thank you for the raid, party of 4. Welcome, welcome, welcome. My name is Obsidian. I didn't have my model today because I didn't feel like it. This is my friend Jay. Say hi, Jay.
Hi. I said hi.
We're doing our best. While she talks about Final Fantasy, I am trying to like struggle through things I don't want to be. Also, I just beat this combat encounter and I just realized that there's a boss.
I can't believe they raided you in the middle of a commercial.
You did. Jay, you cursed me.
I'm sorry.
You cursed me because there's a fucking boss after that combat encounter.
Of course.
I paused it
I'm
and
so
I
glad.
see it now as I'm looking at it again. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Oh,
there's
I'm
not
so
there's
happy.
not a rest anywhere
Dude.
nearby.
Yeah, the last rest was a trick.
Oh, why would this thing? Oh god, why? And there's
I don't
what
know,
the
I'm
fuck
still
is
getting ads.
no? Why?
Oh, I don't know. I'm still getting ads about groceries being 99 cents or something. That's wild.
Oh god. Oh no, it's so awful. A feature of this channel is he likes to bash his head against brick walls. Yes. But see, the thing is insane is I'm basically, if I'm understood correctly, I'm kind of at the end of the game. So I have to go back and like find all the things I've missed. Which includes fighting things like this, which I really, really don't want to. Because there's not a rest for me to go to that's safe.
The combat encounter was the tutorial for the boss fight.
You're actually like right on that one, which I hate that you're right on it. Because what I learned from those like 30 seconds of, or not even like the 10 seconds it took me to die, is that not only do I have to fight this boss, the boss does the same thing the enemies do, where he like dives back into like the muck.
Fun.
And he also summons more of those obnoxious enemies that also dive back into the muck. Well, also,
And
there's traps in the area. The swing bite hit me in the face.
See, you were telling them to stop flying, and so they did. They just started diving instead.
Oh no, they still fly. Like there's a flying one who like dives back into the muck as well, but he flies at like the very top of the arena because you know this game likes to make me suffer.
I don't know. I think I did a pretty good job of predicting your suffering.
You did.
You know, you had to watch me suffer in playing the same boss fight for hours. I think you getting a little bit of suffering is fine.
I appreciate that, definitely. So you were in the no good bad place. I wanted to watch you suffer, and I realized you're in a place I haven't gone to quite yet. So bye, have fun suffering. Yeah. Thank you for rating me, though. Have a good day.
Thanks
Hope
for
your
the
stream went
raid.
well.
I hope if you're going to bed, you get some good sleep.
Yes, because I'm probably not going to bed right now unless I wanted to make this awful place my next stream for Silksong. Which, I mean, we might do that. It's very possible.
Oh, so you're doing the same thing as I am, in which I'm trying to get through this dungeon to be level 73, so the next time I decide to torture myself by doing a dungeon over and over again, that I don't have to do this dungeon over and over again for this character.
I mean, that's like part of it. I think it's also just a matter of I really, really, really just don't want to have to like do this area ever again.
What? Why not? You don't like the sewer system? Because that's what this is. It's basically a sewage.
Yeah, it
dungeon,
is a
isn't
sewage
it?
place, and it's the bad sewage place. I don't like it. Why
Have
would-
you considered getting over it?
I don't think I have much of a choice except to get over it. Whoa! What the fuck did I just do?
Oh, their eyes glow. That's not creepy in the slightest.
Wow, creepy. I don't know what you mean.
No, not yours. Mine. I didn't even realize their eyes glowed like that. You learn something new every day. In particular about fantasy worlds in which the world is coming to an end in multiple ways. Oh, I'm out of inventory space.
Okay, there has got to be like some sort of secret or something here that gives me like a rest somewhere. Like there has to be.
No.
They cannot seriously expect me to navigate that entire ass area every single time I need to go do this boss fight. That is
Yes.
honestly one of the most brutal runbacks of anything ever. There's no fucking way.
They had to have the game be hard sometimes. Or
Sometimes.
else, how will it lives up to the reputation of being a Souls-like?
I mean, it's not the only reason why it's a Souls-like. This is pain and suffering. I don't want to deal with this. Why would they do this to me, Jay? I don't like it.
You're the one who started playing the game, and then not only that, but you didn't play the previous game, which would have helped you escalate the difficulty over time.
I
Because this game just
mean,
starts off hard.
I mean,
when Hollow Knight
yeah.
apparently is kind of doesn't.
I mean, I feel like I adapted pretty quickly to it because this is really late game stuff, all things considered. But like, I don't think I had too much of an issue with like figuring it out. It was more of a matter of the game just kind of consistently is hard all the time.
I'll say would like to let you know that you underestimate her. Oh shit. I got hit. Oops.
Alright, I'm just gonna wait for this guy to do his thing. Come on. Could you do your shit and go away, please? Oh, you fucking asshole. Okay.
Oh, whoops. I'm slowly forgetting the mechanics as the time goes on. I could hear the "it's time to group up so that way we can disperse the pain less" mechanic beeping in my ear, and I didn't register that it was the group up bitch mechanic until too late. And I was like, well, they'll be fine. They're NPCs. As long as both either Alice or Urian J, the man who speaks in cursive, live, they will find a way to get themselves back up again.
Okay, well, this place sucks. I hate this place so much. This is the fucking worst. I can't believe they expect me to do this run back the entire time.
They do. Have you considered running back?
Because this is like going through the entire ass level again. And like they had a fake out rest for me. So I'm assuming that like the last fake out one they had, that there is a real one somewhere.
You know, it's where you want it to be.
Where I want it to be is apparently a fake and not real, and it makes me suffer.
You just have to have the rest place in your heart. That's the real rest place that we knew all along.
Ah, I see. The rest was the friends we made along the way. I got it.
Yes.
I'm so glad for that. That definitely helps me in taking out an extremely obnoxious, difficult boss after a very, very frustrating, dangerous platforming section.
Look, man, I'm fighting a boss that's named after Philia.
Mm-hmm.
The concept of brotherly love.
Yeah.
So you can accept the brotherly love of not having a real rest stop in your heart.
I love it here. This is the best time. The best timeline, in fact. I love everything about this.
Oops. Speaking of brotherly love, I definitely didn't share in the brotherly love that time again.
I'm apparently loving and getting my face smacked into spikes.
Ah.
Because I keep doing it.
No one
this?
leveled up here. That might be for the better. Alright. Has anyone bought my shit? Yes, someone did buy one thing. Please take this rock. They are worth 2,969. There we go.
Okay. Maybe there is a rest hidden somewhere around here.
I'm gonna do this dungeon one more time.
You got this, Jay, I believe. Kinda.
I would like to state that my XP, I think, only went up a fourth of the way.
That sounds like a struggle.
And no one is leveling up anymore because they've already reached the max level for the dungeon. Oh god, that's an eater. It can't be. Perfect. Alright. Not like the best picture I've ever had. I'm letting myself die while I post this picture, but this is what it looks like when they hatch. In the right place, probably. Bright blinding lights, my favorite.
Okay. I did not get out of this area. I got to a spot I didn't need to be.
Not a rest place?
No, it was the place where the rosaries were earlier that I definitely do not need to go back to.
Sorry. The maps don't tell you where rest places are?
If I found them, they do. So, if there's a rest spot somewhere near here, I have yet to find it.
Is there a hole you didn't find?
Maybe, but so far as I can tell, I haven't missed it, so. Well,
I could
whatever the
make a
case is,
out of it, but I won't.
yeah, whatever the case is, I need to go ahead and, like, I need to figure out, oh god, why did I do that? If I have to do the combat encounter again, or if it goes right into the boss. Because if it goes right into the boss, that'd be nice. But if I do the combat encounter again, which I do. Okay, cool. Love that.
Hello, Sparkins. Did you die for me? You have way too many eyes. They don't glow, though. I feel like they shouldn't make it so that the dog-looking ones have glowy eyes. I think that's really scary and creepy. Oh, I guess their eyes did glow. I just can't tell because it's tinted. Hatch eggs, hatch.
Like,
Hello, bears.
looking at this map, I'm like, this is some bullshit. There has to be a rest somewhere.
Come along. I must destroy you and your little... Wow,
You know
they
what?
just skipped me.
For the first time in this entire playthrough, I'm gonna go look up a map to see.
You cheater.
Just for this area. Alright, images.
Cheater,
Let's
cheater,
take a look.
pumpkin eater.
I don't care about this.
Had a wife and could not keep her.
There is a rest. Okay, hold on.
Good news.
Alright, now where is that? Oh! Okay, I see. I see now. I either have to drop down into it and unlock the shortcut, or whatever, but I see where it is. There is a singular one. We got this.
I believe in you, I would say. If I weren't fighting glowy-eyed, coyote-looking doggos.
That sounds unsettling and not nice.
Their eyes glow. And they got spines on their stack. They're called the Forgiven Clamor. Because
Not sure
everything
how to
when
feel
it comes
about
to
that.
Sin Eaters is forgiven in some way or another. Like these scorpion spiders are called Forgiven Folly. And the little babies are called Forgiven Ignorance.
I mean, I guess that makes sense. Babies don't know shit anyway.
Yeah. Plus, like I said, they're supposed to be sin eaters. So I guess they're eating the sin of ignorance, maybe?
That makes
Because
sense.
remember, they're not
to me.
angels. There are so many of these tiny little scorpions, and they do 400 each.
Okay, so I found the area where it is, but I can't get to it from here, so I do have to, like, parkour my way over there to get it.
Parkour, parkour, parkour.
I needed to check to be sure. But I can totally get up there. I can do this.
I believe. Are you dead yet? Yes, you are.
I'm not dead yet. You might be.
No, 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 no. The monster's dead.
I am back to full health, though.
This next monster is called the Forgiven Dissonance.
Is it because it sucks at singing?
It's an angel in a suit of armor. I don't know if it has a singing mechanic.
I mean,
It
are
kinda just
angels known
throws
for
orbs.
singing praises of stuff?
Yeah, I guess. I mean, it's one of the skills that it's calling out right now is called the Brazen Bowl.
That's, a torture method, isn't it?
That's the Bronze Bowl.
I mean, that's close enough.
I can understand the confusion. But no, so far, based off of its skills, it's not singing. One of the skills is called the Path of Light.
Let's see. Where's the...
I feel like it only does 2 skills.
Where the hell... How do I unlock this? Like, I've got to the area where it's supposed to be, but I don't see...
I hope I went to the right spot. Oh, maybe I didn't. Oh no, Alice joined me, so maybe I did.
Okay.
Did that say thumb screw? This is going to leave a mark. Let's give them a show.
How the hell? Bible bench number 3. There are benches hidden near the top that each players must smash through a
wooden
breakable
horse.
wall at the position marked in the preceding map.
Now, a wooden horse is definitely a torture method, and so is a thumb screw, so maybe it is supposed to be the torture method.
I mean, it could work. Where the fuck? How do I access this?
Though, if they were gonna name it after torture methods, I'm surprised they didn't, like, name it, like, Forgiven Scold or something. Because a scold is it's like a voice-related, torture weapon.
Okay, I found it.
Nice.
Well, I found the hole that takes me to it.
That is the most important part.
Oh my god. Thank you.
This is going to leave a mark.
Alright, now that I found this place... I have a shortcut to get in and out of this place now. Wait, is this not?
Yeet.
Yeah, there it is. Okay, we already got that. Cool.
The Forgiven Deceit and the Switch Gremlin. The funny thing is in the trailer for this. This is the only time a monster in the game talks, is this one particular monster. For this thing. Because in the trailer, it talks shit at you saying you're worthless.
That's honestly kind of hilarious.
And that you can't do anything right and you should just die and accept death. Because not even the gods love you.
Given how stressful this area is, I do feel that the gods don't love me for this. I don't know what I did to anger them, but the gods definitely do not love me today.
Well, you know, sometimes the gods aren't real. Like the ones in this game.
I mean,
None of them are real.
generally speaking, I think I would agree with you.
In this game in particular, the gods were actually just an ancient civilization that the one good ancient person who used to be your teacher, but that was before you reincarnated, became a god to save the world from destroying itself from the spirit of nihilism that becomes human.
Yeah. As you do.
That was created by someone for the purpose of asking what is the purpose of life, because they were kind of upset that their previous teacher wanted to volunteer, because I guess they were eternal, so like dying was considered a blessing to do, like you were retiring. Instead of retiring, you died, I guess.
I guess.
In this culture, except for teacher lady, she was like, nah, I don't feel like dying yet. I just don't want to keep doing this job anymore. So I'm giving this job to you.
I mean, the fact that she had to teach, I already kind of agree, because teaching fucking sucks.
Oh, it does. Her job was to wander around and be a guidance and counselor to people and help things. But not like, she's supposed to be the arbiter, basically. Like the will of the star. Whatever she did was actually the will of the star. Because this is a star, not a planet. I feel like I should mention that. They call it a star. In Japanese, they call it a world, but in English, they call it a star. I don't know how I feel about that.
I mean, you feel some kind of way about it. It's fine. Probably.
You know, I mean, stars are just balls of gas, generally. So it feels a little weird to call a planet a star. You know?
Yeah, a little bit. Really would not have been my first choice.
Especially since that only exists in the English translation. And persists to this day. But you know, they also have like 5 names for the planet, so maybe it makes sense. Because there are
I got bored
I'm a little confused.
by a frog bug, and it killed me. I don't like that. I don't like it.
You don't like it?
I don't like it.
Well, that's too bad.
It happens anyway, though. Save me, Jay. Save me from the weird, boring frog bug. I don't like it.
Only if you can somehow make me level 73 already.
I'll talk to the devs. I'm sure they'll listen to me. I'm sure.
Well, if you're gonna talk to the devs, can you also have them make all of my classes 73?
I'll
and
talk
not
to
just one class.
who is it? Yoshi P is the director of that. I'll
Yeah,
talk
Yoshi P
to
is the
Yoshi P. It's fine. You know, we're on the best of terms, me and old Yoshi P. Trust, I would never lie to you.
Yoshi P has some great meme poses from his lives. Did I ever tell you that he introduces patches by doing live shows on YouTube? And how he presents like new items being shown is he prints it out on a piece of paper and shows it to the camera.
That is honestly fantastic. I love that.
Because he was showing the new magical girl weapons, which by the way are the strongest weapons in the game right now.
Let's go.
And they can't be dyed. So you have to have the bright pink sparkly heart-shaped spear in order to have the meta weapons.
You know what? I think that's a great choice.
But the way he showed it is he put a picture of on a piece of paper and printed it out and showed it to the camera. And my friend was like, man, I didn't see that one armor in the promo art. I was like, oh, it's because they showed it in the presentation. Here, let me take a screenshot of this guy. Giving you a picture of also a screenshot.
That's fantastic, honestly. It feels like an illegitimate leak kind of thing of like, it's a screenshot of a screenshot that he printed off of a thing. It feels not legit, but like it definitely totally is.
It is legit, because that's how they do patch updates. Whenever there's new things like dungeons or class armor. Now for the dungeons, they will at least, you know, show those on the screen. They don't just like print out a piece of paper of like the dungeon. But they do show a piece of paper for the armor. Stola, stop running away so quickly. Urianja, you were standing in the AoE. You're not supposed to do that. This is why you have to heal yourself so often. Well, I will say Alice is the one that died this time.
Oh god, I hate these fucking things.
Alice walked too close to the sun with her saber, even though they don't need to do that anymore because they finally got rid of the melee part of the red mage.
Oh,
It's
night
now
night,
just a ranged
Shirley.
class.
Bye.
Good night. I'll be there one day, in bed, sleeping.
Who goes to bed? That's not real.
Do you want me to show you more feather eggs?
No. Never, in fact. This is forbidden knowledge I did not need.
Man, I should have shown you what Tesseline looks like now and what she used to look like. I think that would have given you nightmares.
I mean, now that you've mentioned it, I feel like you're obligated to show me.
I will show you when I'm not getting murdered by hordes of angel zombies, okay? Just give me a moment. I'm trying to fight the forgiven cowardice.
I made it out of that area relatively easily.
GG. Did you find the rest stop yet?
Yes, I found that. It's just now going, like, doing the run to the boss, which is still taking a lot of my health away.
To be fair, I don't know how Alice would feel if she found out she didn't get to be up close and personal and stab people with her sword anymore. Because she learned it to become physically stronger because she didn't want to be a magic class that was weak and had to have other people protect her. Also, why are these monsters not fighting me? Hold on, I gotta fix that. There we go. So I don't think she would be happy with the fact that she doesn't have to jump into battle again and stab people with her sword anymore.
I mean, but that's like half the fun. We like stabbing the bad guys, and also maybe not the bad guys if they're doing a genocide, I guess.
We're not doing genocide.
well, that's good. I'm glad we're not doing that.
Generally, us and our friends are in the right path. Obviously, we make mistakes because, you know, like I said, we maybe shouldn't have had a 16-year-old boy create an army.
Yeah, decidedly ill-advised.
Wouldn't recommend letting 16-year-old boys create armies that definitely won't be used against them and cause chaos and destruction in the land. And accidentally,
yeah, I mean, I would never have expected a 16-year-old to be incapable of creating an army without any adverse consequences whatsoever. I don't know what you mean.
No. I mean, I can't imagine how it could be easily used to cause a coup and kill Sultana.
Yeah,
and then blame you for it.
I could never see that going wrong.
You know,
Not
it's
one
such a
time.
big thing. There's a magic card about it. They did a magic card of his worst moment.
That's
They also
actually
did a
hilarious.
magic card of one of the most favorite characters die.
I honestly love that. I think that's hilarious. They should do more of that.
They did quite a bit of those. They also did one of, remember the guy that I was like, man, people when the creator of Warframe decided that they wanted their husbando in their game. They also had one of him saying his final last words before he died. They have a couple of those. Actually, he's like 6 cards. Which is funny because I'm pretty sure that Final Fantasy Magic set was supposed to be all the Final Fantasy games. And I feel like a lot of the cards were Final Fantasy 14 cards. But I guess it makes sense because that is the currently most popular game that is currently running outside of Final Fantasy 7. Which they did have that. The Sephiroth deck is meta. Also, I think they're making Sonic cards, or they have made them. Which means at some point, someone's going to be able to say that they have a Shadow the Hedgehog Commander deck.
I mean, I'm going to assume that's an interesting thing to do. Also, fuck this whole goddamn gauntlet.
Oh wait, I'm not getting murdered by monsters. Hold up, let me give you this picture.
Yeah, let's see it. I'm here for it. Also, I'm seeing a close-up of the egg, and it's just limit break over it, and that's...
That's not a limit break, that's it hatching. The limit break is the bar, so that way it lets me know when it's limit break time or not. Not that I'm a DPS, but when I am a DPS, that's when you limit break. Though I guess as a tank, you are supposed to limit break sometimes.
I just like the idea of, like, the thing limit breaking you.
So here's what she looked like before. You know, she's helping she's a volunteer helping all these people, except that they're gonna die soon.
Yeah, here you go, chat. You guys can see this. This is what this character looks like.
Her mom was turned into a monster, but not her. So she came to see her last moments and then just kind of stood there. This is what she looks like now.
Oh god. What the fuck? I'm sorry.
As she was changing also into a Sin Eater, this happened. She's bleeding from her eyes, white liquid.
I see. So she goes from this to that to that. Uh-huh.
Yeah. Huh.
Yeah.
Zoom in on the
That's.
face
Mm-hmm.
is in monster form is this.
That is. Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's the thing. They stab her through the heart, and you get to watch her change.
Yeah. You get to watch her change.
That's just straight up body horror at this point.
Yeah.
Like, I don't like that one bit.
She did it to sacrifice her life because the child was slowly turning into a sin eater, but it hadn't completely turned yet, and so it was following the call of the sin eaters to go back to the sin eater queen, and the sin eater that almost killed the boy stabbed her in the chest instead. And then later on, it disappears. And then when you're being bombarded by all of these sin eaters later on in the story, after the dude sends like his army over,
Right.
she's also in the pack, in the herd that kills like hundreds of thousands of people, including that entire farmland filled with eggs, fluffy eggs.
You know what? I think killing the eggs is probably a good thing.
And then you wonder why Alice is like, oh man, I'm totally over it, guys. I didn't have to kill my best friend / maybe my girlfriend, depending on who you ask. After watching her change into a monster while trying to protect a child. Oh man.
Yeah.
Good times.
For sure.
You even like help her take care of like the patients and get them their favorite foods, because eventually they give them their favorite foods because they know that they're gonna die soon. So so whenever someone's about to die, which the child was about to die almost, but then it hadn't happened quite yet, they gave it their favorite food, so it would be the last thing they remembered before the pain of turning into a sin eater like slowly devoured them alive and made them a monster that would destroy the world and try to like eat everything in its path. Just normal things.
Yeah, very, very normal and good, and we love to see it.
Just your average Final Fantasy 14 day. Like I said, we also got to see an elephant cry because a baby that the parents just died because they turned into monsters. Not different kind of monsters, not the monsters in this. The depression monsters, not the monsters of light.
I mean, yeah, I for sure know the difference.
Different campaign, therefore different monster. He watched his best friends, who were the parents of the baby, turn into monsters, and the baby, as it's crying, it's a newborn. It's starting to slowly turn into a monster as it screams more and more, and he's just like, oh my god, what am I gonna do? I can't stop this baby from transforming. Please don't. You're the last thing that's left of my best friends that have now passed away and turned into monsters that can no longer come back.
Mm-hmm. I mean, as it be.
As it be. Oh, Iriange died. And Alice is almost dead. That's not good. Chat. Is it really gonna be me fighting this monster by myself? Oh no, wait. Alice is slowly healing themselves. Oh, they just rezzed him. He said my thanks, like a normal human being, the man who speaks in cursive.
I didn't think he was capable of doing that.
He's capable of saying thank you. He's like the nicest dude out of all of them. He just speaks in cursive. He's also the head of the espionage division.
feel like I'm having a hard time keeping track of like what these people do. It's like you speak in cursive, but you're also like an espionage guy and also really nice despite being a spy. I'm confused.
Yeah, he's a spy for bad guys. He's not a spy for good guys.
Yeah. I definitely follow this for sure.
To be fair, he wasn't always a spy. He's just really smart and knows things, and he knows how to use that against people. Which is why he played a great double agent for a hot second. And they really did try to think that we would be fooled. The only thing that fooled us about him was the fact that we didn't realize he was hot. That was the biggest thing that they pulled, was we didn't recognize who he was because we had never seen him without his dorky glasses up to that point. And then eventually he... Don't be so reckless. Sure thing, angry cat lady. And so he was playing double agent to try to find out who the bad guys were in this particular group that didn't seem like they were bad guys, calling themselves the Warriors of Darkness.
How very original of them.
They came from actually our world. They came from the world of
real
eternal
world?
sunlight. No, they came from the world of eternal sunlight. Remember that world we were talking about?
Yes, I remember.
And they were tricked by the Asians into thinking that if they killed us in this world, they would save their world.
Spy Master Orange Juice.
Spy
Also,
Master
I
Orange
do
Juice,
like
baby.
that the guys that tricked them into being bad guys are called Asians. Fantastic
Yes.
name.
It is a great name. I
I'm
do like to
absolutely here
make
for
fun of
that.
it quite often. I'm sure it's supposed to mean something else outside of sounding like ass in it.
And he killed me because
Apparently they took the Greek word without and skia, which means shadow. So it's supposed to mean one without shadow.
Hmm.
Asians.
I mean, I'm sure that's the way you could like retcon him. Like, yo, no, we definitely called him because of this thing and not because it sounds like ass.
I'm pretty sure it probably is because of the Greek word. I wouldn't be surprised. They have a tendency to do that kind of stuff.
I mean, yeah,
they use
but
Latin
it can be both.
for, like, we're called the Scions, which is a Latin term. So, which is an entity that I'm still really confused on what they were expecting it. I mean, I get that it kind of got merged, so it used to be a different thing than it is now, but it kind of became a weird resistance movement at some point. Like, originally it was just, hey, we found out that a bunch of people have a tendency to gain magical powers right when the end of the world is about to happen, so we made an organization where all these chosen people, since the world might be coming to an end, hang out in and try to understand their powers, because they accidentally time travel sometimes. Then they retcon that when they destroyed the world, and there's like, you just remember the memories of the past, you don't actually time travel.
That's feels needlessly complicated.
But then they brought the time travel back, but in a different way. Because the cat boy time traveled, remember?
Oh yes, I recall now. You've mentioned
Yeah.
this.
And then we eventually time travel way back in the past. That's how we learn and talk to our teacher, and we find out that we were reincarnated once.
I mean, makes perfect sense to me.
And that we used to be like the other Asians, but we're not.
You're telling
Anymore.
me we used to be an Asian? I can't believe this.
Yeah. The Warrior of Light was in fact an Asian all this time. And that's also why that one dude who was like the Warhammer people were like, man, I want to ship it, was like still looking at us fondly but still complicated feelings because we were both his girlfriend slash boyfriend in the previous life.
Huh.
That's only known if you read the side story. Like, they had feelings for him. And then the world came to an end and society itself stopped existing and the world split into 13 different shards where no one remembered who they were anymore and became quote-unquote lesser beings. So...
I feel like this is like 20 years of lore that I'm trying to absorb while also focusing intensely on not dying in this combat encounter.
Not 20, 10 years definitely. Remember, this game has been going on for... Actually, how old is Final Fantasy 14? 15 years. It came out in 2010.
Holy shit.
After the Realm Reborn, when it rebooted the entire game because they accidentally spent their entire budget on animations. It came out in August 2013. So the game you can play was made in August 2013. But the game has existed since 2010 technically. They just had to reboot the whole thing. They even did an epic trailer so that people could watch the world get destroyed literally in time.
Oh, I did see that. I think Insane showed me that, where like they have like a whole thing
Yeah.
like blowing up the entire world.
Yeah.
I think I do remember seeing that.
I think the old man is a meme.
I think you're right. I think it is a meme. That's like the one thing I do know is like, oh yes, this was a thing that happened and became a huge meme.
Yeah.
Insane would know. I'm sure it's either he or Rena showed me that, and I'm like, one of you two did. And I do remember it being very funny.
It is very funny. But yeah, so after they decided to reboot the world because oopsies, the game is unplayable for the most part and has become extremely unpopular, and we spent the entire budget on stop motion animations and using mocap suits to get realistic expressions in the cutscenes. They changed some things. That old man, by the way, is the twins' grandpa.
Oh, okay. So Grandpa just got like obliterated for a second. It's fine.
He purposely obliterated himself to save the world and send, if you played the game since the previous game, to send us back into the future in time, but also in a different timeline to save that timeline from being destroyed. Because if you're a legacy player, you get a little tattoo on your back saying that you are a legacy player.
Does that technically count as yet another on-screen suicide?
Kind of. Like, he wasn't planning to die. He just realized as they were trying to stop the second moon from crashing into the earth that he probably was going to die. Because there used to be two moons. One was a red moon and one was a white moon.
Okay.
And then they found out that the red moon actually had a dragon demon in it.
I mean, the moon's always been up to something, you know. This is not surprising. Why did he never went back to it?
So the white moon, also fake, not real moon, also a satellite.
Should have known. You can never
It's
trust
just
the moon.
the red moon was a satellite made by the Allegan Empire, which was like the super scientifically advanced evil empire, also created by Emmett Selk, the guy that everyone wants to date, including the Warframe person. But also are like, yeah, he's definitely a bad guy.
Okay, back to
Because
Grohl
he
the
has a
Great.
tendency in his favorite pastime is to create empires and watch them fall and turn themselves rotten.
Shit.
So he created the Allegan Empire, which was doing scientific experiments as well on people. It seems like they seem to repeat the same story, different empire. But eventually crashed and burned because they were like, you know, I heard that humans are cool and we should use them. You shouldn't use humans.
Moon's haunted. Yeah, Moon's haunted.
Moon's haunted. Yeah, Moon's haunted by the people who sacrifice themselves to save the world. But it only partially saved the world. It didn't completely save the world, so they were about to sacrifice the world again. But our teacher was like, no, you can't do that. Instead, I will split the world into 13 different pieces and stuff in order to save the world and also stop you guys from being stupid.
It's like, yeah, don't be stupid. Just let me be the stupid one instead. It's fine.
Yeah, it's actually a really depressing scene. They
But-
even did a callback to the song that originally didn't really make sense but was really dramatic, that was played in the first trailer, and they had her walking to the song like she was the person asking questions while being brutally tortured and murdered and watching people cry and being really depressed about it.
Yeah. Great. We'd love to see it. I love sad callbacks, honestly.
You know, I did tell you, and Walker's main theme is depression.
I mean,
So,
we'd love to see it.
depression. It's like all the different ways you can be depressed.
I mean, I learn about that
yourself into a
every
demon.
day. I don't need a game to tell me that.
Are you sure? The important thing is that just because you're depressed, it doesn't mean you should give up. That's really the plot.
Okay, let's see. Alright, cool. Kill this first phase. Bam, bam,
am I
bam, bam. Alright, one of these things dead.
Oh man, can you believe this? I need 3,153,000 in order to become level 73, and I'm currently at 2,835,162. So can you guess what I have to do one more time?
Go into the queue again.
No, kill Tesseline one more time. I gotta go kill those feathery eggs one more time. I get to watch bears come out of them, and scorpions, and angels, and whatever you want to call Tesseline.
Okay, this stupid thing is really getting on my nerves. Yeah, okay, double jump. actually really focus on this. Okay, I was hoping I could get the hits on that, but I guess not. And this is,
You underestimate me.
this is not a great position to be in.
Oh, you know, speaking of the old man in the trailer, did you know in the game there's a quest where you have to kill him again?
That's amazing.
With the
honestly.
twins? But it's not actually him, it's a corruption of his soul that he used to save the world and divert the timeline and send you back. But you do have to kill him again in front of the twins too, and the twins have to help you kill him.
That sounds like so much fun.
And that was one of the first raids in the game. It's called the Coil of Bahamut. It doesn't show up in rotation because they realized that it was really bad. The mechanics in it was really tedious. So they don't add it to rotation anymore.
Well, I think let's take a look at my map. I'm not sure if I want to do this today. This is getting really fucking annoying.
You gotta stop fighting You gotta stop fighting him someday. You gotta stop fighting the frog one day.
I mean, I don't know that I can. I think next time I'm gonna have to like beat that thing's ass and get whatever's down here, and then have to go figure out where else I need to go because I don't want to do the final boss
Is
yet.
there another area you can go to that isn't this area?
I mean,
Oh, the ads have showed up again.
oh, unfortunate. There's like sort of some stuff. So like areas that are like sort of grayed out here, like above Songclave here, are probably something that I could likely get to like maybe find something else to do. There's also like this whole blank spot here. This is the prison. There is a map I'm supposed to collect from there somewhere that would show me where everything is. I haven't found the map yet because I'm missing a key. And I don't know where the key is.
What a bummer. I bet you the frog boss drops the key or something.
Not for this area. What I suspect is happening here is that this almost certainly drops the muck maggot that I need to give to the guy that's over here in the coral chambers, and that's one of the things I need to go collect.
You know what? I could see that. You had a quest telling you to collect a thing, and the boss is the thing that's holding the thing you're looking for.
Almost certainly that's where that is. There's still one other like thing I don't know where it is. So like, let's go look at my quests here. So we have the vintage nectar. I have no fucking idea where to get that from.
Is there any place that's like covered in honey?
So there was a place we went to. It was like over here in like Shellwood, I think, where we had to go collect nectar for like a person that was there. And I want to say that that's where I would probably get that from. That there'd be like a quest over there somewhere that would be that. I don't know for sure. So I need to go back over there and talk to that lady at some point.
It's
but I think
either
I tried
a
that.
quest or it's a boss fight or a queen bee kind of monster.
It's probably both of those things. There's also like there's this area over here in Blasted Steps that like I haven't gotten to because I can't reach it and I'm not sure what else to do. And it might be that like there's like a rest there that like I have to just gonna zip my way further along on the outskirts and then find a little path that drops me down into whatever that area is. But I don't know, so I have to go look for that. So like it's basically just like trying to clear out my map to make sure I found all the little spaces and things. There's like a little bits and pieces of stuff that I haven't been able to get to because I have no idea what to do.
You gotta
Like,
find the holes in the wall.
Yeah. Like here in like Citadel Spa, there's like a little vertical chamber there that like I found earlier in the stream. But it has two cell blades on either side, and I can't like get into that. So I'm thinking there might be like a hole in another adjacent wall or something in another room that I missed. But I don't really know. Like there's a lot of like little things like that that I've got to like attempt to figure out like where the hell it all is and how I'm supposed to get to it. Because I would prefer to like finish as much of this game as I can. I think that like this is if we're as close to the end of the game as I think, then like we may not be, but like maybe one stream or so away from like the end of the game.
The end is nigh.
Yeah. In which case, I should probably do some off-stream grinding to get like all the tools and things. Just to make sure that I have like everything prepped and ready. Even if I'm not going to use them all, I still want to have everything.
The man who spoke in cursive like shouted like a battle cry. It was very weird.
I'm surprised he did anything other than speaking more obfuscated language.
It was obfuscated still. He said the more I will give you hold on. I can remember words.
You guys remember
all
words?
that I can give, I shall give thee, or something like that. This is very romantic language. I didn't think he was a gay dad, you know.
Yeah. I think this is my last attempt at this. We'll see how we do. And if not, we will pick this up again
another day. And maybe Jay won't be here next time. Who knows?
I mean,
to
it's
distract
sort
you
of
with weird ass lore.
It is distracting, but also has helped with some exploration. So it's weirdly helpful and sometimes not helpful. It depends. I mean, this channel is labeled as like open invite, so technically it's my own fault for really splitting hairs with it.
I know. I'm aware. To be fair, the only reason I had jumped in here is because I can't fucking type in chat and do these dungeons at the same time.
I mean, that's totally fair.
I was like, I'm gonna answer his question and then I'll leave. That didn't happen.
No. It's just like last time where we're here for like way longer than everybody anticipated.
Of course. Hopefully not until 6 a.m. again, though.
I mean, it's already 4 a.m., so... But no, I actually won't be able to go for that much longer anyway, just because my headphones are dying. And also, I just died, so that's a perfect time to call it quits.
I think it is.
So, we're probably not doing art stuff in the morning because it's 4 a.m. and I'm going to need some sleep. So we will be doing the actual Star Rail story tomorrow evening at 8 p.m. I need to get caught up on the patch, so 8 p.m. we'll do more of that. Sunday is not going to have any streams because we're doing stuff with Asu. So go check Asu's streams out because he's got things. Yeah.
Things to do, people to see. Stuff is fun.
Yeah.
Go
we'll
check
probably
it out.
actually properly do VTuber stuff tomorrow and use my model instead of just PNGing my way through it, but like it's fun.
Wow.
Yeah, I know. Crazy that I
You
actually have a model.
model?
Yeah, I have multiple models. I have a whole folder of stuff.
Wow, a whole folder, guys.
Yeah, it's crazy.
A whole folder filled with women.
Mm-hmm. As is my priorities. It's my prerogative. Don't worry about it. All right.